Mickey Mouse. Logitech mice are pretty good. Yeah, I'll have to consider it. So we'll see. Anyways, we're live now. Got everything. We're live on YouTube, so that's good. But yeah. Anyways, if you're wondering, and you're like, hey, Strim, did you say you're playing Arcane Trickster and you're not playing Arcane Trickster? That's because I saw a group that was doing Relentless, and I still need more runs of Relentless, so we're just going to start with that. It's a good way to, like, wake up the brain, you know? I tweaked your shield bag last bash pally build from a bit ago. Been enjoying it a bunch. How do I get one of those shield bags? You gotta go to the store. I recommend, there's the shoe store, Aldi. Go in there. They have shoe bags, but they also do shield bags as well. So I would definitely get one of those. Show off raid DPS. Fun fact. One of the spells this character actually does use, or can use for raid DPS, is Arcane Tempest. A spell that I traditionally have not been casting very often, but Arcane Tempest is actually much better because this character specifically strips a lot of physical and magical. Whoa, my god. This character specifically strips a lot of physical and magical resistance rating, which means it's actually really good for me to cast Arcane Tempest now to have a supplemental form of damage, which I think I will do. So I think I'm going to put this over top of this to do extra damage, because Arcane Tempest is very good right now. It's a very powerful ability. But yeah. Anyways, I'm just going to do this raid first, and then we're going to go back and do Arcane Trickster. So if you're like, wait a minute, I'm being tricked. I joined a stream to do Arcane Trickster, and there's no Arcane Trickster? That's right. Also, I wanted to make sure you guys don't feel as scared as some of you probably are. That are, like, probably very, very scared. Okay, I want to make sure this is super clear. I don't want to scare anybody. Yesterday, we discovered that in the tier 5 of the Arcane Trickster tree, one of the abilities that used to give you spell crit now says it gives you spell critical damage. That's what it says it does. Now, we were worried because it's a huge nerf, and the program or the actual enhancement itself still gives spell critical damage. And so you still can get spell critical damage, or sorry, not spell critical damage. The enhancement itself gives spell critical chance. It does not give damage. So we're like, maybe it's a typo, maybe something is wrong, we don't know. Maybe they intended to change it to spell critical damage, but they didn't, and they left it as crit chance by accident. I can confirm for you right now, I did investigate. It is supposed to be crit chance. The typo will be corrected. Rejoice. Arcane Trickster is just good. That's it. I have nothing more to add. It's just a good tree. I have no complaints. I have nothing to stress about. It's got good synergies with melee. It's got good synergies with range. It's got good synergies with spells. It's good. Oh, there's an ability in Arcane Trickster that currently says it gives spell critical damage when it's supposed to give spell critical chance. Oh, sorry. Yes, quietly rejoice. I will quietly rejoice as well with my cup of coffee. Yeah, because spell critical, 5% spell critical damage is basically 0 damage. It's only a percentage damage that is multiplied based on having other stuff. Do you think it's too strong that it applies to wands? No, because you have to use wands. Now, you know what's really funny? Scorching Ray wands. Get a wand of Scorching Ray 11th? Oh, baby. If there was a way for you to... Honestly, Scorching Ray wand is quite powerful. If there's a way for you to get higher level Scorching Ray wands, can you get Scorching Ray wands anywhere? Like higher level ones? I don't think you can buy them. I think you can only, like, find them. No, you can't buy the higher level scrolls. Because artificers get to increase the cash level of wands. Oh, artificers get to increase the cash level of wands. Basically, Scorching Ray Wand that you can use at level 3, if you have 1 in Scroll Mastery, does a horrific amount of damage. You just nuke people. It's pretty neat. Arcane Trickster? No, I logged in and there was a group forming for Relentless, and I need to do Relentless again. So I'm just doing this raid real quick. It's a good way to wake up, you know. It's like you stretch before you go working out. That's what we're doing right here. We're stretching by doing the raid Relentless. Fun fact, there was a Relentless bug that I'm not going to discuss here, but there was a Relentless bug that made this raid very easy on R10 that has been patched. So that's always fun. Hellfire crossbow build using Scorching Ray Clicky. I think our wondrous items, do artificers get wondrous item effect? Hold on. I'm gonna go to artificer. We're looking this up. DDO Waiki classes. I believe they do. I just don't know what the level ranges are. Okay, so you get wands are before wondrous items. Wands you get 5 at 15. Wondrous items is 4 at 16. So at 12, you can cast a 7th level Scorching Ray. Or if you have a 7th level Scorching Ray, you can cast an 11th level Scorching Ray. I wonder how hard it is to acquire 7th level Scorching Ray wands from other people. See, this is where you need to be able to have buy orders, right? So one of the things that I like about Path of Exile that they've got going on right now is that for different types of consumables and currencies, you can place a buy order. So as opposed to being like, oh, you know, like if nobody is selling something, that's not because nobody has it, it's because nobody is selling it. I might have it, but I don't think anyone's going to buy it, so why would I post a 7th level wand on the auction house? But if I could put a buy order in and say, hey, I will pay 100,000 platinum for every 7th level Scorching Ray wand, so that you can make an artificer Scorching Ray build. You also need to get the retention, and retain essence, I believe there's no way to scale it. I believe it's just 15%. Oh, it's artificer level plus intelligence mod. So if you have an intelligence of 110 and your artificer's level 20, you have a 70% chance to retain. Interesting. I'm going to check if there's any on there. Is there a TLDR on which anniversary items are good? Okay, so this is my personal thing. The double strike item seems pretty good because it's got double strike, sight beyond sight on it, and it's a chest piece, and most chest pieces are kind of mid. So I think that one is quite good for like level 36. And again, because it's just 18 double strike. And I think that the Milicia's hat for level 4, the top hat, is a level 4 item that grants Scorching. Let's see, there's no Scorching Ray wands in the auction house. But yeah, Milicia's hat gives where's my weapon? It's over here.
Let's butter some giants. We'll take
I
those
keep
over
getting
there.
distracted.
Wolf's
Milicia's
not gonna
hat
mess with the
gives a
dwarves.
bonus. Oh wait, we're just going? Oh, nice. It gives freedom of movement at level 4, which means you don't have to worry about getting freedom of movement. You just like have it the entire leveling process, which is sick. So I'm definitely going to be farming out one of those. Do I have extend? No. I should have taken extend on this character. I don't know why I didn't. Loot of the Summer Horn. Oh yeah, I still have this equipped. That's funny. Any idea how you get wand scaling from half elf, artificer, dilettante? Oh yeah, I forgot about half elf. Man, half elf is so weird. It's got so many neat effects inside of it. Let me see. That's a good question. Let's do the science. Again, I'm just like waking up. Yeah, getting the cosmetics is very cool. Can someone bypass the light immunity? Wait, what has light immunity in this raid? There's something with light immunity? Ask the guy who's literally using radiant damage. It's all evil. I don't know. Artificer dilettante. Gain proficiency. Plus what to use magic device. Cast level with scrolls is 1. You can use ones of scrolls if you're level 1 artificer. Purpose. Other classes. No, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do any scaling. Light damage makes the boss DR go away. Do I have any source of light damage? No, I think I have no source of light damage as a character with radiant spell power being my highest spell power. Oh shoot. Yeah, there's no dripping with light. If there was dripping with radiance, I would absolutely have that. Unlucky. Drip is damage reduction? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I don't have the ability to do that. But they'll add dripping with light, and it'll be so good for this character. That's all we need. Should probably be undead, too. And light just out of reach. I have dripping with Sonic. Right here. It's on Clank, Echo of Despair, Rupturing Echo. This item sends rippling waves of sound to your opponents. Your attacks and offensive spells have a high chance of dealing very strong Sonic damage over time. Yeah. I'm going to be making a bunch of cosmetics for sure, because there's so many just cool cosmetics. Some people are upset that there isn't a cosmetic storage system. There actually is a cosmetic storage system. It's called Make an Alt. Alts have a 60 bank spaces now, or 100 bank spaces or whatever. Just make an alt. E4 light damage on hit. That's smart. That's really smart.
Eerily calm in the dusty entrance to the waxworks. The wax statues on display are detailed and surprisingly lifelike.
I haven't thought about doing this.
Arno, the policeman beckons you.
Again, I haven't really played a melee in here, and the only other character that I've done with this is my paladin, and my paladin is a paladin, so I have tons of light damage per hit. I guess a lot of people aren't playing paladin right now, so it's not always going to be a guarantee. Unless you have people that are doing like the 15-5 Paladin Dragonlord sort of nonsense. Bye-bye, statues.
Received.
A lot of storage for cosmetics. Oh yeah. Well, that's what I did. Is I made an alt. I was gonna make a video about it, but I never did. But basically, you make a Tabaxi Trailblazer. It's level 15, and then you do like 2 monk, a bunch of sorcerer, and like something else, and then you can just like spam your way through a whole bunch of quests. Oh my god, the tank is tanking it on top of the ads. It's so smart. Wow. And then floats soul aggro off of the tank. Yeah, I ain't dealing with this. A heroic wand of magic missile, not an epic wand. Yeah. To be fair, you don't really need the epic wand. I think it'd be unnecessary for that type of thing. So we'll see.
The juggernaut suddenly grips his head.
Oh, do we not have a healer either? I can do my best. I can heal people. It's fine. I got some heals. That's why that's literally what my epic strike is for healing people. What wands are must-have are 10 click keys anyway? None of them. We're talking about meme builds right now. We're talking about them meme builds, you know what I'm saying? We're just talking about memeing it up. We're talking about being a memer, you know? You know what I should have done that I didn't do? Did we just drag this guy up here? It's amazing. But what I should have done is use time stop on the last boss, but I forgot. Nope, get away. Oh no, the lava, the mud. Hey man, I debuffed him. I did my job. No, there's no Eternal Scorching Ray wands. And getting 7th level Scorching Ray wands would be interesting. I just don't know how you do that. Again, the damage on this build is not insane. The bigger thing is the debuffs. It's all about the debuffs, man. Alright. Oh, I got the disease. If you don't know how this room works, you basically want to like... You don't want to overlap your square with anybody because you basically pass along the disease to other people. Do we actually have to fight these? I don't know. I do this raid so infrequently. I need to do it more, but I haven't been on for raids as much. Yeah, you can buy 7th level magic missile wands, but you can't buy like Scorching Ray. The memory you heard rushes into him. He roars in pain and surprise. I'm gonna save the time stop for the end. Oh god, the statue. I mean, the fact that my Arcane Tempest is doing 12k right now is not bad. 12k every 2 seconds. 6,000 DPS just for one spell. And I'm still missing my force damage because I don't have the actual the weapon that I want to use, which comes from this raid. Oh, the heal is going up. Oh, never mind, I got stomped. I didn't know the statue was right there. That's really funny. I should have been paying attention. I just didn't realize it was there. Thank you.
This wing was once the living quarters of the museum staff.
Yo, what's up, Afrosnia? We are not currently playing as an Arcane Trickster just because I saw Relentless was up and I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a raid first. So I decided to log in and do a Relentless. So that's why we're doing this. How are you doing, Artines? How's your day going? Give more material. But yeah, sometimes when you see the raids going up, you just go, hey, you know what? Let's get a raid done. Because if you are unsure about how to do raids in DDO, they're not really that scary for the most part. Some of them might seem kind of intimidating because, you know, if you're not familiar with how the mechanics work at all, you'll have to learn it. I mean, shit, I didn't even know that light damage stripped the immunity off of the boss. I just learned that.
This door is locked.
Freeze. I love being able to freeze stuff. It's great.
You find a key.
Absorbing as much as you can. Nice. Also, feel free to ask as many questions as you want. Some people like get nervous about like asking questions on the stream, where they're like, oh, I don't want to be a bother. And it's like, no, man, ask questions. You know, that's the best way to learn. Best way to learn is just ask some questions. If there's something you don't know, if you see me doing something, you're like, hey, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? It has to be light specifically.
To your surprise,
If it was just alignment, that'd be great.
art supplies. Several easels have been placed around the room.
Okay, magic immunity, let's go. I'm a tank. Whee! I have like super high magic damage reduction, by the way. So my physical damage reduction is garbage. I just get eaten alive. Load, you tank, I'll heal you. I've been playing some Lord of the Rings Online, and doing Lord of the Rings Online, it's a fun game. But what ends up happening sometimes is that like there's 3-man. The normal game is set up for 6-person content, where you have a tank, a healer, an offensive support, a defensive support, and 2 DPS. That's the general like laydown. But there's also 3-person content. And 3-person content oftentimes will be set up in such a way where you need a tank or a healer. And so the last time or one of the more recent times I did one of the 3-mans, we didn't have a tank, we just had a healer. And so one of the DPS players was doing more DPS than I was. Oh, we have to be in melee with this thing. We have a single melee character, so we can't remove its deflection. No one's hitting it with attacks. Oh my god. They try to prevent all ranged groups by actually needing you to have one person actually hitting the monster, but nobody was attacking. That's amazing. Anyway, but yeah, doing the most recent Lotra 3-mans, sometimes when you don't have a tank, you just have the DPS tank it, and you just heal them up. But some DPS are really scared, and so recently doing some dungeons with Wrath, and watching like the ranged DPS being like really scared and just straight running away when they get attacked by monsters, and you have to be like, it's okay, you're not gonna die, we're healing you. Just live, you're fine, don't worry about it. It's okay, everybody gets to be a tank sometimes. It's coming. I hate when they disappear, that's the only thing I don't like.
She hoped her love would inspire her to find peace. The memories from the diary flow out.
Okay. He's been slammed. Get him. Hey, Deathbringer, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I'm doing a reasonable amount of damage during oh man, I don't know where they are. Oh, they're over there. Okay. Both of them are in the corner. Alright, sure. You should dodge the statues, man. Dodge the statues. Yeah, they're both over there. I don't care.
The Juggernaut grows in sight.
Okay, he is over here now. He is eating a ranged character. Watch those. Hey, also, for this record, you just ignore the scythe. Usually, you just have like a shitload of damage in this section, so you just blow this guy up. So this is usually not a problem. We have slightly less damage than I've done this with recently, but it's still not too bad. RIP float. You were probably at low health, and I probably could have saved you, but I didn't. So, what are you gonna do? Hey, we beat it. Let's go, team. Teamwork. Raids. Has any chance to look at the anniversary of items available from the resources the quests drop? Yeah. I got the bloodstained letter. Oh shit. I got the trinket. This is garbage. I want the orb though. So I have no need for this. D420. Anyone get the orb? 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 No orb. Also, this is a good time to do raid farm, by the way, with an elixir of discovery, which I'm running for 10%, and the genie buff, which also gives an extra 10%. On a hard raid, it's a 35% chance to hit loot. So ransacking some raids might not be a terrible idea. During this event, if you need raid gear. Also, morning cussy words. Hunter strength stance tanking? Yes. Okay, I think Stormfight wants it because he didn't roll, but he typed roll in the chat. Yeah, he does want it. All right, here you go, buddy. Have fun. All right. Thanks all. There we go. And now we can get to the thing. Any items you take a look over the event, take a look and nothing really grabbed your attention? Yes. There's 2 items that I think are quite good from the event. Can I ask what are my options to play Arcane Trickster as a free play? How many build, how build I can use? I have a build on my beginner basics. So let me load it up here for you. I actually already wrote one. I'm gonna be writing a couple more, but I already have one so far that I wanted to put out. It is good. It's up to date. Everything is good on it. So that's, there you go. The second link is the link directly to the build. I don't have a video for it that goes over the details, but that is a thing that is there. Thank you. Yeah, single weapon fighting or 2 weapon fighting dex build is the best way to go about it. And I would either recommend going elf to use whatever weapon you want, or use scimitars and just make sure you take Master's Touch so you can actually use scimitars. Okay, but let me go show you. I forgot to make the YouTube short yesterday. I'll maybe do that today. Okay, to the anniversary zone. I have to go there on my other character to refresh my buff, so I'm just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that one step at a time. One step at a time. Yeah. There's a lot of caster or EK. On life is slow. They would put it. I've been spoiled. Am I going about it the wrong way? Cleaves, man, cleaves. You take the exalted cleave, or like whatever, avenging cleave or exalted cleave, the tier 2 cleave, and then you take the smite, because exalted smite becomes a cleave. It doesn't say it does, but it does. It hits all targets in front of you, and then you get the other 2 cleaves at the top, and you literally just go like cleaving your way through all the content. All cleaves all the time. Another Relentless posted? But I just swapped. And now you're going to tell me to do another Relentless? Ugh. Ugh. I couldn't. Unless. Alright, well, I'll go do the other Relentless. But first, I'm going to do this. We're gonna do more Relentless, but I got to show you the loot thing. Okay, so from the old anniversary, I can't really recommend anything terribly important, but from the new anniversary, there's 2 recommendations. 1, Milicia's Crown level 4. This item gives freedom of movement at level 4 forever. Get 1 on your account. It's very good. Do it. Do it now. Don't wait. Do it now. What are you waiting for? Do it. Freedom of movement, level 4. Holy shit. Okay, so that one's good. The rest of these are kind of whatever. But the other one is not the chain shirt of Toppling, not the coat of the Wanderer, that's bad, not the Ringmaster's plate. The Dragon Soul vestments, I think, will be useful because Double Strike 18 is the highest double strike in the game. Sight Beyond Sight is a hard to get stat. It's not on a lot of things, and it does have a Sun Augment slot. And another thing is most chess pieces in DDO are kind of mid. Chess piece is one of the slots that is kind of whatever. So if you are looking for something, Dragon Soul vestments for 36, I think, is one of those things you can pre-buy, and it'll probably be useful somehow. Those are my only 2 recommendations that I'm going to give to you. Everything else I don't think is really going to go anywhere, because they're all just kind of whatever. But Melicia's Crown, level 4, and vestments 36 for melees. That's my recommendation. That's it. From the new stuff. Yeah, from the old stuff, there's lots of things. Watch out. It screws up your ability to TR? What do you mean it screws up your ability to TR if you buy a level 36 item? Also, what's up, Arcane Trickster? That going? Ugh. Do it again? Ugh, fine, I'll do it again. I do want to do another Relentless, so I'll join it. But yeah, out of the party favors, obviously all the cosmetics are fantastic. I'm a big fan of the cosmetics. Heavy armor, all the celebration armors, robe, medium, and heavy, and docent are all excellent. Excellent. The 15th anniversary cloak is excellent cosmetic. Some of the best cosmetics ever at DDO. Diplomancer used to be good, but it's not anymore. And then the only other weapons that are good on here are the forum posts. So we'll just go post. So you have the caustic forum post, the necrotic forum post, the clamorous forum post, the flaming, the icy, the shocking. These are just good spell power items for their appropriate levels. The 20 is bad, obviously, because of Keep on the Borderlands, but like the 10s are good. The 5, 10, and 15 are all perfectly acceptable items. So if you're like, oh man, you know what? I love using necromancy stuff. Go buy a 5, 10, and 15. You'll be very happy with yourself. Sword and board fighting? Yeah, they do. When the 30%, you put it in a 36, it disappears from the bank. You can't empty your cash. Well, can't you just put it in the shared bank? It's good to know, though. I did not know that that's how that worked. Because you can't see it there either. Oh, it just doesn't display? You can't force it to go upwards? Oh, that's a hilarious problem. I did not know this. Oh, good morning, Kevin Head. How you doing? I must join the Relentless. I am Relentless. Hi. Yeah, what's up? Arcaniverse, are you back for the anniversary where they're adding the Arcane Trickster? The character that lets you sneak attack with spells? Do I have ship buffs? How do I not have ship buffs? Oh my god. Well, whatever. I'm gonna use one of my millions of elixirs of discovery and then go get ship buffs. Greater elixirs of discovery. Thank you, Wayfinder Crash. But yeah, man. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give you a quick update on what's going on with me in the life of Strim Tom. Since we last chatted, I went to school and I got my diploma. So now I am a licensed medical laboratory technician in the province of Ontario, which is very cool. I am still unemployed because that's how it is right now. So that's cool. And I think it's it. I think that's all I got. Oh, as a card game guy, or a game guy just in general, I also started playing Magic the Gathering. Very, very, very casually. I don't buy any cards. I'm just doing it for free on the online client, but it's fun. On Arena. Imbue with Shadow not being a toggle is a pain in the ass. Yeah, it is. It's just an enchantment. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm having fun. It's good. I realize that anytime I play a card game, the only type of style I enjoy when I play card games is value. I want as much value as possible. So yeah. It's all about value. Give me more card draw, give me cards that make tokens or make cards or buff cards or do things, more cards. Oh yeah, give me value. Because pig isn't value, pig is economy. That's different. Pig is like you kind of generate value because you're obviously your items get more profitable as you go on, and you know obvious example like the truffles, the scrolls. I mean, I do like some of it. The problem I have is like the actual inventory management part of the value I don't find as fun. Gotta teach stream netrunner. Yeah, like the problem with pig is that like it's the constant like micro of move this here, now move this, now sell this, now move this, now sell this, now move this, now move this, now sell this, now move this. And that like, it's too much, man. It's too much. Good morning, Rachel. How you doing? The netrunner. The closest I've gotten to is Ipsum showed me net hack, which I don't think is the same thing. That being said, I do still enjoy it. Just I want to be super clear. Getting the deed and then having like some scaling properties and doing some wacky sells is fun, especially when you get the thing where when you sell a property or sell a medium or larger item, you get a gumball or a chocolate bar. So you constantly have these extra items you're selling. And you're like double dipping. Hold on, what's this? Oh my god, okay, go away. Reaper Boots Enchantment. So we got Curse of Intangibility for dodge cap on the Boots of Screeds of Seasons Warning. Reaper Boots of Intangibility for +5 PRR and MRR. And all the curses on a Mythic 1? Bro, you did this to a Mythic 1? Oh, it's so good, but it's a Mythic 1. Oh no. Oh, it's so good, but it's a Mythic 1. You're gonna have to look at this every day. Oh. It's so good. It's like this item is so good, you guys. Look at how good this item is. Okay, 37% absorb across the board. We've got the Gem of Magical Protection. We got the Arcane Guardian in here. We got the Curse of Intangibility, one of the best curses in the game, with Reaper Boot Enchantment, Mythic 1. Ugh. Where's Reaper Boost? It's on there, yeah. Because if there's no Mythic on it, you can just craft it up, but there is a Mythic on it. Oh, where's my there it is, token. Bypass. I would like to repeat the raid Relentless, thanks. You can't Mythic, oh, you can get the Reaper Boost dust and buff it, true. You can dust it. In the new anniversary party? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do some of that when I level up a little bit more. I think the epic version will be fun. Again, the main problem I had with it is the fact that I wasn't the appropriate level, so I wasn't actually getting the proper materials. Yeah, you just poke him in the eye, in the fire eye. To us in the days to come. I don't think so. I think those ones currently, yeah, because a lot of them are kind of whatever. Oh, look at the weapon. Oh man, it's so cool looking. Sorry, that's such a good weapon. Any of the longswords worth taking? You keep getting Myth Dranor boxes? Oh, many people are very jealous of you. Yes, the Autumn Equinox and the Spring Equinox are some of the best artifacts in the game. So if you like doing endgame on melee or ranged characters, the Spring Equinox and the Autumn Equinox are literally irreplaceable. They're too good. Who is the on the new Lunch who is that portrait on the left? We'll find out.
Value?
Yep.
Well, if you value your time, you'd love Raid Shadow Legends, one of
that?
the most ambitious MMORPGs on the market today.
Oh, okay.
With over
Tell me about
400 characters spanning 12 factions, Raid Shadow Legends allows you to customize the way you want to play.
Whoa, that's insane.
I'm personally a big fan of Ipsuk, Lord of Towers, a backline nuker whose eldritch knowledge buffs his entire squad.
Cool.
So what are you waiting for? Download Raid, Shadow
Wow,
Legends and
I
use
love
my
Eldritch
content
Knowledge.
code for 1,000 free silver today.
Yo,
Cheer
thanks.
100.
Thanks for letting me know about that, Nero. So, you know, I hadn't heard about that, but it's good to be able to know about that. So thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I think it's the drow in the front of the Motu box. Oh, maybe. Alright, all I need is the orb from this raid. And then I need 2 items from Threats Old and New, but whatever, don't think about that. The best part about this character is once I'm done, it's still gonna suck. Because it's still a Warlock at the end of the day. But I'm excited to get it, to get the gear fully set out.
You hear cracking and rustling sounds from across the room. Then you realize the wax
Blast.
statues have sprung to life.
Blast. You're completely invalidated in AUG when next X-Pack comes. Well, it's not the gear is going to be invalidated, it's that I'm playing Warlock at the end of the day. The gear doesn't matter. The gear in this expansion could be like so good, it's irreplaceable, and it doesn't change the fact that I am still currently playing Warlock.
Discarded blades rise from the ground. They begin spinning, searching for blood.
Goodbye.
He's on the battle for honor of the fallen later.
Tank it. Please get it to stay still.
The juggernaut suddenly grips his head.
I don't want to put down all my things and not be able to use them. Also, oh god.
Damage, but the ground shakes. One of the barriers falls.
Get out of here.
Behind that barrier,
He's got missile deflection. Thank you, Melee.
juggernaut. This is the workshop where the molten wax
Here we go.
bubbles and bursts in a pit in the middle of
It's not the worst. That's true. Yeah.
wax statues spring from the
First keeper with the next expansion, Warlock have solid support. Yeah, if like Warlock got a like real epic destiny, one of the big problems is that, and this is one of the many issues. Number one, all of the epic strikes don't really work too well because epic strikes means you're not blasting, and you want to be blasting, which is the reason why my epic strike is the healing epic strike, because I'd rather be blasting, if I have the opportunity to actually do something. And then the other problem, is that the most of the mantles just don't activate on Eldritch Blast. Literally none of them activate on mine, other than Draconic Incarnation and Sharati. And Sharati kind of sucks with Warlock, which might sound confusing, but I have to blast 15 times, and you blast 1 a second, so 1 proc every 15 seconds is really rough.
inside your mind. Johanna's words spill forth.
So yeah, Draconic Incarnation is like the best way to get it done. Right now, instead, I'm actually using the, where you go? Magus of the Eclipse, because it gives me Frostlight, which gives me some resistances, and also does a little bit of damage in an AoE if I'm actually in melee with the target. You guys are getting crunched. I'm not dealing with that. Go that way. Okay.
He's on the battle for honor of the fallen later.
One of the towering statues nearby. The statue lifts off the ground and begins to move.
Thank you for keeping everything in one place, so that way I can just kind of let my AoEs blast them down. This is going very well. It's not that my damage is even horrible or anything. The damage is fine, honestly. The fact that I have the extra unique debuffs where I reduce enemy physical and magical resistance rating by a ton is good. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Another barrier falls. This wing was once the living
I'm also still missing 2 like pretty important pieces of damage on this character, so
objects haunt these silent
just bump it to 15% on spellcasting with scaling for pack dice like it does for imbues. I mean, honestly, a 15% would actually make it kind of usable. Or 14%. What I've said that they could definitely do is just make it so that way, do like, what is it? Like, it's the left line, right? So it's like 7% here, and then this brings up to 14%, and then this brings up to 21%. So you gotta go tier 5 Sharati if you want to have 21%. Just do scaling chance. To me, that seems like it's the best way to go about it. Been a fan of one of their decisions? Yeah. I have ran the event of, I only ran it one time. The biggest problem I had with the new anniversary is I did it at level 12. So I was level 15 on my iconic and I did the level 12 version. And the level 12 version, monsters had spells that I couldn't make my save against. Like I literally rolled a 60 and I failed against the Autosphere of Dancing and the hold and I just died. So the numbers, like I said, as far as I can tell, I think the monsters have legendary numbers inside of it, at least at the level 12 version. So that's kind of bad, but yeah.
As the strange inhabitants of the room grow still, a figure rises from the bed.
This is only because the guy wouldn't tell me he wanted me to go. Oh, like you were playing with somebody and they just weren't giving you instruction? Again, the damage is like not horrible. I'm you know, it's not, I'm not doing like melee damage, you know, I'm not doing range damage, but my damage is not horrible.
Where are you?
Oh, yeah. Hydrate, you got it. Yeah, it's different every time you do it, by the way, if you didn't know. Oh god, where's the other one? Where's the other one?
You suddenly notice an intricately
There it is.
decorated book. Was that always there? You flip through the discarded diary. As you do, a voice once more fills your mind. It seems Johanna had great confidence in Baldur. She hoped her love would inspire him to find peace. The memories from the diary flow out of you and into the juggernaut. He roars once more.
Oh my god, look at the damage. I'm hitting for like 20k. Oh, baby. It's so close. No. Relentless, come back. I'm gonna get crunched. I can feel it. It's coming. Into the corner, everybody. Go into the corner. Self-heal. Is this the strat? You just go in the corner? I don't think it's the strat, I'm gonna be honest.
The juggernaut falls to his knees, his body ruined beyond repair. His rage-fueled magic dissipates as well, causing the animated object to crash to the floor. The
Come on,
relentless rage
thing.
of the juggernaut
The
has
final
ended.
climb, damn it.
Perhaps
I have gotten a
now
lot of
the
items from this
spirits
raid,
of
I just haven't
Baldur
gotten
and
the orb.
Johanna may finally find some peace together.
D420, let's go. No, the shrines will just get you anyway. I do appreciate that the shrines become weapons. I think it's a very cool part of the raid. I will say the drop rate by having a greater elixir of discovery and the discovery boost is sick. It's just like this bird dude has. Oh, like the spin? Where you just like giga spin around. You're just doing the old whirly durly. Storm? Storm's Heart? Oh no. I want to read their name as Storm Shart. Which I don't think is correct. Alright, I'm gonna check how many Relentless runes I have. If I have enough runes, I'm gonna probably do my craft, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, police investigator. Alright. Let's see, we got for runes. Storm Shard is just rain? Yeah, basically. Crafting storage. So put it then here, and then I think it's Relentless runes is what the actual raid is called. Nemesis, Defiler, Vision. Relentless runes. Yeah, 836. We're not quite there yet. So I have 836, and then I also need It's not Hydra runes. Carlath runes, that's it. So I need more of these. So I'm gonna have to do more threats old and new. Time flies. Are any event moving fast? I need to buy the orb so I can craft it. I have all the materials, so I have to craft the orb here. And then I want to get the artifact boots from threats old and new, as well as the bracers that gives gigantic force damage, as well as pact damage. And then I can put augments in them as well. So I have a bunch of set augments to throw in. But I'm still missing those pieces. Okay, it's been 50 minutes. Now we can go do some Arcane Trickster. I don't have till POE reveal league. Yeah, hopefully it's cool. I'll probably put it up on the other monitor. But we're not just gonna watch it here. Maybe we'll watch like the quick intro, like the trailer or whatever. But yeah, it's I'm sure it'll be cool. I'm sure it'll be cool. All right, now that I'm here, I want to talk to the Genie Man. Hello. I take the buff. And then we head to ship and go get ship buff and do all that. I got 20 already. Then I saw Iconic. Yeah. This character, I wanted to start as an Iconic because I want to do the Giga Magic Missile build, which only casts magic missiles and force missiles. And to do that, I had to start as an Iconic because if I didn't start as an Iconic, it would be really, really horrible. Like, really, really horrible. Now, I just want to make sure this is super clear. If you want to play this character as a pure caster, Arcane Trickster as a pure caster is really strong. Even all the way through the beginning leveling process. I didn't want to play as a caster, which uses a wide variety of spells, doing a lot of different things to make sure my character is as powerful as possible. I wanted to be a meme magic missile build that only casts the spell Magic Missile. That's the goal here. We just cast magic missiles and nothing else for the most part. So for that reason, I wanted to start at a higher level. Quest spamming Blade Barrier? Yeah, you could. I think, does Blade Barrier proc it though? No groups. Alright, I'm gonna go do Borderlands, I think, because keeping the Borderlands is fine. 20 to 25. R1. And then Borderland. Treasure Hunt, I think? Yeah, Treasure Hunt. Blade Barrier shouldn't proc ambush. It shouldn't, but it might. I didn't test it. Well, the reason why I personally think it's quite good to play the Archmage is because, not the Archmage, the Arcane Trickster. Even if you're just planning on being a melee character, it's a rogue that has healing and crowd control built into it. With DCs, they're actually workable because they're based off of your disabled device, which is really, really, really cool. By the way, we're going to be doing a lot of Arcane Tricksters. This is not the only one we're doing. If you need a Wizard Light, want to play Arcane Trickster at the same time? Oh. Yeah, just do like a 12-8. Probably. And then just go top of the Archmage tree. Because remember, Arcane Blast, if you have access to mixed magics, is just a nuke. It just blows everything up. Yeah, because Arcane Trickster, in the cores, you steal spells from other classes. So I didn't take any heals because I multi-class with Favored Soul to get access to like all the force crit and stuff, and also just reward, so when I crit, I get mana. But you can steal cure spells from Cleric. I stole Sound Burst from Bard. I stole Flash Freeze from Alchemist.
Small, squalid cave
and Flash Freeze is disgusting because the DC is based off of my disabled device. So it's DC 69 right now because my disabled device is 69. Was a typo? I have confirmed that it's a typo. It's supposed to give crit chance.
The door behind you seals shut as you enter. There's now only one way to go.
No, it does not factor in the Thieves' Tools. It's the raw skill.
As this cave is said to contain
so see these guys?
A burly minotaur stands behind a magical barrier.
Magic Missile, Magic Missile, Magic Missile. Isn't that cool?
Always more.
Isn't that neat?
The Minotaur snorts.
I can slap this guy. I can use my mage hand to say presto. He snaps his fingers and the scorpion disappears. Presto is an ability you get where, because you get a mage hand, your mage hand slap people in the face and stun them, again based off disable device. You can poke them in the eye to blind them, or you can use presto. With presto, whatever you're attacking just disappears. Chain Missile is now an AoE spell. It's a very small AoE, so bear in mind, okay? So if you're like, oh shit, am I gonna be like AoEing people from across the planet? No, you're not. So why does this guy have so much health? I can freeze these guys, get them off of me. Yeah, it's really small, the AoE. So Chain Missile now is just a kind of reasonable AoE spell, but it's really small. Solving the problem of how to get my AoE up is a issue that I don't exactly know what to do about. We're working on it. I'm honestly not sure new Chain Missile is better than old Chain Missile, but time will tell. And then we slap this guy because I don't want to deal with him. And then not actual, but the Wizard Magic Missile is super strong as well. Burn this guy, snap this guy out of existence, kill this guy, melee attack. You cannot Presto a Reaper because Presto doesn't work through Death Block. So if a monster has Death Block, you can't Presto it. They also buffed Scorching Ray and Frost Lance, so Frost Lance is huge, and so is Scorching Ray. So the damage is absolutely massive. Bear in mind, the monsters also got that damage bonus. It's not ideal, but it is kind of fun. Because sometimes you just get destroyed by monsters without realizing that's going to happen to you. So hit this guy, slap, stun. Oh, I didn't slap him. And then we get him. The Shoddy Caster Strike be good for the leveling process?
With all three crests neatly fitted into their
oh, the Sharadi Caster Strike? Oh, like Phalites? Because it's like an AoE? I mean, it does a marginal amount of damage. It could be okay. The problem is I want Paranoia more than anything else, because Paranoia is just kind of too good. But yeah, you're right. I could actually be using it. Ooh, Braces the Owl. Did the note specify the player versions of spells were buffed? Yes. But also, historically, every time that SSGS buffs the player versions of a spell, it also buffs the monster versions. But yeah, I could use Phalites. The problem is I just want to get Paranoia to get even more sneak attack scaling. But it's true, I could use Phalites here. I haven't tested it. It might be worth it to investigate, because it does actually apply a stun to Phalites. And it would kind of be like having two color sprays. Yeah, the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike is not great right now, because it's just kind of one hit. It actually just does less damage than most of what else I can do. Like, I can stun this guy and then Epic Strike him, but even then it's not that much. It's like 2,000. So yeah. It adds force damage onto it, yeah. But it's a fireball's worth of force damage, so it's not as good, because it's only a d6 plus 3 per caster level, which again isn't necessarily bad, but it's not like good, you know? God, isn't that so cool? Flash freeze, baby. Hey, sorry, bud. You're dead. What was it? Poke. Also, my mana economy is awesome.
The smell of meat cooking wafts tantalizingly.
Now, something you're going to notice is that I am not, like, annihilating the video game, okay? I am not going, I'm like instantly deleting everything. I'm not the fastest. Well, I am. I click a guy and they die, but, like, I don't have any AoE. That's the one downside to this character, is you really don't get any AoE whatsoever. So where this character gets really, really good is in a group, where you're picking off targets and, like, you know, able to deal with individual things. This, Phantasma Killer, this guy, this guy. If you get your Sharadi proc, it feels good, but the Sharadi chance, or proc chance, is so low, it's not likely gonna happen. Again, Scorching Ray is the saving grace. This thing does infinity damage. Scorching Ray is just shy of Ruin. It's like 300 or like 400 base damage, something like that. Yeah, the Mage Hand Revive is very cool. If you go unconscious, it revives you. It's not going to happen too often, specifically because... Oh, this guy made a save. What the heck? How about everybody gets stunned?
As you open the door, a massive bugbear growls and attacks. As the chieftain
It's just so
dies,
good.
you
So much
notice
magic
a
missile. It's very
small
sick.
ornate key on the table in the far corner
This
of
character
the
does
room.
have a decent amount of pass lives and Reaper points. Bear in mind, on the preview server,
The door to the treasury
I
opens
tested the
with
character. I did a
satisfying
1
click.
to as high as I could get. And starting at level 6 on a first life character with, I didn't use any tomes. I used XP tomes, but I didn't use any like stat tomes. I didn't like just go and load up on gear from the test dojo, things like that. I used what I found and I just leveled through the game. At level 6, I started running Reaper mode on my first life character, and I kept running Reaper mode all the way through into epics. And I got to like 22 or 23 still running Reaper mode on my first life character. I died a couple times, so it's not like the most hardcore friendly, but I also wasn't like doing any gear farming and just sprinting through the game. So I had like a bunch of like level 3 and 5 items by the time I hit level 20, because I wasn't taking any time to
Fearing for
grind
their
out any amount of
lives,
gear.
The people of the keep have asked for your help dealing with 2 orc tribes.
And it
that dwell inside
was
this
just
cave.
very strong for that.
Judging
The
from the
Gigabuff Scorching
report,
Ray, they did.
each
It's massive now.
direction leads to
Is
a
the Arcane
different
Trickster fun?
tribe's
I
home.
like it personally.
A tripwire snap.
You may or may not, depending on the type of player that you are, but I personally really like it.
Rush around the corner, roused by
I think
the
Arcane
alarm.
Trickster succeeds in terms of giving something that is different than what we had before. It is not Rogue, and it's also not a replacement for Rogue. It's like, it is Rogue, but it's like Rogue still has Assassin. If you're playing, if you're somebody who likes playing the Mechanic, it's not like, oh, well, this is just better than Mechanic now, because Mechanic Rogue still has a few quirks that make it simply better. Can I beat this lady? This lady is really strong. Yes, I can, because I do too much. I just do too much damage. The single target on this build is awesome. It's very good. Exactly. Like, if you're playing an actual melee, you really want the assassin tree because it's really good. So mechanic, you know, type dual wield rogue, anything like that is going to be better. But for the first life experience and the leveling experience, you can't really be better than this because it's rogue with healing and crowd control, and you don't really need the assassinate tree. Another thing that's also very relevant, in my opinion, is the fact that the assassinate tree gives you a lot of damage, but you need to be able to sneak attack enemies, and in a lot of cases you can't sneak attack enemies just due to the circumstances that kind of pop up. Rogues can bluff, but you're not always going to have the ability to sneak attack. And so what you can do is you're able to use your mage hands to poke in the eye or slap enemies, stunning or blinding them, allowing you to sneak attack. So oddly enough, on a first life character or somebody who's learning rogue, it's actually easier to sneak attack on this character than a regular base rogue. It's entirely uncanny dodge. I don't know. You get a lot of dodge here. Like 15 uncapped dodge all the time is kind of sick. I do agree uncanny dodge is very good, but just even the extra sneak attack, the assassin's trick is easier to use than actually it's not easier to use than meld with reality. It's hard to say. Oh, the Runar would help? Probably not. For 2 reasons. 1, I want my spell powers for my weapons, and 2, the sneak attack doesn't apply to rune arms. You know what you can do with a mage hand? That's right. Hey, look, there's a trap here, but if I go forward, I'll trigger the monsters. But if I don't go forward and use my mage hand to disable it... Isn't that sick?
Scramble to defend their cave at the side of them, while one of their numbers scampers away. You've stopped the runner.
I didn't use that pretty much ever because I forgot that was a feature, but you can do that. You can just disable stuff at range.
Not even supposed to be here today.
But yeah, overall, very cool character, really fun. I personally enjoy it quite a lot. And I think if you are either on the fence or you're not sure, remember, Arcane Trickster is also free right now. It's free with the anniversary. All you have to do is go into the anniversary zone and claim it for free by talking to the guy in town. Freeze! Oh, also, when they cast shields, this guy cast shield on himself, my mage hands strip shield. So I just took shield off of this guy. So even though he cast it to protect himself from my magic missiles, I don't have to worry about it. Oh, wrong button. This one. The one downside is because I don't play this character all the time. I just like started doing it. I have a lot of keybinds, and so getting used to all my keybinds is a little wacky. You watch your step? I'll watch my step. Don't worry. How do you feel about the changes to force damage? I think they're excellent. It's really big. One of the biggest problems that force damage has had is that force damage not being affected by magic resistance rating means that the best way to scale damage right now is to reduce enemy defenses. You make enemy defenses go into the negative, and that increases your damage against them. Force not being able to utilize this means that the damage is inherently going to be lower, on top of the fact that most force spells are just garbage. And hey, stop that. He made his save against my stun? What the heck? Anyway. So most of the force damage effects are just straight up garbage. Most force spells are bad, most things you can cast or force are bad, and the main reason is because the idea is that, well, if you're using force, you're basically bypassing all resistances and immunities, so in theory, shouldn't it be fair that that's kind of like the cost of playing a force character is you don't get to scale? And that would be true, except for two problems. Number one, all of the best casters bypass all immunities anyway. Sorcerer, Druid, Alchemist ignore their immunities, so there's no real excuse for force damage to be kind of held back like that. And also, if we were talking like, oh, you could reduce an enemy magic resistance rating by 10, by 20, for a little bit of a debuff, it'd be fine. Dude, you're reducing their magic resistance rating by like 60 to 100. You're like doubling the damage of your spells. So if you can't do that with force, you're just giving up on straight up double damage. It's not a fair comparison. It's not the same thing. But yeah, so that is one of the reasons why I am very happy with the change. Plus, on top of that, defensively, it now makes your characters way stronger, because now you can block force damage with magic resistance rating, which means most of the monsters that have fat force damage are not that scary anymore. So for example, like the eyeballs, we did, what was it yesterday? Toxic Treatment, the final quest of the Age of Rage chain, and the eyeballs that are in there are not dangerous anymore at all. Did they change Globe? Globe was unaffected. So what they changed was an ability called Mantle of Invulnerability. What Mantle of Invulnerability did is it was a effect that was unique to liches and other types of lich-like creatures. So for example, the giant enchanter at the end of Madstone Crater that makes the creature immune to spells of 4th level or lower. That effect now, instead of doing that, just grants 25 magic resistance rating, which makes them just easier to blow up. The Globe of Invulnerability spell is unaffected because it's not Mantle of Invulnerability. That's a different thing.
Me chief now. You go away.
The goblin falls.
So yeah. Also, what's up, Nemorchai? How you doing?
You spot an iron key in the back.
So yeah, really, really positive thing. Did the Dretch die? Yeah, when the Dretches in here spawn, they don't spawn with epic health. They have 50 health. They spawn the heroic ones. The Hezru are real. The Dretches are not. If the Dretches spawn as champions, though, they will have their full stats. I made a save? What the heck? Oh no, it spawned as a champion, it still didn't work. I don't know.
This heavy iron-bound door is fitted with an unpickable magical lock.
You know, level 28 at 20? That is correct. If you reincarnate at 28, you lose it. So that's why you always do an epic and a heroic, because you need to get the tokens, right? So in the time you're going to be farming tokens to do your heroic reincarnation, you're going to get to level 24, 25. And then you're going to be like, well, you might as well just go to 30 and then do your epic and then do your heroic. So there's the answer, Mike C. Baker. No, Red Silver Knight. Where the hell been my first teachers, Transmission Artificer? Comments? What? Mechanic. I mean, if your Arcane Trickster is just going to be a mechanic, I think you'll be fine, because you're just going to play a mechanic.
A magical barrier seals off the passage. Perhaps the magic
Rogue Artificer, for playing as a crossbow character, is as old as time. There are many people that do 6-6-8, 6 Rogue, 6 Artificer, and then 8 of any class. And then that way, for people that hate playing non-crossbow characters, because some people just love crossbow, you can do 6 Rogue, 6 Arty, and then 8 of any other class, and then you just get that class pass life. So you want a Barbarian pass life? Cool. 6 Rogue, 6 Arty, 8 Barbarian. And you just take whatever that other class is later. It's very, very common. So yes, if you're going to do Arcane Trickster with Arty, it will be perfectly fine, because there's no downsides, because it's just a build that has been done for eons and eons. For millennia, the people of Stormreach have played as a rogue Arty crossbow guy. The Inquiz Andy special? Correct, that is the Inquiz Andy special. It's like that SpongeBob meme where the guy is at the Krusty Krab and he's ordering from Squidward. And he's like, yeah, I'll have like the Krabby Patty. he's like,
A massive
with
iron
cheese,
ring
and Squidward's like,
ball
yeah, how daring of you, sir. Like that. Yeah, I'll have the rogue with artificer. Wow, how daring. Not meant to be insulting, basically just trying to give you the impression that, like, yes, you will have a lot of success with this build, and it should be a lot of fun. So I can't see anything working poorly on that build. I think you're going to be good, Mike C. Baker. However, bear in mind, one of the fun parts about DDO is now you know that it's very fun and powerful. So now you get the option to like sit there and go, okay, how do I do it? And kind of figure out what's the right way that you want to put it together for your own build to make it feel good the way that you want it to feel. Right.
Something about
What's the class split for the Trickster? I'm doing 15 Trickster, 3 Favorite Soul, 2 Wizard. Do you stream any tips on farming Seal, Black Habit, Tome, or Fragments? Or any anniversary gear with farming? So it's 2 questions. I did not share any tips, just go farm it. There's a guide on the wiki, so just go look at the guide and then do that. As far as, hey, get out of here. As far as farming the anniversary gear, the only things I said I think that you should go farm out is the level 4 Milicia's Crown, because it gives you access to freedom of movement at level 4, which is really good. And then if you want the new thing, the Dragon Touched Vestments level 36, I think is the only relevant level 36 item on that list. Not that it will be relevant. We don't know what the new level 36 gear is, but it has good stats on it, and chess pieces are really flexible in modern DDO. So if you were going to farm out something else, other than that, all the cosmetics are like fire, so which is another good thing to get.
You can
So,
see
yeah.
Gnoll guards ahead, blocking the entrance to their camp. Just as you brace yourself for a
Very tight artificer having immune spells under this level 6, that is. I wonder. I mean, that's a raid mechanic, so it's probably still going to be like that, but we'll see.
Has given you a charm of evil chaos to help you infiltrate the camp. She and the Gnoll Outlanders.
Is it a retcon? I mean, yeah, but it's a time twisting retcon
There.
update.
If you're looking for a way inside, I've got just the thing.
It's the whole point.
But I might need something myself.
Oh yeah, yeah. All the items that are there are all like fate twisted basically, but they're time twisted.
Outlanders about sending their comrades to join the cult. If you can prove that Outlanders are being
So, yeah.
killed as sacrifices instead,
Almost there. Just gonna run around in here.
destroy their loyalty to the chief.
Didn't head her girdle to the event? True. Yeah, I want to be able to get Milicia's outfit. That'd be sick. Give me the corset.
Zark Soot Club. Talking to Boomfoot could be very useful.
A couple of the items are just kind of
Quest
recolors.
completed.
Is my understanding. So yeah.
Bones and blood.
Give us the corset as a docent. True. I love that.
Before he went to
Also,
sea,
Roman Crash. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate we're doing a fantastic day for 29 months. I hope we're doing very, very good.
convince the
Welcome back to the
Outlanders
stream
once
team.
and for all that they should abandon the
What's up?
cult.
Yeah, the Minos leggings looks very good. That's the thing. Like for cosmetic purposes, they do look quite good. I probably should have taken pictures of them and posted them on the wiki, but I'm assuming somebody else did that because I didn't want to do it.
Time to let Zark know what you know.
They never did a Milicia Sentient Gem. Now they're gonna sell that one in the store, dude.
The Gnoll nods in agreement. You've convinced enough Gnoll
So they said that the news we have on the 64-bit servers is that, or the transfers, is that they wanted the transfers to come sooner. The reason why the transfers haven't come sooner is specifically because apparently there were issues with some of the transfers, and so they had to do some hacky work to make it so all the transfers would function initially, because there's some weird old code on some of the old characters that wasn't working properly, which they are currently still in the process of cleaning up, so that people were able to transfer during the transfer window. Once that's done, they will allow people to transfer. They wanted to have people transfer before the anniversary. They will not have that. They said that after the anniversary, so sometime during Q2, you'll be able to transfer your character. So that's the answer. Q2. Oh right, this guy's immune. I keep forgetting they cast shield. I was like blasting this guy with spells and he wasn't taking any damage.
rushes into the chamber.
Another group of gnolls. Again, not having any AoE is like rough.
You think you've won against the onslaught of gnoll cultists.
Whoosh.
Then another wave floods in, the blood-stained earth.
Yeah.
Not a single
Exceptional nimble skills on the cloak. I mean, it is a unique stat bonus. I can't recommend it, but it is a unique stat bonus.
Borderlands behind.
But yeah, they did publicly talk about it, and they said likely Q2.
Yula stands beside Oro, who laughs.
And they said the goal is to have the transfers before the expansion, which is coming in Q3. So take that as you will. Yeah, ABCC is fine.
Yula and Oro can finally escape into the wilds together.
Is they?
As they turn to leave, Yula tells you to hold on to the charm of evil chaos she gave you.
ATR is anti-tank rifle? I mean, kind of.
The rest of the cult.
Again, the way that, yeah, it's the way I was describing this yesterday with the magic missiles is where some people might look at this and be like, Strim, you're kind of annihilating stuff. Doesn't this seem really, really powerful? And then my comparison was like, yeah, basically I'm like an elite sniper that can like snipe anything I want and be like, take guys down, and you know, I can blow stuff up. And you're like, wow, that sounds really good. And then the alchemist is like a guy driving, you know, a big tank that shoots nuclear missiles, rapid fire. It shoots 5 nuclear missiles at a time and blows up entire planets with nukes. So like, yeah, I can do some stuff. I can kill some guys. But like an alchemist would cast 1 spell and already be moving. It is behaving like a level 9 magic missile. It is broken. The tooltip is correct, unfortunately. Yeah, I got the Remnant booster, and then there's double Remnants going on. I'm trying to collect as many Remnants as I can for Sterling's Remnant Rush, which is an event going on right now. Sterling's Remnant Rush is basically a way for you to spend your Remnants that you have stacking around. So if you have a whole bunch of Remnants that you've been like banking onto and holding onto for like decades and decades and decades, you can now use all these Remnants to basically just spend them on the possibility, or basically like gambling, and you can get a lot of really good stuff out of them from Sterling. He's a guy. There's a wiki page or like a web page for it. I should probably get like a link for all of that stuff. But I have not done that. But I could, but I have not. Again, the damage is fine, but the single target. Will this character ever get AoE? Not really. The closest I'm gonna get is we're gonna get weird. And then which is an AoE instant kill, obviously. And Nightmare Lance will become better, so I'm going to be using Nightmare Lance more frequently in the future, but no, this character is never going to have AoE, for the most part. Bear in mind, you can have AoE on an Arcane Trickster. I am deliberately choosing not to. I should be super duper clear. If you're like, oh, you can't have AoE, you can. I chose not to because I'm explicitly deciding that I want to go magic missile pew pew pew. I want to make the video that says magic missile is back, and then it has like a bunch of magic missile, or like I can already imagine the thumbnail with like a, you know, a gnome using like laser eyes and like Karate Champion in the corner, and just like, literally just putting magic missiles everywhere all over the screen.
Whispery voices call to you.
You can use the Force Blast. Yeah, it doesn't scale off Force Spell Power anymore. It used to, which made it kind of broken, because it used to scale off Force Spell Power and melee power. So there's a bunch of wacky stuff you could do with it. Unfortunately, you cannot do that wacky stuff anymore. Screw these guys. Freeze. Okay, I'm busy. I'm dealing with you. Sorry, bub. You wanted to live? Too bad you didn't. No, don't negative level me. Ugh. Unlucky. Where's my thing? Oh, I'm using Spirit Blades? Oh, we're going to be taking Spirit Blades. Alright, bye, Stu. That's non-linear trend between 3 and 4 times the spending. Yeah. I'm probably just going to do 7 every month. So that's like, what, like 15k a month or something like that? I don't pick up remnants. I like walk past almost all of them. So I just have to get into the habit of picking up remnants again. Because I just have too many and I have nothing to spend them on. I have so many. It's like I have 900 here and 900 here already on this character, so, you know. In 2 days, and I already spent 2,000 or 1,000, so in 2 days I've gotten 3,000 remnants so far. So like I'll get lots of remnants. I'm not worried about it. Oh, yeah, this way. Yes. Book page. Nope, nothing.
Unseen voices murmur from the shadows of this chamber.
Stick us with you.
So yeah. Well, Spirit Blades is not going to be good. We're going to be casting at it, but I just want to make sure you guys understand that Spirit Blades is not good. It is bad. It is bad and not good. It is not good and it is bad. It's not going to be good and it will be bad. So yeah. Just chain missile is no longer AoE. It does, but they changed it. So the way chain missiles used to work is it would hit one guy and then bounce 10 missiles around the room randomly. Now what it does is it's just like fireball basically, but it's a really short range and it hits 3 times. So it's like 3 fireballs that's really short range. So I can use it and it's doing some AoE as you can see there, like I'm blowing these guys up. But like generally I find the AoE is so small, it's better for me not to.
You notice an expensive-looking gem embedded in the throne made of human bones.
It is good. I just don't use it that often. It's like bad Meteor Swarm. It's like, I mean, sure, it's like bad Meteor Swarm, but also it's a 3rd level spell and Meteor Swarm's a 9th level spell, so that is to be expected. Bound to account. The Curse Cleansers from Remnant Rush bound to account. I haven't gotten a Curse Cleanser, but I assume it's just tradable.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the floor,
I mean, they're your remnants, so I don't know why they wouldn't be tradable. Yeah, it's really useful while leveling, but I just don't care. Again, as I said, I designed this character to be single target god, not AoE god, so I don't care about the extra stuff. Because I can do this anyway. Freeze! Isn't that neat? But if I want, yeah, I could just like blast them, and then look at the AoE damage. Woo. I just don't care. Usual 3k. Shards.
Evil chaos has set up camp in this cave, with the goal of capturing and taming the beast that lives within.
Slap. I do love that I can just slap the Reaper in the face and then hit him. Oh my god, there's so many guys. Like, this is the only thing I don't like about doing the stupid keep on the Borderlands on epics, is it's the guy and a guy and a guy, where you kill a guy and another guy comes out and you kill another guy and another guy comes out. It's like, just chill. Why so many guys? What's happening? But consider Arcane Pulse. I mean, yes, Arcane Pulse is way worse than Spirit Blades. You are correct about that.
With the Beastmaster defeated, you must now confront the creature who tried to tame you.
Yeah, like I said, it's like one of those Russian dolls with the doll inside another doll inside another doll. I don't need that in my life. Maybe like, Shroom, if you hate Keep on the Borderlands, why are you doing it every single past life? I don't know, dude. I just do it.
You spot skittering vermin inside the cavern chamber ahead. You can also see the nest of something much larger.
Sometimes you just make bad decisions, okay? Sometimes we just go Magic Missile into Magic Missile into Magic Missile into Scorching Ray because it's really good into Magic Missile. I should make a combo. Necklace of Tranquility. Hell yeah, I can be so tranquil. Sneak attack really good. Was it ever good? Seems cool in theory. The reason it hasn't ever hit like the most popular thing because it has a 1 second internal cooldown. So it's never been the most popular. So that's why we're trying to do it. Stream is choppy for you. I'm watching my own stream and it's not choppy, so I'm not sure. But please let me know. Keep does have some good level 21 gear. All right, next it is Hell. Do I want to do Von 5? No, I want to do like Spies. Let's go do Spies. It's going to be a nightmare. Everyone's going to die. Also, Clarice Raiders. Welcome, Clarice. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing very good. Appreciate you tuning in and bringing a whole bunch of people along with you for the ride. Welcome, everybody. My name is StreamTom. Today, we're looking at Arcane Trickster. But not just any Arcane Trickster. We're looking at Magic Missile. That's right. I'm going to go Magic Missile happy. So we're doing a classic Magic Missile build for spamming Magic Missiles and nothing else. That's the goal. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're going to do. That's what my plan is. Also, there's a good chance I die in this quest. It is because, allegedly, Frostlance is really scary. So I might get instantly killed. We'll find out. So, yeah.
Icy tendrils of biting cold swirl around.
The sneak attack on Arcane Trickster has no internal cooldown. That was as per the design. Okay, that's manageable. That was a non-champ, but that was manageable because of the saving throw. So that was basically, each one was doing about 250 damage flat. So if you didn't make your save, that was like 750. That was manageable. I can do that. That's fine. That's fine. Yo, what's up? Can I use my Mage Hand underwater? Oh, hell yeah. I can Mage Hand underwater? Let's go. I can Mage Hand this one. Go, my Mage Hand. That's convenient. What's the 3 favorite soul for? The 3 favorite soul is to get access to 6% extra crit chance for force spells from Angel of Vengeance, as well as the ability so that whenever I critically strike with a force spell, I get 10 temporary mana. And the temporary mana means I can basically have infinity mana, so I can just keep casting spells forever. Because the goal of this character is just to spam. Spam all the time. I want to be spamming at every opportunity I get. I want to always be spamming as fast as possible, so I don't want to ever stop casting spells, and so the temporary mana is surprisingly good. It's basically 10 reduced cost of every spell that I cast. True, I do also technically get Grace of Battle. I can't use it, but I do get it. So many guys. Always be spamming? Yeah. Ipsum WF. I wonder who that is. Could be anybody. Welcome. Something, it would be awesome if there's a Mage Hand enhancement that let make it auto detect traps in spell range. So you can get auto detection of abilities. So you can get auto detection of traps out of Inquisitive for 11 points, out of Elf for 7 points, I think, 6 points, 8 points, 8 points, 8 points out of Elf. There's the feat you can take called Keen Eye, which does that. And then lastly, you can also do this out of, no, is that it? I think that's actually it. I think those are the only sources. And you can also get 50% farther visual range, if you want, out of Mechanic. Mechanic gets an ability that lets you detect things at double or 50% farther range. So you can auto-detect things from space. That being said, I do not use that mechanic for the most part because I'm too used to searching things and I know where all the traps are. If you don't know where the traps are, it might be valuable to you, but I know where all the traps are, so I don't care. I just search.
Plorax runs off across the bridge and disappears.
Should have put a Mage Hand auto trap finds. What? Oh, no. Yeah, I can also get Watchfly out of Shroudi as well.
Asking for help.
How would this work with Activate the Skin Eldritch Blast? The same way. You apply the damage, you apply the sneak attack damage to the Eldritch Blast. Now, that being said, on the preview, it was broken and doing 1 damage, so I don't know if it's going to actually be working. So I would just wait, like, double check on that with somebody else to see if it's actually functioning, but it was not working on the preview. All of the damage on Eldritch Blast was doing 1. I don't know if they fixed it. Did they fix it? Did anyone test it? Mage Hand is actually Vecna's hand. The hand of Vecna? Holy shit. It's the hand of Vecna. It's the foot of Vecna. It's the left leg of Vecna. It's the right leg of Vecna. It's the right arm of Vecna. It's the left arm of Vecna. Combine them all together, and you have a whole bunch of body parts, and the police are coming for you. Vexodia? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if it's supposed to work with Eldritch Blast. I just want to make sure that's clear if you're like, oh, but what if, is it designed to? Yes, it is designed to work with Eldritch Blast. Is it working with Eldritch Blast? I don't know. The flesh golem of Vecna, exactly. Just put them back together. It's Humpty Dumpty, man. My grandfather has no pathetic dice, Vecna. Oh, God. Oh, lightning floor. Lightning floor. Lightning floor. Lightning floor. Lightning floor. Lightning floor. Don't do that to yourself, Shrimp Tom. We're just going to kill everybody up here, because that seems to make the most sense. As I can. I'm going to do that. Warlock. Would your stats be pretty mangled? No. Not really. You don't need intelligence or anything. You just go pure spellcaster or pure charisma. Because you're not actually casting the Arcane Trickster spells. You just want to be able to get the sneak attack to apply. Also, yeah, you apply the damage. You just apply damage based on your sneak attack dice. It's a scalar. I don't actually need to sneak attack anything. I'm being attacked. Well, I'm like, there's something bad here, and I couldn't figure out what. Okay, let's cure ourselves. Kill you, kill you. Run, brother!
Sup?
Yo, what's up, Quen Toxic? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome back to the stream team for 66 months. 66 months is a really long time to resubscribe to somebody, and I don't know why you did it. But thanks. Welcome back. Am I going to use Paranoia? I will use Paranoia once I'm high enough level to use Paranoia. Yes. I will be using Paranoia once I get there, but I'm just not there yet. You get Paranoia at 23, and I'm only level 20, but I will. Be rough. I'm going to test it here. Your trap disarming. Oh, no. The solution to all of that problem has been added to the game, and that is Echoing Soul. It's an effect you can get out of Lamortia by trading for... you trade in like one of those sacrifices, and it's one of the dark gifts. And it gives you plus 20 to all your skills, which solves all your disabled device problems. Yeah, there's a POE announcement. They're going over the new league, I believe, at 2 o'clock. It's gonna hurt. I'm spamming. I'm spamming. I'm spamming. Okay, you're dead. Wrong button. You're dead. These guys cast Scorching Ray, I think. You're dead. You're dead. Nice. But yeah. Also, you wouldn't cast any Arcane Trickster spells because you'd only cast like buff spells. And the Arcane Trickster spells you might want to cast, which you could cast from the actual tree itself. So you wanted to cast these ones. These all scale off Disable Device. Which again, you can get with items and sort that out that way. Oh, the Frost Lance is so bad, dude. It hurts. It's okay. It hurts. Don't worry about it. Just keep jumping. Everything is fine. Keep jumping. Okay, you're dead. Okay, you died. Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's good. It's good. I gotcha. I gotcha. We're alive, everybody. We're all alive. Oh god. Yeah, you could also do instead of regular Warlock, you could do Acolyte of the Skin, which means you can just take feats to increase your Warlock damage, and you would do like 18 Arcane Trickster to Warlock and just use Chain as your damage of choice. Oh my god, how did I hit the Reaper? But yeah, we'll get Paranoia eventually, and we'll check it out. You can mention that we should get Cure Moderate for Warlock Ambusher. Yeah, I would just do like 18-2, probably. Presto. Slap in the face. Get stunned, sucker. Remnants. The Metal with Reality is very, very good. Is it immune to fire? I knew that somewhere deep in my brain. The thing is, you have to remember to cast all your Mage Hand spells, and I will admit, I do not always do that. Oh no, what's happening? Why are we dying? Are we good? Yes, maybe? Oh, Shrining. Okay, I see. Alright, we're good. Oh yeah, Frost Lance is going to mess you up. For the record, for those that don't know, Scorching Ray and Frost Lance were Giga buffed, and we're also Giga buffed for monsters, so be very careful. Oh, does Magic Missile hurt now? Magic Missile should be killer. I actually don't know because I always have access to the shield spell, but I assume Magic Missile is just monstrous at this point. What'd you die to? I fell, Lamau? Oh yeah, that happens. That'll happen to you. Well, on the plus side, quest is over, Lamau. Alright, I'm coming. Oh, and you're gone. Alright, I'm not coming. Then doing TTT. Toot-toed Tobias. Two-toed. I think two-toed is the correct one. It'll work. Is it two-toed? Is it two-dash-toed? It's two-toed. Wow. Unlucky. Monster Hunter CR's big oofs, yeah. Mini Toads. Stream, what's your dodge buffed? So in town, I'm sitting at 5. I'll tell you what it is later. I don't have any dodge items. If I had a dodge item, that'd be sick. But I've got nothing currently. Oh, you want a jib prediction? Yeah, I can do a jib prediction. Start prediction. Jib. Do I have a jib in here? Jib, jib, jib. I don't have a jib. Okay. Will anyone pull... This is annoying because I have to do this myself. Give me a sec. Pull jib. Yes. No. It's because the wrist bracelet I have on, I only use it for like gaming. I don't use it for typing. And so typing a lot is very annoying with it. This is with anyone pull jib. Anyone in the party, will they pull a jib? I'm not re-rolling. But I do have the Genie bonus for 10% loot on, which increases the drop rate by 10%. Also, I said I was going to take level 21 and then do two-toed Tobias, and I didn't do that at all. So isn't that neat? There you go. Yeah, we'll do the go roll later. But yeah, so there's a lot of flexibility. Now, SRB, the Metal with Reality is really cool because you change enemies away from like being construct, which gets rid of their construct immunities. So for example, like golems that are normally immune to stunning, once you change them away, you can now stun them with any ability as an example. Yeah, we don't know if it's additive or multiplicative, I'm not sure.
You are not the first to visit since the days of two-toed Tobias. The magic runes indicate that a small, fetid creature shuffle about in the gloom as if they were looking for something.
Where's my Reaper healing? Dude, they got rid of that in like 2021. It's okay. I too don't play a lot of DDO. Is there an epic leveling guide? Because I always get lost where I'm supposed to be running. Not really. The closest I have, if you use ! quest list, it'll give you my quest list that I usually run through epics. And that might be helpful too. That's the closest I've got. I don't have like an epic leveling thing. There's also other people that have posts on like the forums about like, here's a list of quests you should go do. So yeah, the hamstring, that's Shirati. So if I ever proc Stay Strong, it slows enemies by 25, or I have a 25% chance to slow enemies for 10 seconds, which always lands. So I literally always slow enemies all the time. And then also, what's my imbue dice? Imbue dice 4. Okay, I need 3 more to get an extra thing, so I'm gonna get that out of Arcane. Or Draconic Incarnation. Get some more imbue dice. And the magic missile is sick. The fact that I can just go like slam, 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 and magic missile everybody is kind of cool. It's a little slow, but yeah. You get there. I should be able to get this one. Oh, do I not have the stats for this? Oh, I can't get the traps in here. I'm too bad. No. Also, if you're like, wait, you don't have the ability to get the traps here? I don't have a trapping item on. Just making out our heads. Borderlands, OSD, local quests. Yeah, they're all fine. When I got the building questions, what would you put as top priority for the first 3 stacks of epic past life for a tank? Oh, dude, I'm not a tank player. But let me think about this real quick. Tank player, tank player, tank player. What would I want as a tank player? Probably like the blocking one, the elemental blocking one. Although modern tank gameplay, you don't really block a whole lot in modern tank play. The reason why you don't block a lot is exclusively because in general, it's better to just like continue to press the attack than it is to block, because you want to generate more threat. Yeah, brace. Or fortification's also a good one, because the fortification, the martial ones also give you armor class, which is very good on a tank. Well, it's good on everybody, but yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Float's got a good answer for you. And now we do this. Freeze, everybody. Look at me. I am the alchemist now. So yeah. Am I pure Arcane Trickster? No, I'm 15 Arcane Trickster, 3 Favorite Soul, and 2 Wizard. So the specific reason why I have these stats is because 15 Arcane or 3 Favorite Soul is to get access to the Angel of Vengeance tree, which then gives me a lot of just like it gives me 6% crit chance on top of giving me the. Can I slap this guy and stun him? No, he's immune to the slap. No, can I freeze him? Yes, I can. Nice. He's not immune to freeze. But then I also get every time you critically hit with a force spell, you get 10 temporary spell points. You're going to notice this 10 is here all the time because I'm always critically hitting with my force spells. So it's just like free damage, basically. So I'm going to be casting that one quite a bit, which is very, very good. And then I also get access to the healing because I get closed wounds. And closed wounds is really nice to have. So yeah, so that's what we're gonna be doing. That's what the reason I got the multi-class. The wizard is so I got an extra spell or like a spell-like ability for magic missile. So I've got 2 magic missile spell-like abilities, which is important for the damage and mana conservation. And then on top of that, it also gives metamagic cost reduction, and I like from Archmage, and I like metamagic cost reduction because metamagic cost reduction means that I can just keep all my metamagics on. Bear in mind, I have maximize, empower, quicken, and enlarge turn on everything. So like my base magic missile cost me 34 spell points with all of that, and that number is going to go down even further.
Gouts of flame stream
So yeah,
from the
Arcane
nearby
Inquisitive starting at level 1. Yeah, you could do that if you wanted. I think crossbow pairs very well with Arcane Trickster. Is there usually a vampire here? Oh, there usually is a vampire here, yes. It's okay, he dies. Alright, and you live. Whee! Use different abbreviation on the character sheet. Yeah, it's Arcane Trickster, ATR. A trick. As opposed to, I mean, I guess it's you've got DDM, which is Dragon Disciple Monk. But it's there. Tragish the Blighted. I never read that guy's name. I didn't know his name was Tragish. What a name. How'd you guys feel if your parents named you Tragish? I don't know if I'd want to be named Tragish, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like Tragish is not a great name.
Grows. The second valve triggers another door deeper inside the cave.
So yeah. Yeah, Wizard Feet and Archmage. It's good stuff. Harbinger rework since Orb of Horizons. Harbinger Orb seems to be removed. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't examine as closely as some other people did. We'll have to see with the reveal. Is a viable force caster? This? No. Maybe. What I'm doing is I'm doing a magic missile meme build. Do you remember back in the day, 1,000 years ago, when people used to spam magic missile and that was what they did as their spell thing? That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to capture the member berries. I'm trying to capture the... Remember when it was really good to use magic missile all the time? Yeah, wasn't that cool? That's what I'm trying to capture. There is a good build. Just pure Arcane Trickster is actually really strong and does a lot of damage. It is, from what I've seen other people test before me, it is not quite as powerful as like the real casters. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. There's that unlucky moment when you realize you don't have a bow. It's fine. You just jump on the mushroom, I think. No, you go in here. There's gotta be a way to do this. Can I do it from the mushroom? No, I can't. Can I melee it? Hold on. Can I don't even know if you can melee this. Oh no. Fine, I'll go get this stupid ass bow. Just make your mage hand do it? I can't. Usually I would keep the starter bow, but I'm an iconic, so I didn't get a starter bow. Do ray spells work? No. There. I have a longbow now. We can go do it. Ugh. Does extend apply to mage hand? No. Metamagic feats don't apply to your mage hand abilities. All your mage hand abilities, originally they were spells that had a relatively slow cast speed. As a way to improve the speed and to make it go faster, 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 the solution that SSG ended up coming up with was they just made it so that they actually have no cast time whatsoever. So you can use your mage hands while you're taking other actions. You can use your mage hands doing all sorts of different things at the same time, which means that you don't have to worry about your mage hands. Yeah, just like not, or like getting in the way of stuff. Oh, I didn't pull the lever. We're doing this wrong. We're all doing this wrong. Oh. Sold in the market? No, there's no throwing weapons sold in the DDO store. I know this because the number of times I've done Vaughn 5 and 6 and had no ranged weapons and had no way to fix it. Alright, now do we get a jib? Is there a jib? Jib? Jib, 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 jib. Real question? Real talk? Jib? Yes? No? Jib? Who knows? Will there be a jib?
You've defeated the legendary Jack Gibber.
The legendary Jack Gibbers has been defeated.
The Wraith can never truly be destroyed until the weapon that slew him is
Alright.
broken.
Jib, 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 jib. Does anyone pull a jib?
Inside
Not me.
the chest,
I guess it's Drowned Priest
you find
torch.
a piece of Aratsri's treasure map,
No jib.
along with some
Unlucky.
other items.
No jib. Alright, we're doing Red Fens, Just Claw, and Fathom. There's still one guy, so we're going to wait for one guy to go through, and they're probably going to loot for the jib, or they're going to get lost and they don't know how to get to the jib. One of the two. No, you do get, they do give you a throwing weapon of some kind. You do get a throwing weapon. I think it's strength throwing daggers to start with. You get 100. I just didn't keep it. And now we take Wellspring of Power, because Wellspring of Power is a good buff, and buffs are good. And it's a feat, epic feat. Claw of Volcour. Alright. That's done. Enhancements, so we go here, we spend this. Oh yeah, I didn't show off my 6 skills. Was I didn't max this out? What the heck? It's my spell power. Yeah, this way. And always when you update your abilities, put them on your track. Reaper power, 45 spell power. Let's put that there. So that's 45 now. Good. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? You got Jib on your first run? That's sick, dude. Congrats. Okay, so unfortunately, we do not have any, Jib. So I gotta do the payout. We had no Jib pull. Blackberry got nothing, so... In fact, I will show it to you, so I'm not just saying that. Blackberry, no jib.
A sense of ancient evil hangs heavy in the
So
air.
no jib. Unfortunately, all those who gambled thinking that there would be a jib were wrong. Jib? Well, the problem is, I would like that float, but I have infinity mana. I agree with you that Reaper efficiency is very good and it's not what I use on my Warlocks. On the Warlock, I use the +3 spell DCs. But I like Reaper efficiency, but I just don't need it on this character. I'm gonna be too efficient. Maybe he got it and didn't loot it. True. Maybe he just left it in the chest. We will find out. Alright, that's good. Okay, so in quest, my dodge is kicking it at 14. And then I get an extra 15, so I'll be at 29. What's the time? Go stand up? Sure, whatever. That's good. Gotta stretch the old legs, get the blood flowing. Should turn the lights on though. Silent slaves.
So Brian bellows, "Silence, slaves! Curse you and your insolence!"
He's a... Oh, he's an orange name, yeah. I can't instant kill him.
For your master.
I really think it's a good idea for me to take Crush Weakness, so I probably will. Because Crush Weakness just seems good. Did I miss a Scorpion? Oh, Scorpion. There you are. Come back here.
Iona whispers from your back.
Iona Whispers.
I bet I can just. There we go.
Parisboro? It's Parsboro. Yes, it's a... Parsboro is a very Canadian place. It's a very small town in Nova Scotia. Very nice, very friendly, very small. I caught a lot of Pokemon in Parsboro because during Pokemon Go Fest 2024, we were in Parsboro, and
Iona whispers,
it was I wanted to do it because there was like Necrozma was out as Necrozma, Duskmane, and Dawnwings. So my girlfriend and I, we went to catch a whole bunch of Pokemon, but unfortunately for us, there was basically no one there. So what we ended up doing is the two of us could just duo the Necrozma Dawnwings, because Necrozma Dawnwings is Psychic Ghost, so it's double weak to Ghost and Dark, making it relatively easy to like just destroy with the only the two of us. But for Duskmane, which is the one that's based off of Soul Galio, that one is Steel Psychic, which makes it much harder to duo because it not only does it hit you hard, it doesn't die quick. So for those ones, we needed to invite people or remote to. But fortunately, we just had enough friends on our list that we could just invite people to our raid that decided to remote in. Oh yeah, I normally never take in large because I'm always in range, but I find a surprising amount of the time I'm just like not at the right range for slamming people with magic missile, and I'm just never close enough. So this allows me to just always be close enough. Also, fuck you, burrowing scorpion pieces of crap. I hate the scorpions that burrow. So being able to skip all of that here is so nice.
Iona whispers,
Guardian has noticed you.
Oh, I have dual Borderlands. I have Borderlands Fire and Borderlands Force is my double scepters.
Iona whispers,
Guardian has noticed you.
I'm using those specifically because
Iona whispers,
I wanted... Oh, can I freeze these guys? Do I need to freeze these guys? Maybe? I'm using them specifically because the Force is the Force, obviously, and then the Fire is generally useful because I am actually casting Scorching Ray, because Scorching Ray is a beast right now. Again, Scorching Ray is almost as powerful as Ruin, but it costs 8 mana and has a 2-second cooldown. So it's very good. I like Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray is doing good things for me right now.
Iona whispers,
A lone scorpion has spotted you. Watch out.
Yeah. Oh, that's not an SLA. I'm just hitting it. Dude, this bad boy costs 32 mana.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for
Do you see the changes made to improve defensive roll? Yeah, isn't improved defensive roll just defensive roll? Unless I misunderstood it. But yeah, isn't it literally just defensive roll? Didn't they make no changes? That's what we were looking at yesterday anyway, but they didn't change it. Unless I, like, seriously misunderstood. Freeze!
noticed you.
Said 2? Yeah. Yeah, it's 32. But yeah, oh, hold on. That was a Remnant. Remnant. Sterling's Remnant Rush, baby. But yeah, let's take a look. Where is it? You said it was... Yeah, Thief Acrobat. Improved defensive roll. Defensive roll now triggers. Yeah, they didn't change it. It's the same thing. Oh, then why'd you use a smiley face there? I'm confused. Your way of typing is confusing. Anyways. Heroic Gem of Spell Crit. I mean, Solar Gems of Spell Crit are pretty good. Now, can I get this trap? Yes. Confusingly. I really got to get a piece of trapping gear, but what if I didn't? I'm definitely going down that route of not putting on trapping gear. We'll see. Cleric who knows their jump challenge and cast Featherfall? Oh, yeah. Wait, the cleric casts Featherfall? Hell yeah. Hold on, I'm getting that rem chest. Can't stop me from getting that rem chest.
Iona whispers,
There it is. We've done it. Behold
No, I
the
can go
power
get
of
trapping
our
gear. I just didn't do it. I could wear items, but I'm just not wearing items out of sheer laziness. You guys don't understand the power that is my laziness and lack of desire to do anything at any moment. Okay, Fathom. The ring is great. Big fan. I actually do have a keylock ring I could put on. I have a pair of goggles I could put on. I have a pair of gloves I could put on. I have trapping gear. I just didn't put it on. So what if I didn't? Welcome. We're heading to Fathom the Depths.
A forest of huge mushrooms reaches up to the sky. The toadstools have grown to a gigantic size.
Yeah, magnifying
feeding on the
lens
rich
is
swamp
excellent.
soil.
Built my level 20 trickster gear set with indirect warding, +2 sneak, and I'm wearing the goggles for disable. Oh, yeah. I would just augment that bad boy into a gear set. I wouldn't actually wear like a piece of trapping gear. I just like throw in a single disable augment. I think that search is pretty easy to come by for the most part. Well, realistically, I wouldn't use any items. I would just use Echoing Soul, but I really don't want to turn in the token because I'm like, what if I just don't use the token now and save it for another life? So I haven't used the token. But I thought about it. For those that don't know, Echoing Soul is a dark gift you can get from Lamortia, which is basically an extra feat you can add to your character. The dark gifts are trade-offs, so they give you good things but also bad things. The good thing is you get a massive bonus to your saves and skill checks. I don't need buffs, so we're good. You get a massive bonus to your saves and skill checks, which is cool. The downside is that sometimes when you get hit, you get immobilized or blinded for like 6 seconds. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, sounds really bad, but having used it on hardcore, I actually don't mind it. It's really not that debilitating. Most of the time because it also gives you a warning. So you know the effect is coming, because it'll be like, oh, something is happening, and you have basically 5 seconds to get to a good position. It's not that big of a deal. I know some people were really, really scared of it. But yeah, it's like not really that dangerous. And like I said, you like don't even notice when it happens to you most of the time. Hey, splat. Hey, buddy. Dude, Presto is so sick. The hardest thing I'm gonna have to do is get used to casting Nightmare Lance, because I need to use Nightmare Lance to actually give myself some extra little bit of oomph. So casting Nightmare Lance is gonna be hard to remember to do. It's underwater combat, yeah. I mean, the problem with underwater combat is you have to treat underwater combat like regular combat, because underwater combat doesn't make any sense at all. Like, you can't fight underwater. Water's thick, so you lose most of the force in your weapon swings. Like, unless you're making a stabbing motion, basically everything is gone. You can't use a bludgeoning weapon underwater. Like, you lose 100% of the force due to the water. And so it doesn't work in any capacity. So you just can't do it. Which is why games that do have underwater combat, like WoW and Guild Wars, their underwater combat is just regular on-land combat with a different weapon. In Guild Wars' sake, or in WoW, you're just underwater and doing combat. Like there's no difference. Yeah, water is thick. I mean, there is the thick water which you can buy, which I don't recommend anybody buys, but for some people they can get good use out of the thick water.
the magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
The old thick water. Oh, 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 god. Oh, jeez. Live. The elementals. Oh, god. Hit the elemental, please. Okay. I'll heal you, you heal me. How's that sound? Oh, my. I forgot that that was a thing. Holy moly, I forgot those were there. Barbarian Bard Rogue. It's a classic build. Swashbarian. Alright, I'll let this guy come on in. I need you to pretend to be a surprise here. My Arcane Trickster Rogue is much less tanky than my Dampier Vanguard Fighter. I most recently played, I'm still adjusting how much I can take on. Yeah. Honestly, I've had that same feeling where you're like doing a thing and then all of a sudden you just get like, you forget how different one character is to the next. I get that on my Paladin. My Paladin is so tanky. My Vanguard gets over 300 physical resistance rating, 200 magical resistance rating. I got all absorption. I got damage reduction. I got all sorts of nonsense. I have gigantic armor class. I have huge dodge. So I take like no damage on my DPS. But then I flop to my Warlock and whoops. My Blackcaster was AFK Thorns Blasting, my Warlock was poof. Yeah, you just kind of space out and forget. I wonder, I assume Scorching Ray is probably like really strong in Legendary, but I honestly don't know. I would be curious to know. Frostlance is better. As in, it's easier to tank it? I assume it's easier to tank it because there's a saving throw on Frostlance and there's no saving throw on Scorching Ray. But honestly, I'm not sure. Good question. Damage is higher. Yeah. Again, I'm not sure which one you have to deal with. As long as your saves are fine, you should be okay. Are they coming? Red Fens, Red Fens. They're on their way, allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah, but the Freezing Spray doesn't matter because I just run away. Also, I have Enlarge. Think about how large it is. It was so I love Enlarge because Enlarge increases the spell range, which is also how it works in pen and paper. So if I go to like 3.5 Enlarge Spell feat uses one slot higher. You can alter a spell with close, medium, or long to increase its range by 100%. So that's what Enlarge does. Enlarge increases the range of a spell. So, like, if I told you that Maximize, what does Maximize do? Maximize spell, make sure that any rollable numerical values of your spell are treated as maximal. That's what it does. Okay, are these guys not coming? I don't know what's happening. They're just typing in the area, so I'm just gonna go do the quest. Like, I don't know what's happening. So maximize, you maximize the numerical values and you go. But with Enlarge, you think, okay, well, Enlarge, it should make my spells bigger. And so you cast Enlarge on a fireball, it gets a 40-foot range instead of a 20-foot range. The answer is no, that is not what that does. What Enlarge does is Enlarge increases the... Someone died already. Ow. Wait, what'd they die to? Huh? Hold on, I'm gonna go investigate. What are we dying to? Oh, did the water elementals respawn? Oh, that's funny. Oh, there's an invisible one. Oh, there's an invisible one that's attacking. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, God. Invisible water elementals that you can't target. Woo! And I DDoR'd out, so I don't get the thing, because I tried to save that guy. Unlucky. No, nothing I can do. Well, it is what it is. Alright.
Sahagan
Alright, Vaughn 1 to 6 next.
It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside.
Anyways, enlarge does not double the range. I tricked my girlfriend with this one, where I was like, hey, it doesn't double the thing. It's it does something different. Oh, actually, I need a, oh, okay, never mind, hold on. Need, actually, alright. I actually need to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break here, because I have somebody coming to my door in just a second. So I'll be right back, and then we'll talk more about some of this stuff. So I'll be back in a second. This. I need this. Need it in big in meta magic? Yeah, we do. here. Welcome. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm back. I am currently doing multitasking because I'm doing a Pokemon Go raid that's in the house because my girlfriend really wants to do it. So I'm also helping her with that. It is a alternate form Dialga. Kind of cool. It's like Dialga, but it looks like a horse. I don't know if you know, or origin form, I think is what it's called. It's pretty sick. Anyway, so I'm just going to quickly finish this up, but then we're going to get back to doing other stuff. So now I'm like literally on my phone right now playing another video game you can't see. And you might be like, oh, stream it, stream. I don't know what a Pokemon raid looks like because there actually are raid battles in this game, which is cool. Problematically, I can't stream it because if I was to stream it, it's Pokemon Go, which uses GPS. So you would be able to see my house and where I live. So I don't really want to do that. But I have the technology. I'm just letting you know I have the power to show off that information. I'm just not going to do that because I don't want you to see my house. That'd be a bad thing. We have a horse. POE live stream is 4 minutes away. Why is it horse related? Is horse excited for POE? Okay, we'll probably watch the initial reveal. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but we'll probably watch the initial reveal of the POE live stream. Just because I have time to do that. I have to finish this though. It's in 4 minutes, okay. Anyway, hold on. I am currently staring at my phone. It's almost dead. You almost killed it. This Dialga's almost dead. Fortunately, this one has Thunder, which is fantastic because Primal Groudon is very resistant to electric damage. Getting any presents for Christmas? No. I don't want everybody to know where I live. Santa can know, but everybody, it's not a good thing. Also, I got 3 rare candies. Hell yeah. Civilized time space and no failed reapers while leveling. Yeah, I found it was very strong as a caster while leveling. Alright. I catch the Dialga, and then we are good. Dialga, work with me here. No, work with me here. I don't care that you're the dragon god of time. Get in the ball. Alright. What about Satan? Satan never invites me to any cool parties, so doesn't get to know my address. Alright. This is me? Yeah, it's me. Path of Exile. There we go. They're live. Also, my hair looks so bad. I don't know why my hair keeps like falling forward. All right, we are gonna watch the reveal stream here because I am curious about this. So we are gonna take like a slight deviation from questing just to see this. This is the new League mechanic that's coming out, and I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. So we're just gonna watch like the trailer that they put out because I want to see it live. Also, that way I can watch with chat and see all the chat going crazy. And eventually, I'm gonna catch this Pokemon allegedly. Yeah, so we're just gonna watch the trailer and see what comes out. You need to throw a ball, take the ball over and tap them. Yeah, I could do that. Let's talk on the forums to the plan for other single target such polar waiting for a response. I mean, I don't know if they have any specific plan for that. Ooh, I got one with Roar of Time. And it's good. Oh, shit. This is a Dialga, dude. This is a Dialga. Want to get this kind of hype for DDO? Because DDO doesn't have, like, 100,000 concurrents on login. But, yeah, that's why. Yeah, where's the Dialga? Where's it? Yeah, so I got this Dialga here. This is, like... It's the origin form Dialga, so it's like kind of like a horse sort of deal. It's neat though. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna move chat. So you guys aren't on the thing. There we go. Again, 1 minute. Again, we're just gonna watch it, not the whole thing, because the reveal stream is 2 hours. It's the trailer is like 3 minutes. Then they do the deep dive, which is 30 minutes. And then it is a Q&A, which lasts an hour and a half. So I'll watch the Q&A and other stuff on my own time because I figure people actually care about DDO. But I do want to see what the trailer is going to bring. So I'm going to I'm currently watching this with bated breath, waiting with bated breath. I'm also doing Pokemon inventory cleaning because I can. 20 seconds. I can actually do DDO inventory cleaning, but I'll do that later. I want to see what's happening here. Which gear for epics? Also every life. What non-salt marsh quest can I do? True. Why have I no salt marsh gear? So yeah, so we'll see. All right, here we go. What's new? What do we got? Oh, log in. Log in.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
All right, Jonathan.
Welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Mirage, which is coming out 1 week from now on March 6th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream,
right.
so you'll be able to claim your Mirage weapon effect by following the instructions below.
That's a cool weapon effect.
Now first things first, let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile Mirage.
All right, let's go. What do we got?
The Jinn. They were bound to serve, but not to suffer.
Okay, so it's like a
The
Jinn portal.
Aphrodite assault our lands, trapping my Jinn in an astral plane.
Okay.
Break their chains, rescue them,
So you break the
and you
chains.
will be granted a wish.
Oh, players in the Mirage area have Soul Eater. Ew, increased area. Oh, it's like an area that you give yourself buffs. Okay, 3 Atlas bosses. So it's got like that roguelike mechanic where you pick one of 3. Okay, sweep gameplay. We're sweep gaming. Holy shit.
An
Also, that was
evil yearns for his freedom.
oh, what's his name? Big Boss
We
Man.
must keep him in the dark.
Okay, so it's just oh, imbue gems, both weapons, holy sweep. Oh, upgrade. I was wondering why they showed dual strike and sweep. Okay. New holy skills. The holy hammer looks sick. Oh shit, exceptionals. Oh, there's new exceptional supports. Keepers is going core. The Atlas fractured. Oh, we're going regions again. Memory vaults. What are those? Oh, a new ascendancy, the Reliquarian, and much more. And a new bloodline. Well, the Fractured Atlas is something they've literally done. That's just Atlas Regions, which was what happened with the War for the Atlas campaign. So that's just a thing that came back. So that's an old thing. But I like it when old things get redone in a good way. So we'll see.
In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive
Sick,
into Path of
dude.
Exile Mirage, where you'll unravel ancient mysteries, unlock new powerful rewards, and become part of the eons-old story of the Winter Sekima. There are also significant in-game changes coming alongside Mirage.
I mean, it looks good.
Including a progression of the in-game storyline, a new in-game Atlas system, and as always, new rewards to match.
I mean, it looks good,
After
dude.
that, we want to talk about the slew of new Holy Templar skills and supports, as well as an additional Ascendancy class option added to
Holy
the Scion,
login,
which some of you may find familiar. Next, we'll cover our new supporter packs, and then lastly, have a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile game director Mark, as well as game designer Octavian, your questions from Twitch chat.
So, I don't
After
know.
The live
I'm not
stream,
going to watch
we'll
this whole
drop the full
thing.
Patch notes at 11 a.m. NZT
But
or 2 p.m. PST.
I am pretty hyped for this.
So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Yeah. So,
hi.
There.
I'm Mark Roberts.
Also, Mark
game
Roberts,
director
this
on
guy,
Path
which is
of
also
Exile.
GGG Neon, is
In
like
Path of Exile Mirage,
the greatest.
You'll be taking
I love
on
this
the
guy.
Afarud, a sect of desert-dwelling
Anyway, if you want to see more of this,
who've lingered-
you can watch it yourself. I'm going to put this on the other monitor so I get the drops. But other than that, I'm just going to be going back to DDO. But it looks really, really good. I'm not going to lie. Like he's an AI robot. That's because he's reading a script. They both talk like robots because they're reading scripts and they're game developers and not public speakers. I mean, he doesn't move. Yeah, because no, Julian, I gotta explain this to you. He's a gamer. He's not locked up. He's locked in. Okay? He's locked in. He's ready to go. Log in. Anyways, we're gonna go. I'm very excited about some of the stuff. The specific ones, the new in gems, the imbued gems, where you can basically turn gems into holy skills, is really cool. It's a very cool concept. So I'm actually really excited about this idea. So hopefully it is something interesting, because there could be some new skills to play around with. Again, for me, I just like the new toys. I don't know if the new Ascendancy is going to be good. The Reliquarian or Antiquarian or whatever looks like it's just going to be the Freesia Ascendancy as a different thing to play for Scion, which also makes sense with the way that Scion is currently being played. So we'll see how that goes. I'm so slow, dude. Yeah, again, I just like it when they take old stuff and shine it up. More maps found in Mirage area. Oh yeah, so the wishes reminds me of pretty much any of those things, like all the roguelikes where it's like you level up and you get to pick 3. So like how in Vampire Survivors or Death Must Die or whatever, it's like, okay, you level up inside the Mirage area and now you get to add a new mod to the area. That's basically the idea. It's Vampire Survivors. Which honestly, great idea. Vampire Survivor, fun game. And so little time. Yeah, the real trick there, Blue, is you have to stage a plot in which you fake your own death so you can escape in a van to the middle of, like, you know, Arizona or something where nobody knows who you are, so then you can live out your life of just playing computer games quietly. It's not a good idea, but it is a thing you could do. Corrupts a skill gem. Imagine it with a random dexterity effect. What is this? Fires multiple players at different targets. We're level 1 vicious barrage. You can corrupt skill gems to add supports to them? Oh my fucking god. Oh no, dude. That's so good. You can have skill gems with built-in supports now. Oh, so now you can make 7 links, but more importantly, you can add wacky skills. Oh, that's so cool. Projects like this steals your gaming time. Yeah, but those projects can be quite good, depending on if it's something you actually enjoy. Like if it's work projects that are constantly like giving you additional tasks, you know, that's not necessarily going to be the fun thing, so I can definitely see that kind of getting in the way. But I've found, like, recently I've been spending a lot of time working on my D&D stuff, because my D&D campaign has been quite fun, and I've actually been working on a one-shot campaign that I'm going to be running in a couple weeks, because I wanted to do it, and it's been really good to, like, have some of that free time, just kind of do some of those things. But again, it hasn't been directly gaming, but it's been good. And someday I will actually read a book. I have the book Everything is Tuberculosis that I want to read, so that's also a thing I want to do as well. What's up, Kentos? How you doing? Skill gem market about to go wild? Well, that was the thing, right? I was like, how are they going to make... Skill gems need to have value, so how are they going to make it so that... if they just made it so, for those that don't know, upcoming in the patch, if you want your transfigured skill gems in Path of Exile, there's no gambling. You now just take the gem and put it in, and you get to pick one of the transfigured versions. So it's guaranteed. So no more like really expensive transfigured specific gems. Turns out, because now there's Giga Gem corruption, so... I don't know what you want. Porting Amiberry to Haiku OS, his friend told me it would be cool, and my friend is awesome, so figured I'd give it a shot. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know anything about what you just said. I'll have to get Horse to translate for me. I know what you said, something Linux based. I know you said like Linux. I heard that part, but that's all I got.
You noticed words etched above this gate. Ready room 1.
No, you don't one-shot the players in the one-shot campaign. The one-shot campaign is basically just a thing that we sit down and we play once, and the characters are disposable. They don't go anywhere else. It's not like it's a whole campaign. It's like people come over at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They leave by like 8 o'clock. We eat a meal partway through. Amiga emulator. Haiku OS equals close to Mac OS and Linux. Oh man, custom OS. Hell yeah.
Wait restlessly. Rogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team."
Suffix Catalyst? Illegal. What the hell?
Away from Stormreach. Angry howls.
Yeah. We're starting a new RPG campaign in the future in May too. Very different RPG system than D&D. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just twist D&D to be what I want it to be. Yeah, the prefix suffix catalysts look really good.
And they're joining forces against the Stormreach team.
A build without that long-term commitment? Yeah, I told my players they can play whatever they want. I have a check-in on March 7th, which is you have to have your character set by March 7th, and if you don't, you're going straight to jail or hell, one of the two. So everyone has to be, like, as in, like, you have to have a solid idea and be ready to play or answer any questions. Or, like, if you're like, hey, how do I put this together? Can I do X, Y, or Z? I have, like, a specific cutoff date for that. Dude, Magic Missile's so good! Ugh. Hail in certain countries, yeah. Well, rule system doesn't work the way you want. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I do a lot of twists. I basically shoved a lot of 3.5 rules into my current 5th edition game because I'm a psychopath. And I'm forcing my players to do it. This is so I can slowly get people to try playing Pathfinder. That's the goal. Nerf Serati? Oh, blue. I'm an Arcane Trickster. I get to sneak attack. So watch this. Magic Missile, fire 5 missiles, and 5 sneak attacks. 5 missiles, 5 sneak attacks. Missiles, sneak attacks. Missiles, sneak attacks. Guess what? I can use Arcane Initiate, which gets me 10 missiles and 10 sneak attacks. They also buffed Magic Missile, buffed Force Missiles, and buffed Chain Missiles as well. Flesh Render. Can inflict poisons while you have poisons, wither and hit with poisons. Oh, cool. It's a wither weapon. It's a... That's kind of sick, actually.
And the Maelstrom princes have slain hundreds of their kind.
Honestly, that's like a spectral throw angle. Yeah, and they also buff force damage and a bunch of things. 3.5, how does it compare to 5? Okay, so the best way I can describe the difference between 3.5 and 5 is that 3.5 has more specificity with its rules in the sense that it is like more defined in terms of what you can and can't do in a lot of situations. One of the big problems I had with 5 is that there's a lot of ambiguity with certain things, but also there's a higher degree of specialization of your character as well. In 5, the entire game of 5th edition is designed so that way your D20 roll always matters, where like you're almost always gonna have like the highest chance you're gonna have to succeed on a skill is like 75%, right? Like if you know you've got like a +5 on a skill bonus and the DC is 17, you know you've got like a 50 or like a 45% chance to succeed. In 5, the D20 is the king. They try to make it as close to 50-50 hit or miss all the time. All the time. It's as close to 50-50 as possible. In 3.5, the game is designed more in such a way along the lines of like, if your character's good at a thing, you will generally succeed, and if your character's not good at a thing, you will generally fail the further you get into the game. So at the beginning, when all the numbers are pretty low, you can make kind of whatever check. But then later on, much like Dungeons and Dragons Online, you know, if you need to make a balance check or like a certain saving throw, if your will save is like a +2, you're not making the 25 saving throw. You need to roll a 20. But it means that if your character is designed to have high will saves, you will make every will saving throw. It's a good way to think about it. Another good way to think about it as well is the players in 3.5 are adventurers, and the players in 5 are heroes. In 3.5, there's no guarantee that you are going to be the main character hero of your dreams. You're more likely just going to be like a person who's struggling and doing their best, whereas 5 is designed specifically that, you know, the players are the heroes. Also, seeing all the people typing sweep login in the Twitch chat is extremely funny. But yeah. Like in 5th edition, the game is designed in such a way that your character will most likely have the advantage and will most likely be the ones that are like, you know, always pressing the attack, always have the upper hand. And in 3.5, that is not the case.
Your enemies lie scattered and broken at your
And from the core design going down.
chance to seize the mighty axe.
Which, by the way, is not like a good or a bad thing. It's just a difference in terms of the rules. And it's a quick way to be like, oh, this is more like this, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, for example, in 5, when your character goes unconscious, you get your 3 death saves until you die. In 3.5, if you die if you go below -10. Dragonlance? I actually don't know anything about Dragonlance. Somebody in chat definitely knows that. Picking your subclass. That's the reason for that, though, and this is, in my opinion, a if you could rewrite 3.5, you would do it based on Pathfinder. I think Pathfinder just has a better system. Of like with the class variants and also the like multiclassing. Gets from above buff. Oh, what is this? All res, holy word. Oh, they buffed Guardian. Oh, they reworked Guardian. Oh my god, there's so many changes. Oh, I'm trying to pay attention to Path of Exile, but it's hard. There's so many changes. Templar in PB2. Runs from Sorcerer's Tendency in PB2. I mean, maybe. I mean, basically the way I think about it is as long as they're thematically appropriate, I don't think there's anything wrong with reusing assets. Path of Exile is really, really good at reusing assets. Just take something they've already have in the bank and shine it up so it feels good to use in another place. Which some people really mind that sort of thing. I don't. As long as it's good, I don't care if somebody is reusing a thing. It's sort of like how there are many different monsters that use the same animation set as the Umber Hulk. And that's okay, because unless you look closely, you don't really realize it's the same thing, and you're still having a good time. Yes, advantage and disadvantage is a newer system. I actually personally don't like advantage disadvantage, specifically because I find advantage and disadvantage are too strong. Not that, or in the sense that disadvantage is a straight feels bad, and I don't know how else you solve for that problem. Like, if you give a player disadvantage, it's basically a turn skip most of the time. And you can't really stop it. And so that's one of the reasons I don't really love disadvantage a lot. So yeah. Is there Pathfinder Online? There is no Pathfinder Online. Like, you can play Pathfinder Online if you want. Using, like, online tools and stuff, but yeah. They just skew the roll range? Yeah. Legendary actions and saves? No. That was a 4th edition thing. But to be fair, you can just design monsters to do that. You couldn't try to beat, but advantage doesn't. Well, and that's just it, right? Like, advantage doesn't change your range. All it does is change the odds. And so, like, if a monster has an armor class that's too high, you just literally can never hit it. So if you assist an ally and give them advantage, but the range they need to hit is outside of what they can normally do, then you just don't get to, it doesn't matter. Full plan the face fails, DM just goes no. I find legendary, I agree with you to an extent. The only reason where I think legendary actions and saves can be kind of good is rolling ones to instant kill mechanics with main antagonists or villains. That's the only time where I'm like, man, I had this giant mega boss fight set up for my players for the end of one of my campaigns. It was a 3.5 campaign. They were all level 20. The characters were extremely powerful. And my boss, giant monster thing from like outside of space-time that was meant to like obliterate them, rolled a 1 and it died to an instant kill on the first turn of combat. And I was like, damn. And it was over. So like, people came over for like, it was supposed to be like this really big battle. It would take like a couple hours to get through, and it did not. It was just over.
Pets won't be causing you any.
So I was like, The last turn, I remember I had much fortune on it. Yeah. So like I said, I kind of go both ways on it, in the sense of like, I don't want players to, or like legendary resistance to kind of completely nullify players. And I do think that those types of moments are very, very cool. But that's why I try to do things that are like more what's the right way to put this? Inscrutable is the wrong word. Ways in which things are going to be happening in a way that's like more managed. I don't know. Basically, I want to give my players more of the agency, so it would be less. It would be more like, you know, at the start of each turn, the monster gets like a protection shield that makes them resist the next X, Y, or Z type effect that they get afflicted by. So it's not an infinite number of spells, and you can like, you know, use another spell to like, you know, blow out their defenses and then try to get them. Like something like that could be kind of good. Again, I try to make stuff that is like, yes, the monster can resist your effect and can choose to, but or like, but you can try to fight your way around it, if that makes sense. Yeah, well, 5e also doesn't have a lot of instant kills either. Features they initial spell, they just instant die right away, they just don't, yeah. And saving throws, it's an autofail. What do you think about the idea of rolling initiative at the start of each round so they instant things down? I don't do that. I let people move initiative around. In older editions, you can just move initiative. So, like, for example, really? He made, this fucking bastard made its saving throw against both Presto and Phantasmal Killer with an 86. It rolled 2 20s in a row. Sick. He ate the Presto and the Phantasmal Killer like it was nothing. What the hell, dude? One is not an auto-fail on saving throws? It's not? I thought it was.
Winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
Oh, interesting. It's a variant rule. Interesting. It's only an auto-fail on a death saving throw? Huh. I didn't know that. This is what I get for not reading the book too clearly and just kind of assuming a bunch of rules. But yeah, I'd rather people have the ability to maneuver their own things. So I still have the ability for people to move their initiative. So giving people the ability to hold their initiative back. And also one of my players has an ability which lets them flow time so they can rearrange initiatives however they want. So they can move people up or down.
The illusory ladder fades from view. Your hands grasp at nothing.
Green ichor drips down from the branches.
Interesting. I did not know this.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the
Nope.
ether.
Nice. I just said no. So yeah. How long has this shortcut been there? As long as I can remember. If you just learned something today, that's awesome. I'm happy if I got to teach you that shortcut that you might not have known about.
With her shadow self,
Hey, she's dead.
Orphany awakens from her reverie.
Anyway, I have no idea what's happening, but there's a lot of people pogging and typing login. Sextants are back. Sex is back. Oh shit. They're doing a lot of things in POE, it looks like. That's crazy. So to do this bonus action or healing as a bonus action? Oh, yeah. In my campaign that I'm currently running, a lot of my players have some type of healing effect that they can activate at any given moment. And oftentimes that healing effect, basically every player in my campaign has something that they can do that has some amount of healing, mostly on a bonus action. And then some players have more powerful effects that require healing. So for example, one of my players, he's like a necromancer type character, and so he has like monkey's paw style healing, where he can heal people at like paying a cost of like paying his own health, or he can also like lifesteal from opponents as part of attacks. As an example, He also can monkey spot with opponents, where instead of healing, he does the opposite. He does reverse healing. So if an enemy hits him, he can force the enemy to also take the same damage, which I think is kind of funny. Let me in. So I try to make the healing more exciting. Having just like you cast Cure Spell and that's it is not as exciting. Thorns build? Nah, it's more like it's like a soul link. He literally links your soul to his, and then when he gets hurt, you also get hurt.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead.
Not quite thorns.
This inevitable is a Marut.
The problem with thorns inherently is you don't have agency on it. So like, let's say you have like a thorns type effect where if an enemy hits you, they deal damage, they take damage. If nobody hits you, your effect is useless. So building a whole character around thorns doesn't work. It's the reason why thorns also doesn't work in like, you know, your action RPGs that you're so excited about having thorns work on, where it's like an enemy has to hit you first, and if the enemies aren't hitting you, let's say you're playing in a group and you know the enemies are attacking your allies, well, guess what? Your character's literally doing nothing, and it's a really horrible feeling. So these games get around this by allowing your thorns to apply to attacks. So for example, in like Diablo 3, Path of Exile, Diablo 3 and 4, Path of Exile 2, when you make a thorns build, you'll have an ability that is like, oh, deal damage equal to your thorns damage to an enemy. You get a spell or an attack that scales off of thorns damage, which kind of defeats the entire purpose of having thorns as a concept. So yeah. Ooh. Damage by watching Twi'leks dancing. Amazing.
The stench of trolls once again reaches your nostrils. It is true.
The target demographic.
Drow are working together.
He kills himself, can he kill an enemy? No. It's equal to the damage that he takes. So if the enemy has 300 health and he has 100 and he dies and takes 100 damage, the enemy takes 100 and then goes, damn, that's crazy. And then like eats his corpse, I guess. So like in theory he could, but like general rule of thumb is that monsters have more health than you do. So like it's not like, oh, if he goes down to 10%, the enemy goes down to 10%. No, if he takes 100 and then dies and the enemy has 200, the enemy is like, wow. Anyway, moving on. Recommend building DDO back in the days? But if he is, he's doing some damage. Oh yeah, I think that having that as an optional thing is fine. That's the reason why instead of Thorns being a passive, I like Thorns as a reaction. So instead, it's like, oh, enemy does a thing to you. You can choose to use your reaction to now do a secondary mechanic or a secondary effect. Enemy hits me, I choose to do this to the enemy. And it gives you, the player, more agency, and it also means because you're limited based on the number of reactions you can take per turn, instead of having a weak thing like do a d6 damage Thorns build, instead you can actually make it significantly stronger than that. Because now you can be like, oh, if an enemy hits you, kill them. I don't have a thing that's like kill them, but one of my players will get in a thing where if somebody touches them, they can just kill them. They'll get it eventually. They don't have it yet, but they will get it eventually. Everyone's from BTA. You put a gem in them, you say BTC. Yep. It is pretty dumb. There's so many tiny little drow in this quest. Get back with your reaction. Yeah, the barbarian adjacent player in my campaign has an ability like that. Or a couple of them. One of them, they have an ability called like, how dare you hit my friends? It's in all capital letters, where if one of their allies is attacked within 30 feet, they can basically like use like an enraged shout and basically send like a wave of force that then continues to protect their allies. And then they also have advantage against that attacker for the end of the turn. So like if, you know, the ogre smashes one of your friends, you can make your friend be more defensive and then you have advantage against the ogre as well. Not the friend, the barbarian character. Bunch of stuff like that. Yo, what's up, Pateri? How you doing? Yeah, now I'm getting to the point where I'm not killing everything in one hit, so it is noticeable that this takes a little while, but it's fine.
You stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter.
Yeah, it's currently dungeons and drow. Yeah, a lot of drow. Ugh, 5,000 health. Why do they have 5,000 health? Ugh. Ugh.
You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead. This tribe must be living in the ruins of an older civilization.
Must go kill everybody. Oh god, the Lord A Seers, man. They just like whip around the corner and get me with the negative levels. It's very annoying. Remember, by shooting them, if they survive, they're gonna hit hard. Oh yeah. One of my players had an ability like that. His character was basically like a psychic, and he could give somebody, give somebody like a reckless attack where he could decide to make one of his allies basically give them reckless attack from barbarian. So he would give one of his allies advantage on all attacks, but they begin attacking more ferociously, so they have advantage on all attacks against them. Is Favorite Soul better than Sork? Yeah, for sure. I get 6% crit, which is huge. The crit is massive. Okay, well, Grace of Battle doesn't do anything. You keep saying that. But anyway, I do get close wounds, though. And close wounds is nice. The healing. Yeah, it's crit damage. And I don't care about crit damage as much because I need to make sure I am critting all the time in the first place. Also, this is the first quest I'm going to run out of mana on, which is actually kind of crazy. So I'm going to have to shrine. Huh. I didn't think I was going to shrine. Magic Missile build, just thinking my first Arcane Trickster build being mostly a stick rogue with self-healing. I know, but then you see the Magic Missile and you're like, well, what if we did that instead? So yeah. 40 exceptional support gems. I'm excited. Hex Toad support. You create a toad that explodes. That one looks cool. Oh my god, there's so many cool gems, dude. And it's exceptional? Ugh. Void Storm. Oh, it looks so sick. Oh my god. Alright, guys, log in. I have to play the new POE fucking league. Shit, man. I don't have any time to play POE. Oh no. Oh no. I'm like looking at it. It's so cool. I have it on the other monitor. It's very cool. Log in. Alright. I know, it's a huge problem. Where's your Sonic Blast for boxes? Oh, I could have Sonic Blast. I actually didn't learn it. I have Wizard's Magic Missile, but I don't need it. So I could use Sonic Blast for boxes. As it turns out, the Wizard Magic Missile and the Arcane Trickster Magic Missile actually share a cooldown, so I actually don't need to have both of them.
The Marut stalks down the hall to your right, relentlessly focused on its target.
Yeah. You have to say no. Aren't you still wearing a cast from last POE League? Nope.
Marks the outer
I'm good.
boundaries of the Drow encampment.
I only do it if I like have a lot of things going on, but I don't wear it most of the time. It's only if I have a lot of very specific things happening.
Serving a Drow or anyone else. You shudder to imagine the bargain that Vale must have struck.
Get dead. I love that ability, presto, and they just die. This is why we have enlarge, baby. Enlarge. See ya, sucker. Get enlarged. Anyway, I don't know what's happening, but I just see a lot of people saying big W in the POE chat. So I assume that there's a big W happening. But no, I'm not running a cast. They made a frog and they won't let us play Bog Shaman. That's because Bog Shaman's overpowered. Whoop. Yeah, being able to just PK stuff is kind of sick. One more right here. Hero Soul? What do I do? Can I mage hand this guy? Yeah, I can. Nice. Piece of crap. Oh, the Scorching Ray really hurts when he casts it. Oh man, that Scorching Ray hit me for 700. Ah, I was like, why did I just take so much damage? Scorching Ray, that's why I took so much damage. Guys, Scorching Ray really hurts. Did you know that? Scorching Ray. I was like, I'm behind the boulder. I'm safe. I'm not safe. SLA Beholders. So as it turns out, the SLA from Archmage, I actually can't cast it while in Beholder range. It's counting as a real spell for some reason. Just poke him in the eye. I mean, yeah, good idea.
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as
Dispel level 3 Force Punch. I think it's called a spell. No, they didn't give us any new spells. We got no new spells. Changes to spells, but no new spells.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a
Graphs
pool
becoming
above
support
below.
gems. That's kind of neat.
If you leap into the
I do find sometimes I am lacking in interesting or useful supports sometimes. Back in the day, I used to use the cast on damage taken ice wall. Or cast on damage taken what do you call it? Ice Nova, just to freeze everything or chill, whatever. Like it's Diablo 2 all over again. And I don't have enough spell pen for these guys. My spell pen isn't even that bad. I'll get more later. Do some more offensive abjuration spells. The problem is there aren't a lot of offensive abjuration spells in general. There are a couple. Again, the Big B's hand spells are a great example of offensive abjuration spells because they are abjuration spells, but you know, Big B's forceful hand is you literally just like slam somebody with a hand. It would be cool if we did get that. We don't have any though. Wall of Force is also an interesting one because Wall of Force is neat because you can use Wall of Force to technically put a dome around somebody and lock them basically in a cage. You can do a similar thing with Prismatic Wall as well, which makes Prismatic Wall an extremely interesting spell. Okay, so now I'm just going to max range this idiot. He's dead. Again, I never use Enlarge, but man, is Enlarge good here. Can I poke this guy? Hey, you're blind, and you're slow. And you're stunned. Man, it just feels good. It just feels good. I'm a deep gnome. I'm a deep gnome. From the Underdark. Sniffer Vibblin, just whatever they're called.
This great hall is flanked by towering statues from a lost age.
What's DDO? DDO is Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's a way you can play Dungeons and Dragons on the computer in an MMORPG format. It uses the 3.5 rule system from 2 decades ago because this game is literally 20 years old. And again, it's an MMORPG, so it's like a live action version of Dungeons and Dragons, but it does use the rules of Dungeons and Dragons. So if you know them because you played Dungeons and Dragons 2 decades ago, or you want to get the chance to learn, it's a good place to get started. But again, this is not pen and paper turn-based Dungeons and Dragons, which you might have heard of from watching, you know, or listening to like D&D podcasts or things like that. My mom is enlarged. She's very far away, as per the description of enlarged spell. That is correct. Oh, no problem.
You have destroyed the implacable Marrow.
Dude, I just cooked that guy. Holy moly.
Vale shouts in triumph.
Mighty 9 out on Amazon Prime. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I probably never will. Find a pen and paper game. Yeah, it's easier to find people to play with online nowadays for Dungeons and Dragons, but it's still always a gamble because you never know what that person, like what a person is going to be like before they start like playing with you. So again, there's always a little bit of a gamble there. Okay, I'm gonna take my level before I go do this quest. Best job of making you feel like your actual character exploring those places. Well, the cool thing I like about Dungeons and Dragons is that it just doesn't do anything other MMOs do, for better or for worse. So like, it's not World of Warcraft, you know? There's no, you don't have like these fetch quests or things like that. If a guy gives you a quest, it's a whole ass adventure with like a dungeon master guiding you through with like monsters and bosses and optionals, and it's a whole thing, which is really cool. If you ever want to, or if you ever have the desire to learn more about dungeon mastering and how to do dungeon design, you can actually use the dungeons in Dungeons & Dragons Online and kind of build them onto your own dungeons if you wish. So you can be like, you know, kind of look at some of the designs that they do and kind of implement that for your own game, or even copy a dungeon here and there. All right, more force spell power. Oh, what's my spell power? Well, with my level up and my more force spell power, I'm at 438. Ooh. Many people can be painful? Yeah, exactly. It's a huge time sink? It is. It's a huge time sink. I just drew 16 lands in a row. Yeah, I wouldn't have drawn that many lands in a row. I would have thought about drawing something that wasn't a land, but it's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's Magic the Gathering, baby. Does this give +1 max castle to chain? No, chain and force missiles are already 20. Magic missile was also supposed to be 20. It just wasn't set to 20 by accident. So they don't need a master of whatever's feat. 3 D&D books from ABC Liquor Dumpster? That's crazy. That's kind of sick, though. I mean, I wouldn't dumpster dive, just because you never know what's going to be in the dumpster. Always be very mindful about that. Not in terms of like, oh, you shouldn't take things out of the garbage. I don't know. If people throw something in the garbage that has a full and easy use, I don't think there's anything wrong. Like, there's literally the expression, one man's trash, another man's treasure. That's fine. But, like, wear gloves, be protective. You don't know if there's glass, sharp metals, you know, things that have infectious material on them or that are improperly disposed, flammables. Just be mindful about that. Draw cards until you lost. I mean, this match, yeah, but at least you got to draw a lot of cards. Then you got to have fun. Is that one of those games where you draw 16 lands in a row and then afterwards the MTG Arena hits you with the "Did you have fun?" screen, and you get to put a smiley face or a sad face? Nails, yeah, it's another big one. Because if it's like a dumpster at like a commercial store, there's a good chance that the dumpster in question will have something that it's not supposed to, but is disposed of improperly. To farm remnants? A good way to farm remnants is to play the game, kill champions. Just do quests on Reaper mode, and there are quests that have high quantities of orange names. I can't think of any, but some people probably have suggestions. You want quests with lots of orange names. Because orange names on Reaper basically always spawn as champs, so that's the way to do it. Just joined live. How's Arcane Trickster? Arcane Trickster is fun. I'm having an absolute blast. It's very powerful. It's consistent. It's very easy to play. The only downside is I currently don't have any AoE because I'm choosing not to, but you can have even more. Oh, Locked Away is a great example because then you can farm out Lemuria mats too. Honestly, Locked Away is a really, really good option. It's Locked Away Part 1 is one of the quests in Lemuria, and it has loads of those orange name servitors everywhere. Oh, you got Teferi Time Raveler? Yeah, it'll get you. Sometimes you get killed by Teferi. Remnants. But yeah, TLDR, the solution to getting lots of remnants is just play the game. You'll get lots of remnants. Freeze. And then we're gonna kill this guy, kill this guy. He made a save, kill this guy. I mean, having access to flash freeze is very cool. Belly of the Beast, run to the arena, kill the Drow Master. Oh, Belly of the Beast is an excellent one because of all the Drow Blade Masters. Yep, yep. That's actually a great call. As long as you know how to get to Belly of the Beast, that's a really good one. Oh, Blue, the reason why people are asking about the remnants is because there's a remnant guy. Yeah, there's a remnant slot machine, exactly. Some people have been posting the actual quantity. I should have saved that as a command. But basically, you can spend up to 200,000 remnants per month to gamble. Most people are going to spend significantly less than that, like myself. I'm not spending 200,000 remnants per remnant gambling. I'll be spending 15,000 remnants a month. Because I earn a lot of remnants. I actually wasn't picking them up for like a year. Hero Soul. You know what? Freeze, everybody. These guys do actually cast shield. They're just not, which is kind of great. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I said I have way more and I play this game a lot, so I will be spending more. Don't follow my lead. They'll be like, oh, Strumtom's doing it, so I will. I play this game as a job. This is my job right now. Please don't copy me. Respawning stuff in haunted halls. If I recall correctly, a lot of the stuff that's been respawning in haunted halls has been patched for good reason because of that. So there might have been a time where somebody might have showed off on stream a room full of chests. All items. It's also, there's the page for Sterling's Remnant Rush on the website itself. I can get it for you. Give me a second. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna make a chat command for this. Cloudbot commands Remnant Rush and all right, you now have not coupon code. There's now code Remnant Rush, which will give you all the information about Sterling's Remnant Rush. Just despawn. Not sure if they changed the bosses. I'm not sure. There you go. Remnant Rush. Website lies. Use the wiki. Does it lie? No, not Rembrandt Rush. Very funny. Lied yesterday? About what? The Arcane Trickster stuff on the website is entirely wrong. Not entirely wrong, but there's too many mistakes to count, so you can't trust that, but yeah. It didn't list Mr. Nor. I thought it did. When I first looked at it, it listed Mr. Nor. But to be fair, I'm also a streamer, so I'm a big liar as well. You can't trust anything I say, so honestly, I could just be lying right now. You know enough. We're looking for a specific armor 20 years ago, but sold armor with a chain skirt. Anyone know what I'm talking about? We gotta get Horse in here. Horse is the armor guy, especially the chain, because he likes that sort of like Templar sort of look. But Horse isn't here, so I don't know. But if anyone knows, the problem is with a chain skirt, there's so many other armors with chain skirts, so it's tough. Do you know if there's any standout colors or other things? Oh yes, there's also the cosmetic category that Bobby linked. You can actually search cosmetics on the wiki. So all the cosmetics for light, medium, and heavy armors are on there. It's gonna be hard to say though. No, I think the best answer is locked in. You're unlocked in 8 times and you're pretty happy about that. Wiki's also wrong about ATR spell progression. Yeah, probably. Code not found. Wait, does the website not work? No, it works. Yeah. Or said no. No. Horse just doesn't join us in the Twitch chat anymore. So he's in the Discord, but not in the Twitch chat. I'm good. Freeze! Horse? Oh, he deleted his Twitch account. With getting from the party favor list. The cosmetics are really cool. There's a lot of sick cosmetics. The 2015 anniversary cloak is really good. The armors of celebration are some of my favorite cosmetic armors in the entirety of DDO. I would recommend going on the anniversary like wiki page and just looking through all the armor pieces. Oh yeah, horse is good. To quote Horse, what Horse said to me, something along the lines of, I spend too much money on Twitch streamers, so I want to delete my account, so I can't. Which, you know what? I can't fault him for that one. I can't fault him at all. So I was like, took a long break from Twitch? Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm super clear. Because somebody might be looking at me and be like, Strim, you did this. No, no, no. I actively tell people don't subscribe. I lower the ads as much as possible so you don't have to subscribe. So that way it's the minimum I'm allowed to show on Twitch. And also the YouTube stream is active and I read the chat, so people that don't want to watch ads also don't have to subscribe. Don't subscribe. You don't have to give me your money. People still do, because they're very nice and kind people. Also, I'm unemployed. This is currently my full-time job, so what are you going to do? You know, I want to empower people to make decisions that'll be better for their lives. So yeah. You doing the reverse psychology thing? No, I'm not. It's not my problem that other people are manipulated by, can get self-manipulated. Subscription month is yeah, but like I said, I'm not out here to judge anybody at all. People are gonna do what they want to do. So all that is just to say, like, very understandable. And but Horse is good, so he's around. If you ever need Horse, he's in the Discord and he also watches on the YouTube. But he's a big time lurker. He doesn't talk much. But if you just literally like at Horse on the Discord, he's right there. Or post, or if, honestly, if you just post something Horse related, he's there too. He's just horsing around, you know. The DDO streamer, especially, I think is awesome too. Oh yeah, but like I said, I'm grateful for people that want to do something like that. But also, I am very much a like understanding person where you know, I'm not out here to like beg people for subscriptions. I'm out here to make content that I think is fun and entertaining, and hopefully other people do too. Also, apparently I'm out here to die to iron golems because I suck at this game. Oh my god, the iron golems. At least I can snap my fingers and get rid of that one. Die please. Die please. Die please. Die. Oh, I can just heal myself. Why don't I do that? There we go. Beautiful, baby. In the future, this character will have debuffs to be able to handle iron golems, no problem. I could also have spirit blades, which rip iron golems to shreds. But I don't have that. I do not have spirit blades. You might be like, wait a minute, spirit blades? That really bad feat? Why would you take that? I don't know, dude. Because I can. I think freeze works on them too. Yeah, it does. Well, it's best spell resistance, but yeah. Also, Blue Phoenix, thanks so much for getting out 10 subs. I swear to God, I did not do a reverse psychology angle. I swear to God. But thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. You've been doing very, very well. Welcome to the stream team. McKex, Busy, Baldnificent, Macho Nacho, Treble, Leth, All Night Day, Cormac, Legion of the Onyx Tower, and Gadget Dog. Welcome all of you guys to the stream team, and Golu, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. 10 gifted subs is a lot, so I'm very, very grateful. Well, 10 out of 1251 is a lot. So again, very much appreciated. I hope you're doing very good, and thank you for the
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Kindness you've bestowed upon me on this day, this Thursday.
Haywire's voice is heard from a
We'll watch the community later. Just wanted to mention a highlight from Mark reground loot. It's complicated. It's obviously a complicated system, but simply put, if people thinks it sucks, it sucks. So we're gonna fix it. Well, but yeah, but that's GGG in a nutshell. This is the reason why I get really upset when people like. I don't get. Sorry. Yeah, I do. I get kind of annoyed. Upset's the wrong word. I do get annoyed when people talk about like grinding your games about like how there's some demons who don't want to make the game good or something like that. When like they're the most communicative dev team I've ever seen, and the number of times they'll be like, yeah, you guys say it sucks, so we agree and we're gonna fix it, which is why they make a bunch of changes. Not everything is going to land. Sometimes they do have a vision, and you got to respect that, like how some of the times when some of the new POE 2 stuff. But yeah, glad to hear it. Hopefully there's something good that happens, but I don't know. Also, King Con Air, welcome back to the stream team. Priest is working a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I'm gonna do this. Is this guy gonna fall? What's happening?
Is
oh,
that
God.
a hype train? Is that 60 months? It definitely is. That's a long time. Also, I have 800k legal points. No gamba. I'm getting to 1 million this year. Flex is coming.
True, dude. 800,000 points with no gamba, just straight earning those points is kind of ridiculous. Kantos, thank you so much for the 60 months. That is 5 years of continued support. That's 5 years you can't get back. That's right. You can't get that. You can't get those 5 years back, but it's okay because I don't have them either. My memory sucks. I don't have them. They're just gone. Deleted from the phone, but it's all right. Did I do a roll? No, I didn't. I forget every day. And my backpack is full. Fine, I'll set it up. I'm going. Let's set it up. All right, mod, set up the gold roll. Oh yeah, it's me. I did that. Wonder if you can catch Flaming Sphere to apply sneak attack. I specifically tested Flaming Sphere. It does not apply sneak attack. Yes, I did go out of my way to specifically get Flaming Sphere on Lamania and test it. We tested like every spell that did damage on Lamania. And Flaming Sphere does not work. Build this fire. Dude, that Void Sphere Vending build looks even better with some of the Void explosions you can do now. But yeah, I agree. Dude, this item is so shockingly bad. Anyway. Which is weird, because it has all the good rogue stats. This is one of those items that, like, in pen and paper... Where is it? This item, the White Hood of Schemes, is insanely good. But, like, totally useless in the actual game. In DDO.
Gold, gold, gold.
Gold! Gold! Funny thing, welcome back to the stream team for 3 calendar years. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing very, very well. And I am grateful for you wanting to tune in and hang out and chat with us and also shitpost and post emotes. Oh, welcome. I just finished Vaughn 4. So it's desert time. WizKing / Oob. It's desert time. Sand. Nope. Menek. Yep. Sands of Menectarin. Ram. Perfect. Might go Toad build. Yeah, Toad. Just get one. Test a Hellball and it was lame. Yes, because Hellball only gets 1 procs and it sucks. No. Let me move. Damn you, ship. Damn you. But yes, I didn't get a chance to watch all the POE stuff. I will watch it at some point later today. I don't know when, but we'll watch it. Well, not we. I will specifically watch it alone without you guys. I can kill Rayum now. For those that don't know, Liches had an effect called, or have an effect called Mantle of Invulnerability. It makes it so that 4th level or lower spells don't affect them. They're just immune. Magic Missile, Fireball, Lightning Bolt, who cares? They say no thanks. Well, now that effect has been changed. It now instead just gives them 25 magic resistance rating, which means they take like 13% less damage, 14% less damage from all magic attacks, which, you know, not ideal, but at the very least, I can kill them now, which is very cool. So I'm going to be blasting this guy. Whiskey more, I've only done it in groups. I've tried soloing once and I got lost. Don't solo it, just do it in a group. It's so much faster. 25 gives 20. I don't know the math on it. I'm not a human calculator. I know that 50 gives 33. And I know the 100 gives 50. So I don't, if 25 gives 20, that sounds right. But I don't know the math on it. I've learned standard, played for a few years. Yeah, but the problem with modern is like I have to learn even more cards. The modern cards are just like too powerful. I don't know. Like the reason why I wouldn't want to play on modern, and this might sound crazy, is that like in standard, the game is usually over by turn 3 or 4 because you know who's going to win. And now we make the format even faster. And it's like, I want my grindy value deck to work somewhere. The mantle change on the forums? They were? Wait, people are mad about that? Why are people mad about it? Oh?
You enter the tomb's
yes.
chamber, only to find it occupied by a pack of gnolls.
Okay. And forums of people are always salty. Yeah, but what would people dislike about the change? Yeah, but that elemental deck's looking pretty good. Like I said, my current goal with in standard, at least standard Magic, is I'm gonna try to do the value angel deck. I'm gonna get so much value. Oh my god. I'm gonna take everybody to Value Town. Which is the name of the deck. Literally Value Town. 3. Die, bastard. No healing? That's annoying. That's manageable. Alright, curse removal, we're good. Their mana damage is lower damage on their higher level spells, but didn't care about the other builds. I mean, sure, but like the main reason why I don't care about that is like there are no dangerous liches in DDO in high levels at all. Literally 0. On Steam, shared account with standalone client. Yeah, you just log in via Steam. Wow, embarrassing. Oh, and I'm locked in? Oh my. Oh my. I'm bad. Message internet, someone mentions people getting salty on the forums. Change the version 10.10. The CPU no longer overheats when you hold down the spacebar. Comments. Right, so this update broke my workflow. My control key is hard to reach, and so I hold spacebar instead, and I can reconfigure my Emacs and interpret a rapid temperature rise as control. It's horrifying. Look, my setup works for me. It's just add an option to re-enable spacebar heating. That's so fucking stupid. Oh shit, that's literally the DDO forums in a nutshell, yeah. Oh my god. Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that with me. I've never seen that before. Okay, can I actually make this? I should be able to, no problem. Yeah, I tumbled at the wrong time, that's why. Excellent. Is there a trap here? There is a trap here. Hey, I'm disabling traps. There we go. The Myth-Drenor one? Oh, true. I guess there is one in Myth-Drenor. I don't think about that one very often. Fun fact, the Giga Wraiths here that are really dangerous in heroics have their heroic health in epics. Response is, oh well, get over it. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what happens though. Like if you're gonna play a game that changes over time, like listen, if you plug in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for Nintendo 64, okay, and all of a sudden it's been patched. And you know, light arrows no longer gives like a big rupee when you kill an enemy. I could get upset about that because listen, that game is not an always active game. It's not supposed to be like that. You're not supposed to have that experience. So I understand people being frustrated with that sort of thing, but like, it's an always changing MMO. Yeah, something changed. Get over it. And you might be like, yeah, but Strim, it's cause you're just saying that because it's not happening to you. You'll be mad when it happens to you. And the answer is no, I won't. I just don't care. I have never cared about that sort of thing. I don't care about nerfs. I care about nerfs when they don't make sense. If that makes is a good way to think about it. So, for example, I don't care if a thing that is powerful gets nerfed down. I don't care about that. When Inquisitive, with the most recent nerf that happened to it, I just didn't get it. Inquisitive wasn't the top of the DPS chart, so the nerf just seemed unnecessary. So that's it. It's not like I'm out here being like, you know, they ruined the game. It's more of like, it just seemed unnecessary. I don't know. Like, nerf the strong things and not the things that are like close to the strong things. Oh my god, it immediately ran away and didn't even come to me. That's so annoying. And locked me in here. But yeah, I don't care about nerfs. Nerfing stuff is what happens. I don't know. Special edition release going to break your mods yet again. But yeah, because it's coming out on Nintendo Switch, right? Fallout 4 for Nintendo Switch. Buy it again. Buy it again, everybody. My name's Todd Howard. Buy my game again. I'm Todd Howard. Buy my game again. Todd Howard, Mr. Buy my game again. I'm doing pretty good, Hookstrand. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, did you already buy Fallout 4? Guess what? You can buy Fallout 4 again. Buy it again. Yeah, give me a freaking curse cleanser, baby. Curse cleanser. It's always in there. It's not. Ram. Go! My low-level spells. Get magic missile, dork. First time he's probably ever had this happen. He's like, what? These magic missiles. They're so powerful. Oh! God damn it, that's awesome.
With careful fingers, you take the ancient scrolls and place them into your pack.
Maybe we should cast shield. Doesn't matter, I can strip it. As a Arcane Trickster, I get this ability called Pinpoint, where your Mage Hand abilities now Dispel, Night Shield, and Shield. So if an enemy does cast Shield, I can just slap him with a Mage Hand, and then boom, it's gone. Boom. Speaking of boom, it's gone. Do you guys want to lose a bunch of points? That's right. A lot of you people probably gambled with your points, being like, hey, I want to get a lot of points on this gold roll. Well, guess what? You're about to lose it. See you later. Gold roll. 71, straddling the line, above 69. That's what I'm talking about. 71, high roll today. Enjoy. It was really close to 69. An actual scary lich fight? For me, it's BG2. DDO does have a scary lich fight. Fun fact, the items out of this chest, these chests are extremely rare. So this is, if you ever want to get them, this is a good time to farm because of the 10% loot boost. Where was the lich in Baldur's Gate 2? Did I fight it? I don't know if I fought the lich in Baldur's Gate 2.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
Yeah, I unfortunately like blitzed through Baldur's Gate 2, so I don't even know if I fought a single one. Because again, I was trying to go quick to be able to be done before the launch of Baldur's Gate 3. Coronation Shield. Yeah, I don't have any experience with that one. It's cool they gave the Arcane Trickster to everyone. Yeah, it's free. I love it. And the Arcane Trickster is really fun too, which is a big deal. Oh. This is meme magic missile spammer. only magic missile. Sick, single target. AoE hurts my soul. Death of the Magi? Yeah. I'm gonna replay Baldur's Gate 2 at some point, because that game was so good, and I didn't experience most of it. So I will do that again at some point. Probably not on stream, probably off stream, so I can do it in the wee hours of the morning, which is when I played a lot of stuff. Because I play a lot of video games, but you guys just don't see it. Like, the amount of time where I'm like, it's 1 in the morning, bedtime, and then I do 2 more rounds of the Bazaar so I can get it in. Oh. Throw some likes up. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, you guys don't have to like it. I was having this discussion, or not this discussion, I was thinking about this yesterday. So, on YouTube, my stream used to get maybe 10 people watching at any given moment, because I'm a Twitch streamer. I stream on Twitch. It's kind of the place that I stream normally. But what's funny is that on Twitch, my Twitch stream hasn't grown that much. It's kind of stayed like relatively stable, around like 100, 120 viewers each day, give or take, somewhere around there. As like kind of like my peaks during like prime time when people are actually tuning in. But, oh, there's a lot of bad guys here. But the YouTube has been creeping up. Yesterday, I had 120 people watching on YouTube. Which means it might be possible I might have more viewers soon on YouTube than on Twitch. Which means, unfortunately for all you guys who've been watching me for years on Twitch, you know,
These doors are meant to keep invaders.
it's not as special as it was, you know? Just burned a lot of good faith. That's fair. Premier Duel watching to skip ads? Also a good question, because I don't run ads on the Twitch stream, or on the YouTube stream. Anyways, I did think about it, and I was like, if more people are going to watch on YouTube, shouldn't I just, like, run ads on the YouTube channel? Because then I can make money off of it. Because I don't make any money on the YouTube stream. I just pay to be able to do it. I don't run any ads on YouTube. The streams YouTube channel is unmonetized. Specifically so that way it's designed as a way for people to watch without having to deal with any advertisements. Anyway, the solution I came to, or the answer justification I came to for myself is no, I'm not going to run ads on YouTube, because that's the whole point. I don't want to do YouTube or Twitch as a career. I did it for a while, and I just want to have a regular job. That's my goal, is to have a regular job where I like go to a place and do a thing and somebody pays me some money. And I want to just do this as a hobby, so I'm not going to monetize it. Your streams, because you can skip them most of the time anyway. There you go. But yeah, I'm not going to put ads on the YouTube stream. It just is what it is. Go ahead and run ads. I have YouTube Premium. All the people with Premium are like, dude, run ads all the time. Do I have a regular job now? No. I'm still looking for a job. I'm still applying for things. I just want to do something in my field. So that's why. And it's just a tough one out there right now. But it's okay. I'm in a very fortunate position. I know other people in my field who are like unemployed without a secondary thing that they can do. Whereas I can just stream. Whoa! So I have something I can do. I'm a trained phlebotomist. That's right. I can take all your blood out of your body. Literally all of it. Give it to me. Yeah. Let go. Give me the blood. It's mine now. Ad blockers work on YouTube and not well on Twitch. That's true. How did I fall again? Don't answer that question. I know it's because I'm bad. Medical dibs on my first blood. Ah, true. Are you required to play a vampire? I do, yeah. I also, even though I'm somebody who is a phlebotomist, that could be the person that's at the hospital that takes your blood. You know, when you go in and there's like somebody who comes by every hour to like take your blood and do whatever, that could be me if they would hire me. And not for lack of skill, but mostly there's like a wealth of extra people in the space right now. That's all. Better phlebotomy at home, like I work in tech and debugging and stuff. How do I get better? You just don't lose the skill. You just practice a lot. It's the reason why I did like a lot of practice. Is it's kind of like riding a bike where you just do it a lot every day. So I finished school and I got to do my placements. When I did my placements, I actually went to 2 separate labs for 2 months, and during that time, you're doing it all day. That's the only thing you do. Is like every 6 minutes, somebody sits down, clean them up, draw blood. Okay, you're patched up. Get out. Next, and you just line them up. It's like a fast food place. Just line them up. Next, next, next. Ding the bell. Next, bring them in. Boom, boom, boom. You just get used to it, and then you don't lose that skill because now you've got the practice. If it was like 3 years from now, I'd probably, or like more than 3 years since, I'd probably want to do a quick like refresher where basically I would just go and have somebody do it to me and then just do like a right. But yeah. Log chain next. It's log chain time. So yeah, I can't, but I can practice pretty much everything else. Like one of the things with when it comes to phlebotomy in general is the easiest thing. I'm going to explain this to you guys. So apologies if you're squeamish, but the easiest thing is poking somebody with a needle. That's not hard because the needle does all the work. It's really easy. The whole point of it is to poke you. That's the whole point of the device. It just goes, it's done. Very easy to do. They're very simple. That's not the hard part. The harder part is finding veins and making sure you're poking the right thing. That is the harder part. Exactly. Poking the right thing and not poking the wrong thing. That is the hard part. The thing you need to practice with. Lords of Dust. Woo. But yeah, again, you would think that it is a difficult skill to remember, but again, the hardest thing is finding a vein. The way that we actually trained to learn how to do that is with our eyes closed. Kind of like a, I don't know, like a monk or something, where you gotta train to do like martial arts and you gotta sense your opponent. It's kind of like that. Literally, because using your eyes can often be deceiving sometimes, because when you look at somebody, the veins you see are not always the better ones, because oftentimes the veins that are closer to the surface, sometimes they can be small, or they might not have a good flow to them, or whatever, and so you literally blind fight. You like close, like that's how I would do it. I wouldn't close my eyes because that makes people uncomfortable. When you close your eyes, people get uncomfortable, but you just like don't look at the arm. And then you just feel. You're going based on feel. You do a quick check first. Like you always look first. You like look at the arm to see what the arm looks like. Because sometimes, yeah, you do the quick look and like there'll be some bodybuilder who just does like, you know, just like a huge vein. You're just like, boop, done. And it's easy. But in a lot of cases, it's always good to feel. Because even if you see one that looks good, it might not be the best one. And it's your job to make sure you're doing the best for the patient. Which is very, very important. In my opinion, anyway. It's important to make sure you're always doing the best for the patient. So you want to make sure you're doing whatever you can for them. But you don't actually close your eyes, because people get uncomfortable when you close your eyes. That's how we learned in class, was literally close your eyes and feel. But then they're like, don't do that. Don't do that. Keep your eyes open when you're in front of a patient. They really hate it if you close your eyes. And then you have a needle in your hand, which is very understandable. Also, somebody asked the question of like, hey, but isn't every hospital understaffed? Yes, every hospital is also understaffed. So the way that this happens is that hospitals are companies that get certain amounts of funding to be able to do something, either because they're a privately run hospital and they're trying to make as much money as possible, or they're a publicly run hospital, as like many are here in Canada, and they get funding from their local government or officials. And so, if the funding is too low, they can both be understaffed without having the money to have staff, either because they don't want to spend the money in the form of the private hospitals, or they don't have enough money in the form of the public hospitals. So you're like, but every hospital is always understaffed and they don't have enough people. Why don't they just hire more people? Either because they can't or they choose not to. Exactly, yeah. Like, for example, not to get political, but the Ontario government has, over the past, like, 6 years, severely scaled back medical funding and are continuing to do so every year. It's a major problem, both for me, somebody who's in the field, but also just for general health of people. Scaling back medical funding means that it then ends up taking more time for people to get proper and good healthcare, or people aren't able to get healthcare as quickly and easily, and that ends up being an issue.
Surprised I am not who you thought I was. I should have killed you at the start. This is
What's the freeze spell? The freeze spell is the a stolen spell. It's called Flash Freeze. So as a Arcane Trickster, I can steal spells from other classes, and so I stole the Alchemist spell Flash Freeze, which lets me throw a freezing potion at the ground and then freeze everything.
Now, give yourselves, my children. Give to the glory of our cause. Stand aside.
Yeah. Hospitals are public and not for profit. Correct. In most countries, see, I froze everybody. In most countries, hospitals are public, which then requires government funding. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's the main reason why it's like a, like, yeah, but I went to the hospital and it sucked. They're like giga understaffed. And I'm like, I know. I have lots of friends that actually work in the medical system. They'll tell me all about it. You have problems with Soundburst DCs? Soundburst is broken. Soundburst is broken. So hopefully they are patching it. The devs know about it. I was able to notify them, and they are working on solving the problem. But yes, Soundburst is currently broken. The DC that's displaying is the correct calculated DC, but the actual effect is not going the way it's supposed to be. Taking 23. Arcane Trickster Soundburst is just broken. Yeah. As far as I can tell, it's the only one where it's just not applying properly. That's why I'm not casting Soundburst, if you're wondering. It's not because Soundburst isn't good, it's because the DC is broken as of right now. Okay, so now we get Vision, which is good. More sneak, hold on. Sneak attack, Paranoia, so I have to remember to cast the spell. We get Vision. I get the Shadowcaster for the 10% cooldown reduction. And then I gotta get the Imbue dice here, and I gotta go up here. So we gotta take this. I gotta take this for Eschew, so now I get more sneak attack dice. Coalescence for the spell power, because spell power is good. Dragonhide, and then we go up here. I need one more bonus Imbue die, and the Imbue die is really good because it affects my mantle. Is Strati even doing anything? Yeah, it's actually surprisingly good. It's also the best one because force damage doesn't really get affected by any mantles, so it is the best mantle to use on this character because there are no mantles that are better, not because it's actually that good. Also, Begroid, thank you so much for giving you 5 subs to the channel. That's super duper kind of you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Welcome to the stream team. CC, Me Game, I Am Dreamo, Rukarn, Noob Skillet, Darth Raven 42. Welcome all of you to the stream team, and thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I'm very grateful. Oh god, we're on the next one. Hey. We just stepped into servants. Are you flag? I didn't update the thing. Servant. I'm like so far behind the party. Has force in the fire one, but the problem with the force in the fire one is that it only deals the force and not the other ones. I guess technically because Scorching Ray is such a spell, you could use the Scorching Ray as well, but that's all you'd be getting out of it. And yeah, it's also in the Thorns one. Yeah, so you can either use fire for the heart for the fire, or you can use thorns for the force. But that's it, one or the other. You don't get both.
This magic barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair of empty, flickering torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
I didn't hit anything because I didn't actually hit with the spell. Hold on. Cast. Okay, now we have Paranoia. So I get to add extra sneak attack damage onto some of my spells. I mean, it's an extra like 1500 damage. It's not horrible. It's shards. Yeah, you could use Shard Storm as well, and Shard Storm is good. And yes, Shard Storm does proc the sneak attack damage. So that's definitely an option. I used that when I did my pure Arcane Trickster, which is what I would recommend you do if you do a pure Arcane Trickster. It's definitely a better mantle to go with, because you get to have access to all of the effects thanks to Shard Storm. The reason why I'm not doing it is because I'm going Magic Missile, man, and I want to cast Magic Missile, and I don't want to cast Shard Storm. I want to cast Magic Missile. You can't make me cast Shard Storm because I want to cast Magic Missile and nothing else. That's it. Magic Missile and nothing else. Give me Magic Missile or give me death.
Flamefang is banished.
That's it.
A burst of heat and fire, snarling in anger.
Yeah. The mana efficient evergreen. Yeah. Also, I don't need mana. I don't need any mana efficiency. Again, pure Arcane Trickster. You have to think about how you're going to get your mana to work, but I don't have to worry about it at all. Because I went with the
a drow magic barrier
not the shoddy. I went with Angel of Vengeance, which gives me 10 mana back every time I affect an enemy with a spell. I don't think I have enough spell pen, but we'll try. Kind of worked. Yes, the only monsters you run into trouble with is Helmed Horrors, but most Helmed Horrors can be prestoed away. Any that can't be prestoed away, you just have somebody else deal with it. Is there even a single boss Helmed Horror in the whole game? I'm sitting. I've been standing for the entire stream, so it's been almost 4 hours. Besides search and rescue, did a bunch of places. There's a Helmed Horror in the Relentless penalty room. Is it a red name? Yeah, because I like having, when I have the energy, I don't mind standing up. But if I stand too long, then my legs hurt. Because standing in place is tough. Yeah, they're all in Evening Star quests. What's up, Kinahans? How are you doing? I sneezed, now your back hurts? No, not the sneezy back hurty. Here we go. Give me the quest. Yeah, Spinner. It's Spinner of Shadows time. Curious killed the fact that on release I can fly away the ceiling wouldn't be an issue. That's funny. Need to be played. I'm dying on level 5 content. I mean, any way you want, really. The benefit of Arcane Trickster is you get access, you're a rogue with access to good healing and crowd control tools, on top of having, if you want, you can just play it as like a pure spellcaster and just slam people with Magic Missile spell-like ability. The way that I recommended in my beginner basics guide is as a dual wield build, so you like go 2-weapon fighting and you kind of do that. But yeah, again, it's going to really depend on how it is you want to play. How are you currently playing? You're struggling. Are you going melee, range? Are you trying to do spellcaster? Are you multiclassing?
You find yourself unable to move. The Spinner of Shadows has broken
free. Getting old on Sunday 47? I mean, 47's not that old. You still got 40 years till retirement, so you'll be fine. Caster? And are you using both Arcane Trickster, so you have access to the Magic Missile and stuff, and also are you using Fade Arc Illusionist, so you've got Shadowblade as well, so you have Shadowblade, Magic Missile, and the other Magic Missile?
force me to let you live. Someone must witness my return.
No? Yeah, I would recommend doing that. The Shadow Blade helps out a ton. If you don't have access to it, then yes, it's going to be very, very painful.
We will report your glorious release to the world. Now let us leave this place.
Nice, that should be fun.
Help us release
The dex for improved sneak attack? I do, yeah. I'm taking improved sneak attack later.
I will do no such
I just wanted Wellspring of Power first, because Wellspring of Power is Wellspring of Power. But, you know, improved sneak attack applies to all my hits, so maybe that was the better way to go about it.
tedious lords of dust.
Mage Hand Traps. You get a feat at level 3 called Mage Hand Disable Trap, and you just press it.
In front of the demon.
So once you're level 3,
Of shadow screams and scuttles
you
back
get
into the darkness.
Mage Hand
You feel her
here.
grasp
Where is
on your
it?
slip as the silver
Rogue
flame
class feats.
guardian
Mage Hand Disable
speaks.
Trap. Is it 3? I think it's 3. I say 3, but I actually don't even know.
Yet. Some of the flame still burns here.
The silver
AT
flame
stick with
guardian
healing.
speaks.
Do you still want to go Int and Harp Ragent? It depends. You don't necessarily have to. Because you're a rogue, you can go Dex if you want. The benefit of Dex is it's just Dex, so it's just convenient, and you get Dex hit and damage built into the tree, so you don't have to put points into Harper. But you're probably going to want a trance of some kind, so you will probably be putting points into like at least one of the universal trees at some point. And yeah, you need strength for two-handed fighting. So Int is the nice way to go, where if you're going pure or hybrid, it gives you the most flexibility because it means your spells are going to be stronger. You're going to have higher Disable Device, so your Disable Device DC spells will be higher. So yeah, you could do like Strength Int and then kind of go that route instead.
Many spiders have burrowed underground, yet they can feel the spinner's pain. Hurt her,
I grabbed aggro.
drive them up.
Between this being my favorite class or not, honestly, the tree feels weird. DDM is dedicated hybridistry, but ART feels like what? 3 full playstyles. I wish it was a bit tighter. I actually think it's really tight as is. I think it's really good. I wasn't sure, but the way it's kind of shaken out, it really does do all 3. Remember, you're not going to be like a full spellcaster like a sorcerer, alchemist, or druid. If you want that real hyper high level of casting, you will want to play that instead. But for what it is, the downside of Arcane Trickster is the mana. You have mana or not mana, sorry. The AoE. You have AoE problems, especially at endgame. You have no good AoE tools. But your single target and your spell point efficiency is really, really high. So there's some cool stuff you can do. And then it just works well as a melee or a ranged character. But yeah. Is the new AoE magic missile spell I see? Yes, so that is chain missiles. I don't cast it very often because I just don't care. I cast mostly other spells. But yeah, the way to solve AoE during the leveling process is to take Thornbloom. Thornbloom is excellent and solves most of that. Same with Fire Seeds. So Soundburst, Thornbloom, and Fire Seeds are great AoE spells you can use for damage. On top, if you want to use Chain Missiles, you can. I don't find Chain Missiles is as good, but it is also an option. Yeah. Is it confirmed fixed? People have been testing it and have found it to work. I agree. The Chain Missiles AoE feels very small. It could be a tad bit higher. Chain Missile at cap? Yeah, you need to really build into it a lot. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think the big winner of this patch is not like the Arcane Trickster. I think that just Archmage is the winner here. I want to play Archmage again with the new Force changes, but it's hard to convince myself to just play another caster and try to endgame it. Where are you, Spinner of Shadows? I know she's around here somewhere. Not there, so she's gotta be over here. Yeah, like Archmage is really strong. It's got a lot of flexibility, and no one has the same burst damage that you get with Arcane Supremacy, which is just insane.
Come for me, my sister.
My sister.
I am free, and I call to you. Come for me.
Ooh, Remnant. Does AT provide on a range tune? You get access to really powerful crowd control tools and self-healing, which is nice.
Destroy the Guardian. Without it, the mortal
You don't need insightful damage. You already get that on a ranged. Durability problems, or is it only the iconic? I believe it's only the iconic and only with quarterstaff. Phantasmal Killer! Presto! I love Presto. That ability is so good. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, Arcane Trickster, I agree with that. It gives a breath of fresh air where you can kind of be a little bit more flexible. It's the reason why the Arcane Trickster tree that I personally posted is a dual-wield longsword build that uses Elf to get longsword with dex hit and damage, which is not the most optimal thing, but it is cool, and it's a neat way you can do something that's a little bit more flexible and play in a slightly different way, because you dual-wield longsword rogue is not something you can normally do. It does work with thrown? I thought it was crossbow only. No, it works with thrown weapons as well, yeah. Because technically the trap attacks are like supposed to simulate throwing attacks. They're not. They don't attack, but it's like kind of thing like that. Well, the way that I would have done it, in my personal opinion, is I would have made the imbue give intelligence to hit. That's what I would have done. I would have made the imbue give intelligence to hit, and then give you the ability to get intelligence to damage if you really want to. People get too lost in the sauce with optimal. I think that that's true and also not true at the same time. So it's true in the sense that some people they kind of lose sight of, you know, a lot of the rest of the game when it's like, well, this thing isn't literally #1, so it's garbage. When DDO is a game that has many, many different game modes and ways to play. Game mode specifically, I mean, like, you know, you can play the game on normal, hard, elite, R1. Is Arcane Trickster going to be dominating an R10 group? Probably not. But it can contribute, and it will be pretty powerful for the majority of your leveling process and your leveling experience. But at the end of the day, I don't know. The way that I think about it is it has to just be a personal, like, that's just a personal way in which you interpret and experience video games, and, you know, you play online or you play with other people. For me, because I like enjoying things at the high end, but I am okay playing things at different levels and different tiers, it changes how I enjoy something, which is not necessarily the way somebody else might enjoy something. Some people really only dig for that, like, top 1 or 0.1% sort of feeling, and so you know, if you're somebody who is only interested in the upper echelon, the top of the top, the cream of the crop, you are probably not going to get excited about almost any archetype that comes out. Maybe some, but I don't think it's going to be that many. Like, do I kind of like the last one? I might be able to. Let's see. No, I don't have it. Yeah, I just think it's fun. That's it. That's my total opinion. I just find it fun, and I enjoy fun. Fun is good. Too much I'm good with what I have, yeah. Does a dev acknowledge Magic Missile is still level 9?
The spinner of shadows shouts, but it is
I think they know.
Triumph, not defeat.
Fun is underrated, yeah.
In an irresistible web of force.
So like I said, for me, I'm just having fun with it. It's not the best thing ever, but it is a very entertaining thing that I get to enjoy. Arcane Trickster just feels different. It also does feel different, which is nice. The magic missile spamming is not something you do on other characters, and the mage hand stuff is really cool.
She's here. I called to her across the worlds, and now she is here. Your prisons and your wars mean nothing.
Best and refusing to do the most meta builds in every game I play.
Tremble before Loth.
Kind of what seems strong while being interesting. Yeah, and that's usually how I play a lot of video games, is I like troll the bottom of the dumpster, and then I look for like, hey, what's down here, and then can we shine this into a diamond? Yeah.
booms from inside the breach.
There you are, sister. Did you collect the
The music guy kept saying they should do this. Yeah. Can't play as much as you used to. Yeah, that's okay.
Applies the spinner of shadows.
Blue, just think about it. In like 15 years, your kids will be like adults with jobs in their own lives, and they won't bother you, and then you can keep playing DDO. So when DDO's 35th anniversary rolls around, you'll have all the time you want to play this game.
Now, bring me the dragon shards. There is much to do.
Loth's voice fades away. You suddenly find yourself outside the prison, standing before the Silver Flame Guardian.
All the ancestors were halted in their tracks. Some had kiddos from school or mall. Yeah. True. Gotta pick up the kids, or drop off the kids, move around the kids. Goddamn kids. Alright. Now we go to Beyond the Rift. Beyond the Rift. Did you win the Flame Spirits game, son? Oh, yeah. But yeah, like I said, that's usually how I try to do it. It's one of the reasons why I'm actually quite excited about some of the big changes coming to Elder Scrolls Online next month, because that's a game that I really enjoy playing. But the fact that they have made a adjustment, more force spell power, hell yeah. The fact that they've made an adjustment relatively recently to ESO, or like they're going to be making one, where they're actually doing a bigger rebalance of like a lot of the multi-classing system and making the classes have more, or sorry, less singularly focused trees to make it more fun, and then also making it less cumbersome to engage with. I'm like, oh, that could be a lot of fun. Just make my own fun meme builds and just have a blast. I might not be top numbers, I might not be number 1 DPS, but you know what? I'm gonna have a good time.
You're a stranger here, I'm thinking.
Like, the damage isn't horrible. It's not insane, but it's not horrible either.
You must have come through the rift.
MMOs should copy. Yeah, but they also do a lot of things that I don't love either.
World. Perhaps ye have come to mend it. 'Tis no small
I think if I didn't
task.
stream at all, I probably would
aid
play
ye
more,
in
spend more
all
time
this,
playing
but
ESO.
It will not be easy. Come with me.
Dungeon trial group? Well, yeah, but that's actually one of the things I kind of love about it, is that just for the overworld, you can play whatever you want, and it's fun.
She and her sister, the Spinner of Shadows.
No, Julian, he needs to peek the mic constantly. You gotta peek the mic. Here's the thing. As somebody who has done too many events or been to places with people who have no idea how to speak into the microphone, if you have a microphone, this microphone here, I actually have the sound set on the mic so that it actually picks up some of the ambient noise, because I think when I watch streams, I actually don't mind it when like you can hear the key clicks coming through. Not all the key clicks, but like if somebody's typing a message rapidly, for some reason I find that specific sound entertaining.
Closer to my home.
Or when there's like panic setting in and you can hear the sound of someone's like fingers pushing because they're like, oh god, I'm gonna die, and you can hear what's happening. I find that as a viewer enjoyable, so I try to leave that experience in here. It also means I can look away from the thing and be more dramatic, and you get a different tone of my voice and you can hear it.
Occupied with it?
So that's kind of the goal. But general rule of thumb, if you're not a professional who's set up your own audio setup and specifically tweaking everything, eat the mic. Eat it. If you ever have to step up on stage, you go to a wedding and you're going to deliver a speech or do some other nonsense, eat the microphone. Eat the mic. Put the mic in the mouth. The number of times where somebody will like be doing a thing and they're just like, they have their microphone in their hand and they're like, yeah, so I was telling the story and then you know, my kid, they were doing whatever, and you know, they were really funny when they were a kid, and I used to, it was great when I had them as my kid, and they're just like waving the mic everywhere. It's like, no, put it here, mic here, mic here. Eat the mic. Eat the microphone. Has the microphone in his stomach? Yeah, you gotta put the mic in.
Intent on some errand of her own.
This should be a hit for me. It's the game for all time. Surprised how hard I bounce off it. So close to DO vibes. Yeah, I actually really like ESO. It is actually, if I had to pick one MMORPG that is my favorite, I would pick ESO as number one. Project, cast greater, shout. True, just be louder. There's also some people who are like that too, where they don't need a microphone because they just project their voice so well, which is a skill, and you have to learn how to do. See, it's actually funny. I prefer generally the combat in ESO to Guild Wars 2, and the main reason for that is just visibility. Unfortunately for me, I'm red-green colorblind, and as a result of being red-green colorblind, there are lots of situations that I just can't see stuff. In Guild Wars 2, specifically like ground effects, where there will be like a ring on the ground or something that you have to get out of, and I can't really see it because it's all like, it's really faded. I do wish that there was like some amount of either color blindness setting, or if you could add like solid colors for some of the specific ground effects you need to get out of. To me, it's like literally impossible to play. So I can do a lot of the solo content, and I find that pretty fun, but once I get into a group where people have the overlapping circles, if I'm supposed to get out of something, I can't see it, I'm just gonna die. Arcane Trickster look good? It does. I mean, I'm currently just walking through this quest, but yeah. Maybe they're really scared of feedback noise? No. Tell my cones to stop sleeping on the job. I wish, dude.
Then a sudden onslaught of the Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the situation at hand.
Game is garbage. I mean, I enjoyed doing flashpoints and operations. It's fun. Oh, look at that chain missile, dude. One chain missile, all those spiders. Holy moly.
You have no way of
the power, dude. The power.
You find yourself in a vast cavern of stone deep below the surface.
Wait, are they adding overworld difficulties to ESO? Interesting.
The vastness of the Underdark.
Well, Star Wars The Old Republic is just World of Warcraft. So as long as you like World of Warcraft, you like Star Wars The Old Republic. Kind of weird trying those on and seeing things differently. There is no such thing as color blindness glasses. Those are just tinted lenses. They don't work. They don't do anything. It's just a scam to try to get money out of people. For those of you who are very curious about it, there is no documented scientific information or study that has ever come up with these types of glasses allowing you to see any color or do anything. No company that sells you any amount of glasses can back up any claim that they make with any amount of rigor at all. It's entirely a scam. Yeah, true. You know, do you remember when was it Jake or Logan Paul started crying when he could see colors for the first time? Damn, you know those trustworthy Jake and Logan Paul brothers. I bet they definitely weren't getting paid by any of the companies to be in there to be in their advertisements and sponsorships. But yes. Anyway, the reason why if you're colorblind and you can't see color, it's because of a deficiency inside your eyeball itself. So if you're blind, or not blind, but let's say you have like difficulty seeing generally because of focus and you need to wear glasses, the reason why you can fix that with glasses is because usually the issue is with the lenses of your eyes. Basically, the front part of your eye, where the light is supposed to go through, you're supposed to be able to focus that section by basically flexing the lens that's on your eye. Your eye muscles will basically contract and allow you to adjust your focus, which is why you can focus on something close and then far away, and you can kind of change it. Your body will dynamically focus by using your muscle structure. Some people's actual lenses have problems. Sometimes the lens is too thick. Sometimes their muscles don't let them focus properly. And so the solution to that problem is usually either with surgery or glasses. Because you can literally shave someone's lenses to reshape it, but on top of that, you can also just wear glasses, and a lot of times glasses just put the proper lens in front of you. If you're nearsighted, if you're farsighted, whatever your problem is, the actual physical lens fixes that problem because it's just a property of light. Like if you put two lenses back to back, they can have like a counteracting nature. For example, if I have a concave lens, which when light goes into it, it will direct the light inward, go into a convex lens, which does the opposite thing, they can cancel out if you put them together, allowing the light to go in a straight line. It's the property of physics that allows lenses and glasses to allow you to see or not see things in terms of making something in or out of focus to prevent things from being too blurry for you to be able to see it. Color blindness is not related to your lenses. Color blindness is related to the cones that are inside your eye. In your eyeball, you have rods and cones. Rods are for detecting light, specifically just light. The reason for this is because it means that, number one, your rods are much more active in low light settings where you can detect light even when you're in like dark areas. And again, it's just for your just general sensors. The cones detect color, which is basically a way to interpret that same light, but kind of break down the individual wavelengths. So you have different cones in your eyes that allow you to see different wavelengths of light. Your cones that can detect red, your cones that can detect blue. Because what determines the color of light is its wavelength. Basically, how, or like the frequency of the wave, or the wavelength, which is to say how physically long is one length of light. So for example, you know, your blue light and your red light have different wavelengths, and your brain can interpret all of it together, but the cones allow you to kind of separate it out and see color, which gives you that sort of texture. Because when you actually see a surface, let's say you see like a red object, the object isn't red. What's happening is that the object is absorbing all of the non-red wavelengths of light and reflecting the red wavelengths, so you are seeing the color red. The object, we just call it the object is red, but the object doesn't have the red intrinsic property. The object is just absorbing the non-red wavelengths, and then you see the red wavelengths. And then your brain can see that with the cones. All of these glasses, these color blindness glasses, they're just colored lenses. They don't do anything. All they do is cut out certain colors. But you know what cuts out certain colors? My fucking eyeballs. I don't see all the colors. They don't work. They literally don't work at all. If you want to fix the colors in your eyes, you will need surgery. You'll need surgery to be able to fix that problem. There's no way to do it with like a lens. You can't just change that. In theory, what they can do, and like what these things do, is if you, let's say you put on like, you know when you put on sunglasses and there's a bit of a tint to everything? That's literally all it is. It's just a tint. And have you ever noticed that when you put on a pair of sunglasses, some things just get a little bit harder to see? Okay, ES1. You know when you put on sunglasses and some things get a little bit harder to see? Because sunglasses basically block out certain wavelengths of light, which make things less bright for you. By doing that, they're actually limiting all of the colors you can see, which one is a step towards understanding what colorblind people are seeing. But even still, sometimes you might not notice a curb right away because the actual colors are not quite as cleanly defined. That's literally all you're doing to yourself. So if you're a colorblind person and you wear one of these colorblind glasses, you're just cutting down the amount of colors you can see to an even smaller quantity. In some circumstances, there are situations in which that can be useful. For example, when you want to identify specific colors, certain people can use certain types of specialized tinted lenses in specific fields for looking at things, right? So imagine like using a specific type of tinted lens on a microscope to allow you to look at specific colors when looking at microbes to identify certain things or to look at different types of dyes. There are circumstances where tinted lenses can help you filter out color, which can be good. But they do not help you see more color. That does not work. You can't see more colors with those types of lenses. That's not how that works at all. That just is not how it functions. Am I mistaken? AT abilities do not work with the rune arm. They don't at all. If you use a rune arm, it doesn't proc sneak attack. NVIDIA filters only help so much because the problem is they basically filter out some things in the game, but the problem is it basically makes it so that all of the ground effects in Guild Wars 2 kind of blend together and just look like mud. So they all kind of blend to the same color. What if I wear prism glasses? Hell yeah, see every color. Like, think about it like this. If I am designing a game and I want enemy effects to be red and I want allied effects to be green, then the color blindness filter will do its best to say, okay, the red is actually more like a yellow, more like a brown, and then maybe the green is more like a yellow, because I can see brown, I can see yellow, but like brown has yellow in it, so now we're gonna get closer together. Versus somebody who's designing something color blindness in the first place might go, oh, allied health is blue for red green colorblind people, and you can clearly see strong blue, and enemy health is yellow, strong yellow. As opposed to the filter, which kind of muddies it up a little bit. Instead, you have clearly defined colors. You can see something easier, if that makes sense.
Where is it? The priestess
When he gets cooking and even chat gets quiet, yeah.
fool.
I've thought about the idea of going into teaching, but I haven't done that for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is I really don't like children. I do not like talking to children. I don't like being around children. I just don't like engaging with children at all.
The priestess's wounds vanish. Fresh health glowing on her face.
So that's problem A.
That the priestess is gone. Her words.
And then problem B is
Sacrificed every last hostage.
teaching is actually like a fine career. I just haven't really got into it. Who knows? Maybe someday. After I finished my schooling, I did talk to the person who taught the class for like doing the phlebotomy stuff, and they were like, "Would you ever?" They straight up asked me like, "Would you ever be interested in like maybe doing some teaching?" I was like, maybe, but I need some more lab work before I can do that. I need more hours. Saying just makes everything black and white. It depends on which game. Some games are pretty good at that. As writing build guides. Ugh. I'm just gonna check if they're coming. I've been asked how my color blindness works and when I'm seeing different colors. Yeah, the reason why you see different colors is because your eyes are broken. Basically, you should have 3 different colors of cones in your eyes. Cones that detect the color red, cones that detect the color blue, and I believe it's cones that detect the color, it's green, I recall. Or wait, or is it the magenta? It's not the printer colors. I believe it's red, blue, and I think it's green. It might be yellow. Anyways, long story short is that when you have color blindness, some of those cones are either missing or defective. Yeah, it's RGB. They're either missing or defective, so they're not properly giving you the proper information. So the red wavelengths of light are still going into your eye, but you don't necessarily see it. And one of the big things about that is not that you can't see it, it's that you just don't see the definition. So for example, if a tree has a whole bunch of leaves on it, okay, there we go, perfect. If a tree has a whole bunch of leaves on it, and all of the leaves are green, but because the sun is hitting the leaves, and maybe the wind is blowing the leaves are turning, which means the colors on the leaf are getting brighter or darker based on the angle of the leaf when the sun is hitting it, right? If the sun's hitting it direct, it's a bright green. If it turns a little bit, so it's kind of shaded, now it's a darker green. When you look at the tree, if you're colorblind, you are more likely to see kind of a blob of green where the colors are starting to blend together a little bit more versus somebody who does not have color blindness or any amount of color blindness, where they look at the green tree and they see clearly defined leaves more accurately because they can take in more information. Just think about it as like information. You can take in more information. Color is just a piece of information about an object. And when you can't see all the colors, you're just missing information. That's all it is. Is there a time, if you had enough damage, you can nuke her down before she even opened the door? You might have been able to do that in the past. I don't recall, though. Good, I'm not advertising for players. I don't want to do that. So, to answer quick questions about color blindness that some people might not know, for the first one that people ask all the time is they go, okay, Shrim, if you are colorblind, how can you know how to drive your car when you should stop or go? And the answer is you're colorblind, not literally blind. So you can see when the light is on go or stop because depending on your local region, they're in the same places every time. Again, not being able to see all the colors doesn't mean you're an idiot or totally blind. So there's that. Also, when it comes to again, you can still identify other patterns. It just means you're missing that quick identifier of color-based information. Also, color blindness, another thing, is variant or has a wide variety from person to person. It is not something that you're necessarily always going to experience in the same way. Two people that even have similar kinds of color blindness might see different things. So for example, I am not fully red and green colorblind. I can still see red and green, but it's kind of muddy. I can't tell the difference between a lot of greens and a lot of reds. So if somebody has a monocolor green shirt, I can know it is a green shirt. But if somebody has a shirt that is like a gradient of green, it is much more difficult for me to tell what I'm like. I can tell it's green, but I don't see the clear lines of the clear gradients, if that makes sense. So I'm not fully colorblind. But the problem is, and this is where it comes as a gamer, when red or green is overlaid with brown, which happens all the time in video games because video games use ground, or the ground texture is brown all the time. If a red effect is on a brown ground floor, all of a sudden it might become invisible to me and I can't see it because they kind of blend together. Color is just information. CSS JSON Stream Tom. It's true. Color is information.
Are pillaging this village for more than just supplies. You must not allow them to bolster their ranks. Trees.
Every pixel you see is an amount of information that you are taking in. It's a weird way to think about it, but that's literally what it is. It is just information.
A dark encounter has been a drow necromancer is raising the dead. Not even death can free the people of this land from these fiends.
All colorblind for the eyes of the mantis shrimp. So, fun fact, there actually are some women who have extra color sensing. They have extra sensory, where they can actually see significantly higher quantities of colors. There's like a gene that is held on the X chromosome that can hold additional color information. So there are some women out there that have the ability to see many more colors, like literally gazillions more colors than the regular person. So that is a thing, which is kind of cool. And then also, another reason why colorblindness is much more common in men is because colorblindness is not all the time, but is oftentimes a gene found on the Y chromosome.
The dead can rest once more. Evening Star will want word of these ill tidings indeed.
And men have those. Been getting a lot lately? Hell yeah. Gotta love those ads. Lost thread. Be nice if every game had options for color blindness. I wouldn't have a problem. I don't have problems with color blindness for games that don't have fast action to not have color blindness settings, because most of the time it's okay. If I'm playing a grid-based, turn-based strategy, I don't need to see all of the colors because they'll usually have secondary information. Like, you know, if I hover over a square, it'll tell me the square is burning. I don't need to know if it's red or not, because the game will give you like a pop-up or a hint or a tooltip that tell you a bit of information. But like, if I'm playing fucking Call of Duty, yeah, I want colorblindness because I gotta shoot a guy, and if I literally can't see him, it affects my ability to play the game in an instantaneous sense. For example, Lord of the Rings Online recently got colorblindness options, and they're sick. They're so cool. I'm a big fan of this. Before, I would have to use third-party programs to track my debuffs to know if I was standing in a dangerous ground effect, because all the ground effects are red, fire, or red or green, fire, acid, poison cloud, fire cloud, fucking whatever, on brown floor that I couldn't see anything. It would be complete blindness. But now I can change the colors of the effects. So now all allied effects are like a striking blue, and all enemy effects are like this striking magenta color. And it's so easy to see now. I can tell if I'm on fire. It's great. As you pointed out, it was a nightmare. Yes, yeah. So fun fact: there is a quest in the, I believe it's the key. Is it the key to the mythal? No, it's the last one where you, or the second last one where you have to go and you turn the guy from no longer being in a bear back to being a regular guy. And at the end of that quest, you were supposed to do a ritual that was a color-based puzzle to free the guy. And there I am on the preview. So I'm on the beta server, or the preview server, Lamania, previewing the quest. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't see the colors. And because I was on the preview, I had several developers in my chat being like, huh. And I was like, can you mark it with like lines? Can it be a number puzzle? Because I understand the desire to use a color puzzle, but I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I couldn't do it. And so they ended up entirely removing the puzzle, because I guess they couldn't rework it in time. Sensory bleeding like hearing purple. See, I wouldn't want that though. That sounds bad. For the record, I didn't want them to remove the puzzle if there's a cool idea and you just have to like read a guide to memorize it, like whatever. If it means that other people can experience something that's like really cool, I don't personally have an issue with that. So I'm not trying to be out here being like, everything needs to always cater to the colorblind. But I do like it when there's settings or secondary things, which is nice. And also, again, if anything requires rapid inputs, I would appreciate having the ability to deal with that.
This temple has not been used for worship since the goddess Mistra vanished years ago. Yet fresh footprints in the dust show that there have been many visitors in recent days.
Oh wait, was that times long past?
There are humans here, and a drow slaver control. They were examining a satchel before you interrupt.
Yeah, or the wheel says green. Yeah, just put text on the object. Agreed.
As you search through it, another drow
The wheel would say green, or for example in Too Hot to Handle, there are the different colored buttons. Those colored buttons got numbers added to them. Because people who are colorblind were like, hey, it's cool that there's all these colors on it, but also I can't see them all. And so they decided to add numbers to the buttons.
The drow are now using it to cook. A drow is ransacking through the scrolls here.
Yeah, I'm not even the most colorblind. There are so many people that are way more colorblind than me.
Scrolls are still protected from the ravages of. So this isn't just a slaver camp.
So yeah.
The drow are plundering this temple for
Iron game, the mat would heat. Yeah. Enjoy a sensation mat to accompany you, like a mat you sit on while playing, get warmer or cooler, kind of like a rumble controller. I mean, I do think some of you guys might get upset at me for this, but I think that this device right here that I have in my hand, this controller thing, is a better way to play a video game than this device right here. I know some people might get upset, but this is going to be maybe come as a shocker to a lot of you guys. The keyboard wasn't designed with video games in mind, and so having like an actual tool that is specifically designed to cater to video gaming is a really great idea. And also haptics on controllers is very cool. For those that don't know what that is, it's basically when your device gives you direct responses, usually in the form of some type of rumble, that is specific to the thing you're doing. So imagine if you're holding a controller and picking a lock, the controller literally rumbles and makes sounds and moves as though you are actually picking a lock. Some games are very good at this, some are not very good at this. And so I kind of like that. Like, I like using a keyboard and mouse, don't get it twisted. I enjoy doing it, but also some of the experiences you can have in some games because they have like that sick kind of haptic feedback is very cool. The back with some of the color support, like in class wheels. Oh yeah.
Down from the chamber ahead.
Girl, what is the nature of your magic? What is Elminster's plan?
Again, one of the best ways for me personally that I've enjoyed playing video games that I would more often if I didn't enjoy MMOs that require a million buttons is a controller with a gyroscope support inside of it. The gyroscope inside of a controller is very close to mouse level precision.
No more of your tricks. Now tell
when you play
me,
a shooter,
magic?
it's really, really nice. If you haven't had the chance to play like a shooter using a gyroscope because you have a PS4 or an Xbox and they don't let you use it, it's sick.
Now use it to kill these intruders. No doubt they think I haven't noticed them skulking around.
Like, for the record, I am not a big shooter gamer. I mean, okay, I have like 2,000 hours in Destiny 2, but that's more of an MMO style game. I get just dumpstered in the Crucible, okay? I am not insanely good at this game. But a personal anecdote that I can give you is many, many years ago, I was traveling for work, and I was talking to some friends, we're just chatting, and then they were like, yeah, we're gonna boot up some Fortnite. And I was like, oh, I'm traveling. I have a Nintendo Switch. I think Fortnite's on Nintendo Switch. I didn't play Fortnite at the time, but I'm like, I think so. So I looked, and it is on Nintendo Switch. So I downloaded Fortnite on my Nintendo Switch so I can play with my friends. And I get in the game, and dude, I have never had a better time playing Fortnite. Why? Because I was playing with my friends who were playing on Xbox, and I was playing on Switch. And I was winning because my controller had gyro and theirs didn't. I had an aim cheat. Because for those of you that don't know what gyro is literally when I'm holding the controller, I can make micro movements with my wrists to aim as well, instead of just using the stick. It's you get your whole arm and whole wrist range of movement for aiming stuff. Unbelievable. It's so good. Dude, I was literally cheating. Like, as I'm playing through the game, it's literally like, I was headshotting everybody. People can't do anything to me. And so, I think you can now use gyro on those consoles, but it was crazy. Without gyro, which is definitely slower to move. Yeah, if you don't have a gyro controller, it feels worse. But yeah, gyro, because sometimes when I get lazy. Again, I think gyro support as an optional mode that you can choose to turn on if you want to use it is like the best way to integrate that. Give people the option to do it. Plus, also when people will get, especially if you have gyro in online play, if people are allowed to use it, they will just clown on you because it's so good.
At the back of the ruined banquet hall stands a stray.
Yeah, fun fact. This is a PlayStation 4 controller. The PS4 controller has a gyroscope in it. There are no games on PS4 you can use the gyroscope with, but it has a gyroscope in it. So plugging in my PS4 controller into Steam, with Steam control, I can actually play games with the gyroscope and use it. So for playing like any game that has like gyro support, it's excellent for aiming. It's hilarious. It's like hilarious and very, very good.
Anna thanks you once again.
I can make it back to Evening Star now that you've taken care of the drow.
Again, it also is kind of cheating. It's like a great example is like I played a little bit of the Resident Evil 2 remake, which is a fun game. It's got an old over-the-shoulder game. And if you play on controller, part of it is that when you're moving, your cursor is a little wobbly because the whole point is that like your character's scared and it's hard to shoot and move. Ooh, but with the gyroscope, bro, it's so easy. It's always headshots. You just never miss. Yeah, trigger out of nowhere in the middle of fighting. Yeah. If you've never used gyro aim on a controller, it's there's no comparison. It's so much better. Lack of a second shift button? Yeah, I can see that. It's like how if there was like an extra button like on the back, sort of like how the Steam controller had those buttons like on the inside in the grips that you could grip onto. Those were kind of good for that sort of thing. Anyway, long story short, I'm not trying to convince you guys that controllers are better. Basically, when you were talking about the idea of like, oh, what if you had like a gaming mat that would give you an extra sensory thing? I feel like that's something you could probably build directly into a more composite gaming device that is not just a keyboard. However, a keyboard when you're gaming on PC has an immediate benefit, which is that you can type quickly. So I don't need to go like drop my controller to type something. I can just very quickly type at the keyboard because it's already in my hands. So, you know, it's a pretty big deal.
The bonfire should discourage drow patrols from coming this way.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the new Steam controller actually does. The paddles, like the big pads that they had, were really cool. Really cool concept. Is everybody dead? Is there a guy here? I think it's it. Okay, she's dead. The trend triggered intentionally was doctors to really overemphasize movements in a wooden process. Yeah, it's like how I think a lot of people got scared away from like wanting to do any amount of motion control because they played a game on Nintendo Wii, and then they were like, ew, Wii is bad, because every Wii game was like, hey, here's motion control, shake the stick around, which is I don't think the way that most people want to play their video games. And similar to thing like that, where like, yeah, it's like motion activated stuff on like on Dark Souls for your emotes. Again, it's just a bad way to use motion.
The granary area is now secure.
These guys are frozen. So people set colors? Yes. Also, well, because, okay, so here is the real answer as to why you can't just let people set colors. It's because you have to design it with the idea of letting people set colors in the first place. So again, ESO launched with the ability to let people set their colors, so that way, if if you can't see the original colors, you can just change all the ground effects. Guild Wars 2 didn't launch with that, and going back and adding that feature in is allegedly more complicated. This is from talking to people specifically, at least with regards to SSG, because I've been badgering them for colorblindness settings for years and years, and they finally capitulated in Lord of the Rings Online, which I really appreciate. But my understanding is exclusively that if it wasn't designed with that in mind, it's very hard to go back and change it, depending on the circumstance. We're not going to make a Steam gaming console because of the state of the component market? Yeah, probably. Which is unfortunate because the Steam Deck is a really cool toy. I would never buy one because it's like, yeah, you can game like on the couch or in bed, but I don't game in bed. I game on my computer, and I don't game on the couch. I game on my computer because I like having a chair with good lumbar support. I don't even like sitting on a couch. I find couch just feels bad unless I'm like drinking. Like if I'm drinking and hanging out, then yeah, I'll sit on the couch. But like if I'm gaming, if I'm entering gamer mode where I gotta get stiff and or the other thing that I like about gaming on the couch is that situation where you die in the video game and then you've got your controller and you're just like, all right, and you lean forward. You got that forward lean because now you're locked in. That happens sometimes too. Just in the last bit of mapping? Yep. Game on CSGO because might spend your earnings on buying a Steam Deck and then you can pawn off. Oh, interesting. Imprinted to third-party platforms? Yeah. Like again, we're gonna bring up Resident Evil. My first time playing Resident Evil 4 was on Nintendo Wii. And dude, it's so cool because you're just headshot god, just shooting everything all the time. And it's like a really satisfying action game. Similarly, Call of Duty World at War came out a million years ago, and my friends had it on PlayStation, and I had it on Nintendo Wii. And man, sniping dudes online is so fun when you can actually like point and click. It's got the best aiming.
You know, I asked the soldiers up to Marlin's farmstead. It's now secure.
Do I fall asleep when gaming on a couch? I don't. I like never fall asleep on a couch. It's basically impossible for me.
Now it's time to find their field headquarters and destroy it.
You playing these games on the go? Oh yeah. Yeah, well that's... My girlfriend bought a Steam Deck because she... Okay, so the reason why my girlfriend bought a Steam Deck is because she... there was an update coming for Stardew Valley. It was like Stardew Valley 1.6 or something. And she wanted to play it. But it wasn't coming to Nintendo Switch for like a year. And she was like, no, I have to fix this. And so she's like, help me. You're a game man. Help me get this thing. So I helped her get a Steam Deck and like, you know, make sure she picks the right one or whatever. And so now she has the Steam Deck. And then she uses it for everything because like we became part of the same Steam family. And if you didn't know, when you have a Steam family with somebody, you can play each other's games. So she can play all of my games and I can play all of her games. And so she was looking through, she's like, oh, you own this game? You own this game? You own this game? So she's been playing like a bunch of games that I have, which has been finding fun. The way it used to work is if you had a Steam family, if somebody was playing one of your games, you couldn't play on Steam at all. Now it's just you can't play that game. So for example, she bought Expedition 33 because she wanted to play it, but then didn't end up playing it right away. So I played it. But she could still use her Steam Deck and do whatever, which is cool. Taking 24, and then we do don't drink the water. And so that's been pretty fun. So yeah, so she bought the $700 Stardew Valley machine. But we've also used it for other things. We played Baldur's Gate 3 together. We played a whole bunch of games. Again, she's been playing Expedition 33. She plays a lot of like the cozy style games. She's been playing Subnautica a lot as well. I don't know what I'm supposed to take when I level up. So I'm going to do this. Trickster. Here we go. What am I taking at 24? Emboldened. That's what I thought, but I didn't do anything about it. So yeah, so it's been like a really good time. I recently figured out how to actually mod things on the Steam Deck. Okay, so I'm going to give this pro tip to all of you guys. If you haven't done this already, I just want to make sure it's super clear. I didn't know how to mod things on the Steam Deck, and I was kind of scared of it because, like, dude, I don't know anything about Linux and where the directories work and how all this other stuff, and I was intimidated by it. Plus, also, when I tried to do it on the Steam Deck, it was hard. I couldn't figure out how, like, to actually get things to do what I want. It was really annoying. Anyway, I did something recently which made it a lot easier. I plugged in a keyboard and mouse into the Steam Deck. And by plugging in a keyboard and mouse, it became so much easier, dude. So much easier. Oh my god, it's just a computer. It's so easy to use. Guys, I know I'm going to say something controversial, but if you're going to use a mod on your Steam Deck, use a keyboard and mouse. Oh my god. I did not read your previous message. Open MTGA for the first time in years. Oh god, how long ago was this? That was a long time ago. Oh my god. I can't actually keep this open at the same time. I have to keep the program highlighted. Damn you, Chatterino. You foiled me. I can't target this guy. My targeting's not working. I've been doing it for 7 years and a half. Well, I do like some wild cards. Posting strip picks looks like 200 on open packs. Oh, how many pictures? How many things? Oh, nice. You can build 274 in the vault. Oh my god. Dude, you can build one magic deck.
The cavern ahead looks different. You must be close to the
Oh,
surface.
just do it, Chatterino, in a VM.
Priestess has raised
So it's technically its own window.
From passing further. Yuan-Ti appear, emerging from
It's a lot of wildcards.
tight crevices of the wall.
Yeah, but just think about this, Kentos. Think about how many lands you could have. Just think about all the lands you could get. Sunset 0/0. It's okay. You don't need that many cards. My pro tip is just get the avatar cards. Don't worry about all the rest of the cards. They're not that good. Just get the avatar cards. That's all you need. Get yourself a badger mole. Oh, you're all set.
With the dryad in this cave, the water must be poisoning its tree.
Oh, I'm exhausted. What the heck? Hey, made his save. What? DC 91 on the Phantasmal Killer. Guy makes his save. Sure thing, game. Is it a drought? No, it's not. It's a snake. It's a Yuan-Ti. And snake. Good old snake. Drow in a snake costume? Ah, gonna skip Belly of the Beast? Oh, I always skip Belly of the Beast. I hate Belly of the Beast. Yeah. Like I said, there's games, man. Too many good games. I have way too many games I want to play. I need to cut down. Like, I just started playing Monster Hunter Wilds, which has been a lot of fun. So I want to play more of that. Diablo 2's got the Warlock out. New Path of Exile League. Ugh. This is why when Destiny 2 announced that they're like, by the way, we're delaying our content update until June. I'm like, thank fucking God. I don't have time to play it. Are they good on PC? I assume so. I am playing it on PC. The Diablo 2 expansion, I want to make sure this is super clear. If you are not an avid Diablo 2 player, it is not worth it to spend $25 US to play Diablo 2 again. I really love Diablo 2. It's like my favorite game ever. It is Diablo 2. If you're like, oh, should I try Diablo 2? I've never played it before. No. Diablo 2 is an old game. You will get disappointed by the lack of content. It is an old game, designed in a time before modern sensibilities. It's a good game. It is not a 100,000 hour game. Dude, the magic missile spam is so disgusting. It's so much damage. Project Diablo 2? I mean, yeah, but I still like the current thing. 32, go to the market now. You may not be for the all for the new expansion. That's it. Again, great game. I love Diablo 2. I can play Diablo 2 like all day. In fact, it's a huge problem because I would just play Diablo 2 if I didn't have other things I needed to accomplish. I would just always play Diablo 2. Oh man, I love Diablo 2. All right, ES2. No, belly. I don't like doing belly. I'm not gonna do it. They referenced eugenics. Again, I've only heard about that game. I don't really know the whole process and purpose. Trim, I love you. Thanks. I appreciate that. I will continue to do my best to continue to be lovable. It's like me with Diablo 2, where you always spend the first part farming smoke. You're thinking of stealth. You're thinking of stealth. Smoke comes later, because you need a lem. Or a lum, sorry. Because smoke is Nef Lum, which is the 50 all res in a chest. Also a great rune word, but you do not start with smoke. Because to get a lum, you basically need to get lucky on Nightmare Hellforge, which can drop, or you gotta basically just farm it out of Hell Countess. I'd still stay here if you were the Diablo 2 guy. Yeah, most people wouldn't though. World of Warcraft, you just buy WoW tokens, convert them into BattleNet bucks, and buy it. True, battle bucks. I don't think they're called battle bucks. They should be though. Roll V-bucks. There's something amazing about soaring through the Underdark on a flying horse, or a feather falling horse. Kind of love it. Good problem solving. Oh shit. There's a roguelike and everybody is a hobo cat. I do like Final Fantasy Tactics. Not enough to buy the remaster though. I couldn't do it. It wasn't enough. Simulator with jazz music? Jazz. I asked you, think the new Underdark is going to be? I assume we will get new Underdark, but my thought process is like, man, you know what they could use? The Underdark. The Underdark is like, you only use 10% of it for the actual areas you have to go, which is Shindelrin and Belly of the Beast. Then there's 90% of the Underdark, which you can just choose to go to for some reason.
Chasm ahead drops deeper and deeper into the Underdark, down into places that even the drow fear to tread, falling into its depths.
So yeah.
Most assuredly be suicide. Dominating
Dark area near the lake, yeah.
Is an immense ziggurat. This is one of the gateways for which
Add plugins and past expansions at some point? Maybe.
Dude,
it's so dark, I can't see anything. Why is it so dark in the Underdark, you guys? What the heck? Oh, spell pen. Well, okay, so, great question. SSG has actually already publicly talked about this before, about the idea of doing secondary content. So, for example, people love Ravenloft and want to see more Ravenloft, like Barovia. But the problem is, if you add a quest to Barovia, do you require the quest pack to also require ownership of the expansion? Right? Because remember, it's an expansion. So that's a real weird one. The solution they came up with Feywild is they added the Feywild area, the Hunt Council, Huntman, Huntsmaster, whatever, the Huntman area, the Wild Hunt place. That place is in the Feywild swamp, but there's a teleport guy that takes you there, so if you don't own the Feywild, you can still get there. right?
Your sources, the laboratory with
And so that's a pretty big deal.
if your sources are correct.
Bundle it and call it a deal? I mean, maybe, but like, consider the following. If it's in VIP, and the expansion's not in VIP, but the quest pack is, but you can't get access to the quest pack, so even though you're paying for VIP, you can't go to the zone where the quest pack is because you don't own the expansion. Like, that gets kind of weird too. I mean, the easy solution is just make all the old expansions part of VIP, which is what I would do. If I worked for SSG, I would roll everything that's not the last 2 expansions into VIP as playable quest content. So not like Dampier, you know, you're not going to get Dampier, you're not going to get Azamar, but just make it so that, like, you can go to Barovia or you can go to whatever. Like, Isle of Dread is just, if you're paying for a VIP sub, you can go to Isle of Dread.
Glare of torches lights the room. No doubt this is where the House Zind wizards study the scrolls. They have a powerful
But again, I don't know how much money SSG makes off of, like, selling old expansions, so maybe that's not a viable strat. I don't know. Yes, you can do that because the extra Feywild quests are in a separate area called the Court of the Wild Hunt that you can teleport to. It is in the Feywild Adventure Zone, but they let you teleport there because it's a separate town zone in the Feywild Adventure Zone. Oh, you're right. The non-iconics are in the VIP. I forgot. You can just play a Dampier if you're a VIP. It's kind of sick nasty, though. Give me that Dampier for $15 a month. Let's go.
The drone of chanting pulses from the vast chamber ahead. From what you've seen
Oh, shit.
so
I rolled a 1.
Surely some sort of unspeakable ritual.
I like how everybody in the party can open locks, and then they watch me fail. I rolled a 1, to be fair. And then, yeah. That's funny. It's like, what? You failed? Okay. All right, time to do it.
Relic dies, taking his mad dream with him. House Zin's position will be much weaker now that they've been deprived of their best necromancer.
Trying to kill everybody. The Drider here. That's it. Is there any more? I think we're good. I mean, that sucks when it comes to Dampier. True. Oh, flash ones. Oh, flash. Zombies, get out of the way.
The remaining undead crumble to
Damn dead ass zombies. Give me some remnants. Staff of the Necromancer. I don't think VIP worth it, but they should have expansions to it, but at least 2 paid out things. I will say it is also kind of shocking to me that, like, seeing other games in the industry, so like Lord of the Rings Online ramped up their VIP and made it worth more value, like a lot of value relatively recently. Elder Scrolls Online is basically doing a thing where they're like, hey, we know that VIP should be better, so they're adding more things to their VIP program. And then DDO is like, hey guys, what if you got a thing after subscribing for 13 months? Would that get you to buy VIP? Now, that being said, I am curious as to know how that affected the VIP sub numbers, because I don't work for SSG. I am not the marketing guy, so, you know, I don't get that information, and they shouldn't give me that information because I'm just some fucking guy on the computer. That being said, out of curiosity, I would like to know. I would like to know. Create problems? Well, yeah, but they're adding new stuff. Like, for example, there's like the season pass that's like coming out. They're adding like a season pass sort of thing. And it's like the VIP now gives you, on top of what it was giving you before, it also gives you like a season pass currency as well. Because people are like, hey, if you're adding a season pass, why am I paying for this? And they're like, good question. So they just rolled more things in there.
This bell is used to summon all House Dun Robar for demonstrations, tests, and ceremonies.
You don't actually get the thing. Well, yeah. So, for a fun fact, on the VIP loyalty rewards, I'm on 18, even though I've been subbed for the entire time because I didn't claim it for a few months. But yeah, I also Love the VIP in ESO. It's so good. I only play that game if I'm subbed. Should auto-claim? I agree, because you paid for it. That's how it works in Final Fantasy XIV. They had like a subscriber bonus thing, and in that game, you got like outfits and like mounts based on the duration of your sub, and it would just go into your account. You didn't have to do anything. It was just like, oh, did you do this for X time? Here you go.
Vaulted ceilings and imposing pillars. Beyond them are the mate Battlemaster Teblin's prized blades are ruined. All that remains
Playful damage
is to make the
doesn't work on two-handed weapons. Fun. Does it not work on two-handed weapons? Does it say that? I'm gonna be honest, I've never casted it on a two-handed weapon. Does it not work on a two-handed weapon?
Suddenly, an angry voice booms from up above.
Who are you?
I mean, I do agree with the statement. I actually think that having more bank is not that necessary in DDO. You can make bank alts really easily, and I think people hold on to too many things. It's actually very common where somebody will be like, Stram, what do I do? I have 250 items in my TR cache and it takes too long. And I'm like, just delete half of them at random. Something that I think would be very cool is a way to help you delete random gear that you don't need, because everybody has random gear that they don't need. Don't you dare come into here and be like, actually, Strim, I use every item in my TR cache. No, you don't. There's garbage in there. If you show that to me, I will find the garbage. I will find it. But in Remnants. Let me find this. I have to log in here? I don't think so. Ah, beautiful. So, I played the game Destiny 2, and in Destiny 2, there's a vault quiz you can take that shows you 4 items that you have in the bank, or 4 items, but only one of them is real. So here's 4 High Tyrants. Oh shit. Are any of these real? Well, this one's really good, so I should have kept this one. So I click it. Nope, this one's real. And this one sucks, so I should delete it. So the benefit of this is it basically gives me the idea of like, oh, you know, I don't want this or I don't want this. Actually, probably this one's real. This one's real again. That one's not even good. Oh, the folded root? Dude, this is the realest one in the universe. The folded root, the air trigger? God, it's so good. Anyway, it gives you the option to look at the items and go, like, if I don't know what I have in the bank, I probably don't need it. Just delete it. And so it's a great way to filter out your stash. Because if you look at it and you go, oh, I think I have this, and you're actually wrong, it's like, well, I guess you don't know. So you don't need it. But my 2 heroic chaos blades, I know it's hard to get rid of those heroic chaos blades, but you might not need them anymore. You might have outgrown the chaos blades. It's just like keeping stuff around your house, you know? You don't need to keep everything that you've had just because you have it. Tried parts of my shared bank and I had no idea. That's another one, yeah.
You find yourself in the Avathul slave pens. Due to the illusion spell, you appear to be just one more
T-17s are dead. Harbingers are dead.
Waiting to be bound.
Like dead as in they're not in the game anymore, or dead as in like they're not. People are saying they're not viable to run because they're nerfing them somehow. Oh, Harbingers are gone. Huh. That's weird, because there is the Harbinger Ascendancy in Frisia, and there's also a lot of the Harbinger uniques. Oh, their uniques are just in the game now? Because there's like the Harbinger storyline too, because the Harbingers have like their own language. It was really cool when like that was the main league, where like there's a whole bunch of people that were basically just trying to like decipher what actually was being said, which was pretty sick. That's kind of neat. But yes, I agree. I am also not really sad about Harbingers not being around. I never liked doing Harbinger, I'm going to be honest with you. I never did Harbinger. Some of you might already know what my 2 favorite league mechanics are. But if you don't, I will do my best. Actually, 3 favorite league mechanics in the game. I think my most favorite and the one I will do the most often on League Start is Alpha. I just liked Incursion League. I thought Incursion was really fun when it was the primary league. I really enjoyed it, and I've ran it pretty much every single league since. It was good at the time, and it never stopped being good. It's always been fun. And some people might be like, yeah, but the value and how much money you're making, I do it because it's fun. It's just fun to play. Like, that's why I do it. That's why I don't really burn out on Path of Exile, because I'm just like, oh, it's like every time I get a temple, I'm like, ooh, little temple room and blow up everybody. Sounds good. So that's always good. Then it's Blight. Dude, I love Blight. Oh, which is funny because I never really played any tower defense games. In fact, I've recently been playing a lot of Element Tower Defense 2 or Element TD2, and it's been great. I've been having a ton of fun playing Element TD2, but I was never a big tower defense guy, or at least I didn't think so until, you know, Blight is one of my favorite league mechanics, where the whole thing is just tower defense mode, which is pretty fun.
Slaves stand beside
so that's always good. And then lastly, it's Delve, because man, it's just good. You just go down a tunnel that keeps going down, and you just keep going down, and there's a tunnel, and you keep going down the tunnel. And you know what happens when you go down the tunnel? You keep going down the tunnel. It's great. Good game design.
Your fingers are bleeding. Your miserable lives. Who are you? Couldn't wait to give yourself to House Avathul.
Try Blight this next week. I love Blight. It's really fun. Biggest changes love to see in DDO: dump all TR cache button. The auto TR cache would be sick. I don't see that ever happening, but I would be all for a change like that. Again, I don't see us ever getting that in DDO. That'd be cool. I would definitely be very stoked about a change.
You think you can escape us?
What an idiot. Look at the damage, dude. Oh, Magic Missile's so fucking cool. An auto-update quest running in an open group. I haven't remembered to update the quest. Well, there is that option, because if you click the like open group button, it will auto-update the quest for you.
And focusing on their own problems.
I would love a saved level up path, so you don't have to click search when leveling. Yeah, I think if there was like an API tool that was made so that way you could like pull, basically how they do it in Path of Exile, where you can pull a build straight out of the game, and also if you could do the opposite of basically injecting a build so you could follow the path, that would make your own build paths basically, that would be sweet. Or Celestia, the brightest star of day. For a staff monk? Well, Celestia is not a staff, so I would not use that at all. Unless you're specifically asking me about the Spear of the Sky. At which point, the Spear is way better. Yeah, Sireth. But Celestia is a sword. And swords are not good staves. So yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Spear good. If I could change 2 things in DDO forever, I would do... If I could change anything in DDO that I wanted, I would get rid of Ransack penalty, and that would also remove the word maximum cast level from the game and just let the spells go wild. So I would do both of those things. You have to do a little bit of cleanup here and there, but I think both of those things would be good things. And if it could be a third thing, it would be, I would make it so that all quests are openable on normal and hard for First Life players, and you only needed to reincarnate once to get access to elite difficulty. Reaper mode, I would probably still put it on the second reincarnation. So instead of the way it is right now, it would be, you'd still have to do like elite before Reaper mode, if that makes sense. But yeah, I would probably do something like that. The idea would be to have the option to take all the same feats and skills as last life when epic TR. That'd be kind of cool. Newbies will miss groups. Why would they miss groups? But monsters excited to see in the upcoming expansion. Well, as a huge Stranger Things fan who loves Stranger Things and watched every season of Stranger Things up to season 2, which is all I know, Demogorgon's gonna be pretty cool. Everyone runs R1s. Yeah, but you could still do art. You could just join the group. It doesn't stop you from joining a group. Yeah, you can still join a group. You just wouldn't be able to open it on R1. You need an opener, which is what you need right now. Type of level scaling, so you group with anyone. I would love that. I don't think it's a hot take. I think a lot of people would like that because there are a lot of modern games that do that sort of level scaling, so you can play with anybody. The only issue I see is I don't know how that would work in DDO. I was specifically just saying, instead of like, because a lot of people will start playing DDO, and if you're a free-to-play player, you probably start playing on normal difficulty. And if you're like a gamer, you know, you play video games and you're pretty good at video games, you're gonna crush normal difficulty. Like, I don't want to be insulting anybody. If your first time you played DDO you struggled with normal, that's fair. You know, everybody takes things at different paces, and not everybody is going to be great at everything. But normal difficulty is not very hard for the majority of the time that you play DDO. And so some people might want to step it up a little bit. And I think that having hard mode as accessible to everybody means that it gives you the psychological element of somebody goes, okay, I'm going to play the game on hard. You know, I'm gonna have that experience, and I'm gonna give myself a little bit more difficulty, but also they get to feel good of like, oh man, I'm good enough for hard mode. Cool, like I can play this game on hard. That's awesome. It's all about the psychological, mental trickery.
At one end of the chamber stands an inert large portal gateway. This is where the drow enter the Temple of Loth that sits high atop
So, yeah.
the ziggurat. Elminster has
Is if you
just
build the
arrived
character
to
wrong.
meet you as promised.
Yeah, exactly. If your character is like really giga garbage, then yes, you will struggle with normal mode. I don't think it's possible to die in most quests on casual. It's crazy. Monsters in casual, like if you go to legendary casual, like Ravenloft, the monsters do like 5 damage.
So vast that the drow use magic to move between different
That's wild.
sections of the structure.
Just the idea that you won't even be capable of taking damage on some of these difficulties. I'm not talking like, oh, you have a lot of PRR and you don't take any damage. I'm talking like, no, the monsters just don't hit you. Casually normal, yeah.
Stand a mute watch throughout this area. You'll need to take care of them before you'll be able to reach the spell.
Get Phantasmal Killer, sucker.
With its drow guardians dead, the spider
Who's with
brooch
me?
is now yours for the taking.
RD. Isn't the gear types like I think indestructible? What? Isn't the gear types like I think indestructible? That makes it so your normal damage types up to like... Oh, you're talking about... Sorry. You're talking about the Kenneth Craft Invulnerable, which makes you take 5 less damage per hit. It's good. You're not invincible. You get hit by a Reaper and you're still cooked. And some monsters like Scorpions just say, oh, what's that? You have an invulnerability item? Who cares? Unlimited character resets for platinum. So the reason why I don't talk about stuff like that is because SSG sells those things for currency, real life currency in the DDO store. And the way that I generally talk about adding changes to the game is I try to think of things that don't directly affect the monetization. Specifically because I don't know what goes into that. Like, again, I don't work for the marketing team. I don't know how much money they make. So like, it would be cool if we could reset, if you could just TR with platinum. That'd be sick. But, or not TR, like do a lesser reincarnation without needing a heart of wood. If you just do it, that'd be great. I'd love that. But I don't know how much money they make off of it. The reason we lose many new players, I think there's way more reasons than just that. I honestly don't even think heart not being able to respec fully is a reason why a lot of people quit. It might be a reason, I'd have to check, but I think a bigger reason is that people, the onboarding in DDO sucks, so they don't really teach you about how to find where to go. You know, back in the day, it was pretty acceptable to just be like, oh yeah, explore the world and like look around. But that's not how the modern player plays the game. They expect to have like a marker on their screen telling them where to go at all times, like what direction they should be going. And we don't have that in DDO. Whether it's a good or a bad thing, I don't know, but that is a really big one. They actually tried to address this. If you guys didn't know, in the Lobster Tavern, if you talk to the barkeep, they will actually give you instructions about where to go all over the game. They'll be like, oh, do you want to go to this quest? And they actually put markers on there so you can talk to the barkeep, and they actually put a marker on your screen about where to find quests and where to do things.
Anna, how delicious! The brave heroes delivered the thread of the weave right into my hands.
Nobody uses that, so you probably didn't even know that was in the game, but it's very cool.
Loth, the thread of the weave is my gift to you. Now enter the portal, girl. And
If you turn collectibles into? Oh, yeah. Because again, it was necessary. Back in the day, we needed to turn in collectibles to get resources, like turning in your Icons of Kyber to get a reptile bane weapon was so important, because it was not magical. It didn't give you a +1 generically, but it did give you a +1 in the sense it was +1 to hit against reptiles, and there's a lot of kobolds. So it was actually quite an important thing to do. Get rid of pre-builds and add community builds, hub to share, rate and play other builds. I wouldn't do exactly that. I agree with some of that. As somebody who would like make money off of SSG directly referencing my builds and also other community members' builds, I think that could be kind of good. What I would do is I would actually just cut it down. So I would change the build section. So when you make a new character, if you're a brand new player, there should be 2 character builders. The current character builder, which is you just get rid of all the pre-builds and it's just you make custom character, you just, same categories, whatever. And then the basic character builder, where you do get a pre-made, but the pre-mades are way simpler. And what I mean by that is when you go onto the menu, let me see if I can find like a quick mock-up. DDO character.
Weakling, you dare to beg, Wolf.
Let me see if I can find the old character creator.
I can't die like this! Please! Please, not like this!
Do we have a picture of the old character creator?
Portcullis is locked and barred.
I don't know if we have any
from
pictures of the
other
old
side,
character creator.
cutting off all access to the remainder of the ziggurat's lowest
Time,
tier.
custom range. Hold on, I'm trying to find a picture of what I want. Is there really no pictures of the original character creator? That makes me really sad. There it is. Perfect. Hold on. So what I would do is something like this with the old character creator, where when you log in, this is what it used to look like. You would pick your race, then you pick your class, and that was it. And they had little movies. What I would do instead is you would have all the classes, so that all the classes would be like on the left side, and then you would have your customization options for your character on the right. And when you picked a class, it would be a single pre-built that would be one thing. So imagine this menu, and on the left you had all the characters. So if you clicked fighter, it would give you like a dwarven fighter or like a human fighter, right? Just like one thing. You don't get to pick your race. You don't get to pick what type of fighter you are. That would be like the basic archetypal, this is what this thing is supposed to be. It would be one build, it would be solid, it would be good. It cuts down the amount of work putting into pre-mades by like 99%, because one of the problems with the pre-mades is that each pre-made has to accommodate every single character class, or sorry, every single character race, and be 28 and 32 point build compatible. So, let's say like the pre-made fighter, like there's 3 pre-made fighters. Each pre-made fighter needs to work with every single race in the game, which means you need like, I don't know, like 15 pre-mades. And then you need a 20 or 28 and a 32 point version of that. So you need, each fighter build is actually like 30 pre-mades. and then you go through every class, right? That's ridiculous. So instead, I'm saying each class, you just put one build, its class and race, and then on the top right, there's a button for advanced character builder where you get to choose your own thing. So as a result, it means that the amount of legwork that the developers have to do to keep the builds, the pre-mades, up to date, you literally cut it by like 99%. So it's way fewer builds. It's archetypal, so people get a good understanding as to how to get started. The pre-mades can actually feel good. And then there's still the advanced character creator where you get to customize your own character. And so people can get led into it. But I think removing as much of like the bloat as possible and just go like, oh, do you want to play a fighter? Here's a human fighter. Do you want to play a cleric? Here's a dwarven cleric. Do you want to play a wizard? Here's an elf wizard. And then you just like, that's just what you get. And you kind of go from there. And you only have one option. So there's that. Character creator would help new players. Yeah, exactly. A super dumbed down character creator would be amazing. So yeah. Reincarnations of server to hold wide unlock. I don't like it. I like it being character based. I wish we had more account wide stuff, but I don't think reincarnation should be account wide. Like the old music? I agree. The old music would be amazing. Alright. Demon Web. Then you can take the bad necklaces from Peyton's script and reward. Wasn't flagged, so that gives me hope they might fix pre-mades. They might eventually. The problem is just the amount of work. Comes with intro kits for TTRPGs. Exactly, right? The starter character, sort of like if you even in pen and paper. I don't know how if they do it in the modern book and the current one, but in 3.5, they actually give you a starter character with each class. So if you don't know what to play, you can literally take the level 1 fighter out of the book and use that. So yeah, something like that would be kind of cool. Consider archetypes better pre-mades? Not really, because archetypes actually don't have the ability for pre-mades. All archetypes, you have to custom build yourself, which is more work.
How interesting. It's a little late. Oh, I wouldn't allow
This more uses for platinum? What I would... Oh shit, I'm an idiot. How did I fall? Oh my god. Where did it put me? Oh man, I don't even know where I am right now. Alright, I'm just gonna keep falling until I figure out somewhere that I can get to. I'm close? I don't know where I am. The web path for time? It doesn't matter. You can actually do it without the web path. There's better ways to go. Is it the second? Is this the first one? Yes, this is the first one. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, that's where I want to go. Anyway, we're good. I used to not know how to do that. Context for playing games. Yeah, the solution that I have for UI scaling is I have a 1080p monitor.
A huge bestial form looms.
1080p monitors are fantastic. It solves all my problems.
Booming voice shakes you to your bones. Mortals here in my... As you pull
yeah, my platinum solution that I proposed was just make a potion in the game that heals for 500 and costs 100,000 plat per potion. Problem solved. You do the puzzle real quick. D&D cartoon is grown-ups. You can play D&D. Yep. Ooh, give me the thing. Set of skills you wouldn't get with the classes, and I'd argue the skill tree being player-picked gives better experience. What? Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying, Pseudo-Ferret. They give a set of skills you wouldn't get with other classes. I mean, that's not true. You literally get other things that other classes are doing. Like, Dark Hunter is just a rogue and a ranger kind of combined. You give up on, like, the archer stuff, and you don't get any of the rogue, like, assassinate things, but... And you also give up on a bunch of favorite enemies. So I'm not exactly sure what you mean. builds meta out of the box. Well, they don't need to make the builds meta out of the box, which I also disagree with. I don't think you need to give people like the absolute top tier cleanest builds in the universe, but like you can't be giving people like their first spell or their first feat at level 1 extend spell. That mattered when spells didn't used to have a minimum duration of 5 minutes, but now spells have a minimum duration of 5 minutes, so extend is not nearly as useful as it used to be. The main issue there, the bigger problem, is that a lot of the feats are, or a lot of the character builds are just straight up years out of date. Like literally decades out of date. Also, what's up, Glass Jaws? How you doing? My understanding is just a really big problem for them to handle. But like I said, I like the idea of just giving people something simple that's easier to take, which is just, here is a couple options, and this is what you get, and deal with it. But we can disagree on that exactly, but like I said, I do think that the pre-mates don't need to be insanely good. They just can't be extremely bad. They just can't be extremely bad. That's all. The reason why I like tying the race to the class as well is it means you can make like cool themed builds. So like if you pick like Dwarven, I don't know, like, or like half-orc barbarian, you can kind of lean into that with the points. So it's kind of fun. They do, the players will optimize it themselves until it's not fun. Well, yeah, exactly. So you don't have to, like, you don't have to worry about that. The people that are willing to do all the optimization to max out their character 100%, they're already going to do that if they want to stick around and play some DDO. So that's something you don't have to worry about. These are numbered? That's crazy. Pick up the things, Shrim Tom. But yeah, like I said, I don't disagree that the game being complicated causes players to stop wanting to play. That's one of the reasons why I made beginner basics and I make content to help new players get started with the game and to learn how to do things. Absolutely. But I do think that the pre-mades are still a good idea to have in the game. They just need to make sure that they're kept mildly up to date. And the way that you do that is you reduce the amount of work you need to do to keep them up to date. That's the solution. You just dramatically reduce the amount of work. And you can do that by doing what I said. That being said, I'm not, I don't know everything. That's just my idea. Cut out a lot of the work. I'm currently also enjoying playing Arcane Trickster. I'm having a lot of fun. The magic missile spammer is just doing exactly what I want to, which is spamming magic missiles, and I love it. The 1440 ultra wide, I play 1080p when I don't have browser on the side for the wiki. That's not a bad idea. How has Prism been? Prism's been, it's probably the best option for this character because I spam Magic Missile. So if you're playing like a Wizard Force user, I don't think you would use Prism, but I think for this character, because I uniquely spam, I think it's probably the best option. But if there was a better option, I would pick it. I don't think Prism is, I'm trying to think about it this way. Prism, if I had to rate how it is out of 10, I would probably give it a 6, but it is the best option, so I have a 6. Patch notes? Bro, I don't have 2 hours to read patch notes. What version of ART is more... Arcane Trickster? ATR? The one that's more AoE leaning is just take the AoE spells.
You have defeated the Yugoloth Guardian.
So specifically, you want to take like Thorn Bloom, Sound Burst, Fire Seeds.
I should be grateful that you rid me of those feeble.
That's the trick there.
Is recessed into the stone of this apparently blank wall.
So far, I feel great. Early epics, I definitely struggled a tiny bit in the sense that like sometimes the monsters, their health would just be a little bit higher than I can deal with. But as I've gotten a couple more levels, my damage has kind of matched. And now, like, The thing that is true with this character is the single target is not a problem. Dude, my single target is great. It's my AoE that doesn't feel that good.
Now make your way to the orb that he guarded for Lolth.
Is it less AoE? A lot less. Dragon Disciple Monk is exclusively AoE, and this character class is almost no AoE. Dragon Disciple, it's literally, this is a 1 in terms of AoE, and Dragon Disciple Monk is an 11.
At long last, you hold the arcane orb that Lolth gave.
Is how I will give you a number comparison if I rate them. Maybe a 2. Maybe Arcane Trickster hits a 2 because Thornbloom is nice and Fire Seeds does help out a lot, but like yeah. Like on Dragon Disciple, it's like breath, burst. Like everything explodes. And it's not including actually casting a spell. And that's also not including like, oh, I'm gonna hit anybody like AoE cleaves or do whatever. Fixed now? Allegedly, yes. I have not tested Thornbloom, but people have said that they have tested it and that Thornbloom is fixed.
I must have more. More worlds. More worshippers, more power.
I alone have woven the demon web into the grand tapestry of
There is acronym being AT, I think Arcanotech. Well, it's not AT, it's ATR.
Glory of my works.
The acronym is ATR. It's ATR. It's not AT. It's ATR. So if that helps you, Axelet, the acronym is not AT, it's ATR. Arcane Trickster, ATR. Everyone types AT, yeah, but they're wrong. Just keep typing ATR. Eventually they'll get it. Yeah, the mechanic stuff can probably help out quite a bit. I didn't think to do that. I mean, I skipped to 15. Is a little overtuned. Oh yeah, I think the monsters have legendary stats in Heroics, because when I was in Heroics, I got hit by a hold monster, and I rolled a DC. I did the level 12 quest on Reaper, which made it level 14. I was level 15. I was hit by hold monster. I rolled like I think it was like 55 or 56, and I failed my save.
But something feels wrong.
Which is higher numbers than you need for Legendary Ravenloft in a level 14 quest.
The sign of binding.
So yeah, I think some of that stuff is a little wacky. Their health isn't there, and their damage isn't there, but the saving throws and the spell DCs are ridiculous. So yeah.
The second sign floats just at the edge of the promontory. There must be a way
Level
out.
1 version has Blade Barrier. There's a monster with a Blade Barrier in the level 1 version? That's awesome. So yeah. It's quite strong. Now, like I said, I was able to do it. I did die once because I got chain held, because it was hold into Autosphere of Dancing into stun and I couldn't do anything. Because, again, there's no way for me to make my saving throw. But I tried.
Up and down your spine.
God, the magic missile's so good. Look at my spell power, dude. 754 force spell power. God damn. I mean, that's obviously with Wellspring and with Reaper power, but still.
To decay and to Loth's will. A solemn henchman stands guard before the third sign in the keep's barrier.
Like the numbers, dude. It just keeps going. Oh.
One violent jolt. You feel.
Grabs to my knowledge. Need to Dragon Disciples DDM.
The Yugoloth waits for you by the planar door.
Yeah, they adjusted them based on my feedback.
Calls into the first planar door.
Is Dragon Disciple Monk. Dude, this Artificer is so strong. This guy's playing melee Artificer and is totally showing me up by like blowing everything to bits. What the hell? I'm so jealous. What the hell? Unironically, it's so much damage. Because my spells have travel time.
Why fight against me when you pay us more?
Is this the highest single target damage? No. My character is specifically designed to be a meme build, where I am trying mostly to just cast magic missiles. You can do way more single target damage than what I'm doing. But the memes. Guys, I want to cast magic. I want to cast missile. Slamming my chair. That's it. But they could. DAC, Dark Apostate Cleric. So Bliss Lady, what quests have the goods? I don't know. I would definitely Google that one. I do not know. Listen, I've said this before, and I will say it again. If you want to know what is doing the absolute top DPS, and you want a build that's going to like impress all your friends, where you can just slam through some R10s and destroy everything, there's other people that write way better builds for that than I do. I like having my fun. I like making my meme builds, and that's what I do. I do release every once in a while. I will put out a build and be like, this is my R10 thing that I use for whatever. But the majority of the time, this is how I like to play. I like to go do an adventure where the character is goofy and silly. It's just fun, man. It's just fun. I engage in a different way.
The path ahead abruptly ends, leaving no way forward other than down.
Oh, did I skip some monsters? Oh, they're up there. I can't target. No. They're all dead? They're all dead. Good. They're all dead.
Another ambush. It's as if those forces were carefully placed to keep you from the rift between worlds.
Can you explain the possible best use from chain missiles? Yeah, it's just an AoE spell. You just need enemies to be clumped before you use it. Just to make sure they're clumped before you cast chain missile. The problem is I didn't take the SLA, and chain missile doesn't do as much damage as magic missile on a single target, so oftentimes I just cast magic missile instead. But as long as the enemies are clumped, you can chain missile them. So for example, I come up here, these guys are going to spawn, they're all clumped, chain missile, and then bada bing, bada boom. Look at the explosions. They're all dead. Again, so as long as the enemies are clumped, you're fine. Look at the remnants, man. So many remnants. 1% increase energy shield per 10 intelligence, previously 5 per intelligence. I mean, that's a pretty sizable nerf. But also, stat stacking has been way too good for too long.
A voice comes from behind and
older people would say far seeds instead of fire seeds. Fire seeds. Fire seeds. I can see that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got them fire seeds over there.
If you survive my tests, I will fight you myself. Not bad.
The Dragloth growls. As he lowers his head to summon more adversaries, some of your life force fuses into the rift. It grows stiller and more solid. Still, it is far from stable.
So yeah.
Is that your best?
He jeers.
I will go through the patch notes at some point. I do appreciate the nerfing that though. Because like I said, it's been a little crazy for too long. Again, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't hate nerfs. Some people really hate nerfs. I don't hate nerfs. I think nerfs are an important part of balance. When you make things better, you also sometimes make things worse. Intentionally. You intentionally make things less powerful. Which is very counterintuitive to some. There are a sizable number of never nerfers. Never nerfers are people who are like, no, there's never a good time for a nerf, never nerf things. And I disagree.
Dragloth concedes.
Just shake up the toy box, dude. Shake up the Lego box. Give me new toys to play with. It did so much damage, man. It's so much damage.
And begins his. The rift now appears to be partway stabilized.
But again, I'm not upset at people for not wanting things to get nerfed. That's fair. But that's me.
More! He roars.
Be death and fury incarnate!
And you might be like, no, Strim, there's nobody out here that's like never nerf. Oh, buddy. As a YouTube content creator, I get the YouTube comments, and when I talk about like this ability is too powerful in like a video, I get the never nerfers. They come out of the woodwork and they're writing books being like, they should never nerf things in video games because I pay for this video game, and making things worse things in my video game when I pay for it, it's ridiculous. It makes it take longer to do stuff. It's pay, even more pay to win. It's like, all right. You know what? Fair.
The rift has been stabilized.
Someday I too will pay for the video game, but not yet.
Rouse the break off.
Fixing the rift.
Yes. You're doing a shuriken throw with Arcane Trickster monk build, crit and double shot from the cores. The problem with that is that when it comes to multiclassing for that, monk is kind of too good, you know? Like, monk is just insane for a shuriken thrower. I feel like multiclassing a monk is not a good idea. Also, that's a lot of remnants. Dude, I've earned so many remnants. 2,700. Plus the extra thousands. I've earned 3,700 today so far in like 5-ish hours of gameplay. And I'm off work, but I get to work on my project at 7, so DDO time, right? Nope, I think it's time nap time, but thank you for the stream. Yeah, dude, get some naps in there. You need to make sure you're napping. Get that energy back. Naps are good. For other people, not for me. I don't like taking naps. I like just keep going. I'd rather just pound like more coffee into my gullet and just open my eyes and be awake. But nope, naps are good. And I can level up. Time to level up to the top of the level chart. Yeah, like I said, I like game balance. I like when things come up. I like when things go down. I like when things get shaken up. I like when the meta changes. Because what a lot of people don't realize is that their idea of what's the best doesn't mean that something is the best. Just because right now people have this idea of something being the best thing, what might happen is it may be possible that somebody or like a community or a whole group of people miss on some other power because they didn't test it because they were too complacent with what they were already using. This is something that does happen in games from time to time where the #1 thing gets nerfed and then people move on to the next thing, which it turns out is also insane. I'm going to take Epic Spell Power Fire because it does give me some spell crit damage. Do I want Fire or do I want Double Strike or Crush Weakness? Crush Weakness is really good. I really like Crush Weakness. Crush Weakness is super good. It's super good. I make things helpless all the time. Crush Weakness is good. It's super good. I should take Crush Weakness. It's super good. I should take Crush Weakness. A lot. I'm going to take Crush Weakness. I think it's different than what I took in the builder. That's fine. Be good for an Arcane Trickster? No, because Rune Arms don't proc Arcane Trickster sneak attack damage. I played much of D2 Season 13. I'm assuming you're talking about Diablo 2? Yeah, I'm currently playing Warlock. I am in Nightmare. I haven't had as much time to play, unfortunately, as I would like to. But I'm working my way through Nightmare, and hopefully I'll be able to get to Hell and then do some stuff. I'm playing a Summon Warlock with Blood Boil, and it's been fun so far. It's been really neat. I don't usually play Summoners, so I've been enjoying it. Before the season started, I played a like everybody else, I played the Echoing Blade, and that shit's giga broken. They'll probably nerf it eventually. All right. I have to take a quick break here because it's dinner time, so I will be back in a few minutes. While I'm gone, I'm gonna put a thing up here. McRib. Oh no, that's not the thing. Sous vide. Here is my character and the stats that I have. So if you want to see what I've got going on, these are the points that I have in my tree, although I should spend these. I want double rainbow because it's good. And I don't really want any of this, so I think it's fine. And I don't want to spend the rest of my points, so I'm just gonna let it sit for a little bit. I probably should take illusion from somewhere and probably maybe evocation, but I'm not sure. Anyways, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna grab some food. It's sous vide time. So I shall return. But this is how my character's doing so far, the stats, what I've got my sting set up on. If you want to copy it, you can.
D.
Don't alarm anybody, but I am in fact back. Might be because rune arms are fun. Yeah. I think you could make a combo with the rune arm. Like, the rune arm is still good, but yeah. What did I miss? I still have to play on for flails. Yeah, they don't have any. Well, they have some holy moves. Holy Flame Totem, Holy Smite, or just Smites generally because it is holy looking. And they have a lot of divine cosmetics in PoE. A lot of divine weapon and spell effects, but not actually a lot of divine spells. This is probably a good idea. So there's that. Okay, what are we doing here? Big F to Golems Elementalist. Oh, I haven't read through the patch notes yet. I'll probably take a look later. But RIP Golems, I guess. Is it practical just do the party challenges for leveling? You can do them. I wouldn't just do them, but you could do that. Practical, like, I don't, technically you can just do the level 10 challenge over and over and over. I wouldn't do that, but you could. But I wouldn't do that, but you could. But I wouldn't do that, but you could. Echo Warlock is ridiculous. I mean, sounds like it. Yes, where am I putting my points here? I do like putting points into Illusion here. I think Illusion would be a good choice. I want to go up here. I want to grab Weird. I want to be able to go up here. I don't think having more points spent is really relevant here, so I think I want to go up into Draconic Incarnation, which gives me Evocation, Conjuration, Necro, and Transmutation, which I also don't terribly want. I also don't want Breath Weapon DCs. So Scales of the Dragon seems good, maxing this out seems good, and then maxing Draconic Perception also seems good. So it gives me Search, so I can search more stuff. That actually seems kind of good. Yeah, Echoing Strike and D2R is very, very, very busted. It's broken and overpowered because it adds flat physical damage to its own attack, and the Hex Bane adds flat magical damage, meaning your weapon is actually irrelevant to the actual type of attack that you're doing. It's additionally, it's a spell, so it scales off of faster cast rate, which you already want for all of your other abilities. So that's already kind of nice. Oh, Threats Old and New. Hold on. We're going to quickly jump over to Threats Old and New. I need that raid. Oh, shit. I need to run that raid so many times. And with all the loot bonuses going on right now, it's a good idea to just get in and run it. Because I have a chance. I need 2 items from the raid. There's a 16% higher chance of getting, or 20% higher chance of getting an item right now. So it gives me a 35% chance to get one thing. We're going to try to be looting. I did hit join. I don't know if it's going to let me in. Yeah, but you don't need to use an ethereal weapon. It's kind of a waste of time. You can just use a Hodo. No, it's already over. I requested to join. I didn't make it in. No, I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad. I'm sad. Are you guys sad? I'm sad. If only I'd looked when I sat down on my computer. Yeah. Is that a Sagmander? A sad Charmander? Amazing. Alright, well, you know, sometimes bad things happen. Anyway, alright, time to continue the journey. Is there any fun quests to jump into? Orchard Slayer Rare Elite, really horrible for me because I have no AoE. That'd be funny though. Body Snatchers, Raven's Bane, Special Delivery, Snowfall and Sunlight, and Astral Ambush are one farm. Actually, a really fun quest. I do wonder, because most of my spells don't have a DC, how much damage I could do in some of these quests. There's like not a lot of grouping going on in epics today. So I am mildly curious about how... I can't get into here because I don't have access to the freaking area. No, I didn't do the quest. Although this person's doing Body Snatchers, so I could go into their Body Snatchers and then go do this quest, or just stick with them. I am tempted. I am tempted to do a bit of an experiment. So what's up, Midnight Fox? How you doing? Sure, why not? This guy's tanky. Hit him with a high. Let's go experiment. Let's go do a quest. Let's go do a quest. Let's see what happens. This is high above my pay grade, but I'm curious to see what's actually going to happen with this. Arcane Trickster feels very good. My single target damage is excellent. Everything else is not. Also, I've got great crowd control. My AoE is bad. AoE damage. But my single target damage is excellent. My crowd control is excellent. And my healing is excellent. So let's see exactly what happens here, because I'm curious to see how much damage I'm going to do doing this.
That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink
There we
back
go.
to your hut now. Come on, lads.
I mean, I have a million past lives, so it's hard to tell, because I'm a rogue with 1700 life right now. One of the benefits is that because one of the abilities up here, they combine the spell and the melee and ranged abilities together, so you either spell melee or spell ranged. As a result, I can get 15% life for free, basically, which is kind of sick. So it's not too bad. Presto. Hey, Presto works! I just Presto'd that guy. Hell yeah. You know, a little under-leveled, but, you know, we'll see. And I just PK'd that bat. Unfortunately, I cannot do anything to the carrion crawlers because they have too many hit points. Oh, stay away from me, please. Oh, I'm like lagging? Oh, god. Yeah, I just need to be mindful. We'll see how this goes. I'm level 25 in the hardest content in the game, which is the new Chill of Lamortia. Or Chill of Ravenloft in Lamortia. And I'm going to see exactly how this goes. This is a stress test right here. We're just doing a bit of a stress test. I can stun the Grimishka. I failed the Presto in that Grimishka. But, like, the damage is not horrible. I'll say that. The damage is definitely not horrible. My body, Schmidt. Now, when I get hit by things, that might be a bit of a problem. One of the issues that this character suffers is that you don't get improved uncanny dodge that a regular rogue would get. Unfortunately, I get, instead, when I affect enemies with spells, I get 15% stacking dodge. So it's not exactly the same.
If I don't find bodies, I make them. And I think all that time.
Let's see what we got. Oh, hey, buddy. What if we didn't try to kill me? You know, what if we didn't do that? The fact that this thing can slide and attack faster than I can move backwards is a bit upsetting. But whatever, it's fine. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. I should have feather falling. It'll help me out a lot here. Fuck, the crit. Okay. Again, the damage is not really horrible. I'm dead. Second crit in a row. Which ones have the most off aggro mechanics? Yeah. Which 140 to 32 fortification getting crit twice is kind of shocking, but you know, what are you gonna do?
What sort of place have you stumbled into?
Does this paladin not have the ability to raise dead? RIP. At least they are taking me to the shrine, which is very nice. So I appreciate that. Yes, I asked you if you said ambush didn't work with something. It wasn't ambush you were talking about. It was three-hand or whatever it's called. What? So yeah, the monsters that can move faster than I can is a little toughy. But anyways, this ability, extra hand, reduce meta magic cost, only works for Arcane Trickster spells. It doesn't work for other spells. I do not know how. Mage hands don't proc the alchemical conversion, dolorous acid. Oh yeah, probably. Also, by the way, I know I'm underleveled for this. It's more just curiosity to see how much I can do with this build. You know what I mean? I just want to test it. I just want to like, how strong is it? What can I do? What can I not do? Especially at this level, because this guy, like 5k life, not even close, not even close. This guy's still alive, unfortunately, even with a lot of crits. Basically, if I don't get a Sharati proc, I don't do as much damage as I would like. It's pretty reliant on Sharati. Yeah, so like that guy didn't get a Sharati proc. This guy, no Sharati proc. So yeah, basically, if I don't get a Sharati proc, it doesn't feel nearly as good. So how do I solve that problem? Unfortunately, you can't increase the chance. It's only 7%, which means you kind of are just reliant upon the raw spam. And if you get unlucky with your Sharati procs, it's not going to feel good. So that is a bit of a problem. It is a bit of a problem with the way that I have this character built. For the record, the way that I am currently building the character is not the way I think you should build the character. I am going for Magic Missile meme build. I want all Magic Missile all the time. I don't want to cast a single spell that isn't directly Magic Missile against my foes whenever possible. That's the goal here. All Magic Missile. Is that the best way to do it? No. Recently discovered Celestial's dark cherry berry tea, and it's like crack in that it's addictive, but not as potent as black coffee. So therefore tea can kick rocks. Yeah, I've been there. Give up on using Scorching Ray? Nah, I throw it in every now and then. It's too good not to use. Get help now for your magic missile addiction. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with using magic missiles, okay? It's good. I like this cloak. Especially in the dark, it actually looks way better. I didn't notice like the framing around the dice here. Yep, I'm just following my team lead. I don't know where we're going, but wherever we're gonna go is hopefully gonna be good. This gun and use magic missile to open everything. Should I not? Listen, if I can cast magic missile, I'm going to. There's no reason not to cast magic missile. There's lots of reasons to cast magic missile. Therefore, magic missile is being cast. Probably not. It'll probably feel pretty similar. Like it's a minor amount of damage increase. Like it'll feel better for sure, but I don't know how much better it would feel. We'll see. I'm mildly worried about some of the monsters and how dangerous they can be, but again, we'll see. Oh, another reason why I'm just joining this random Lamortia group is that this will allow me to actually stress test or farm more materials randomly, which is nice because I need more materials and you always need more Lamortia materials. Ooh, protection from evil. I like that. Wait, I can cast a better bless. I forgot. I have the best bless.
You have arrived at Schloss Albrecher under the pretext of attending the
Yeah, my Phantasmal Killer is 83. My Presto is 82. Hopefully it will work and get things done, but I don't really know.
the sights, sounds, and smells.
This is also where I really wish I had my Dark Gift. So that way my Mage Hand spells would actually work here, but I don't know.
You'll need to find someone close to him to gain an audience. Most of the guests are dressed to the nines, but this woman in
Can I bluff this guy?
goggles sticks out like sore thumb.
No, I can't.
She
I can't
stands
bluff him.
far away from the others,
Can I open this lock?
eyeing them with clinical disdain. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's
I don't know if I can search in here.
remove things from the vault. Oddly, he made no mention of the Baron himself. In any case, you'll have to convince him to give
I need the
you
dark gift to be able to do this.
Or
Oh my god.
perhaps you can find
I need.
a more clandestine way. There's a door
I just need the dark gift.
Perhaps you won't have to
Oh my god, I gotta get out of here.
to access the vault. With the right technique, you could walk right in and take the documents yourself.
Or a trapping item. That would also help.
You've managed to arrange an audience
Perfect.
with the Baron at long
Is that considering you're very under level? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just all single target.
you to clear out the Grimishkas in the Baron's
That's all. It's just because I'm doing exclusively single target damage, I'm a little bit limited. So I'm gonna super camp up here so I don't deal with the monsters killing me. So here we super camp. There might be more of them. Stun this guy. This was the fact that the Grimishkas split, which is really annoying. Oh, and they have spell resistance, which I can't really penetrate. Spell resistance. At least for me, I'm like a reasonable healer, so keeping people alive is not a terrible thing to do. No chain missile? I have chain missile. I was casting it. It's right here. Blow yourself up on those chests in the winter loot event.
As if someone is about to speak.
All skill.
To your surprise, everyone turns.
Chain missile just has a really small area of effect, and so if the monsters aren't like standing adjacent, you don't really hit multiple things. It's not like fireball where you can like fireball the middle of a room. Unfortunately, if you cast chain missile, it's only going to hit like the specific thing that's like right there. Like monsters have to be like right next to them to be able to hit. So, unfortunate. But yeah.
The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times.
Yeah, we'll see how this character actually feels. Again, I'm doing things a little bit like out of order, you know, going to the legendary content. I'm probably gonna go get my dark gift after this, so I can disable all of the traps out here. But we'll see. Yeah, it's exactly. It's AoE adjacent. But we'll see how this goes.
The door flies open and someone shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about.
Where's everybody going?
Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do.
I'll just wait. They'll come back eventually. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I'm also missing a couple things. So I'm missing some sneak attack dice because I get some sneak attack here. Obviously more spell power, but generally I don't really get that much else. I got like a sneak attack, maybe some set bonuses, another sneak attack dice here. It's kind of hard to pick up additional sneak attack. So, yeah.
Quite right.
Hey, we made it.
To my attention. There's nothing to worry about. Everything is
Fried shrimp po' boys? That sounds delicious, except for the fact that we said shrimp, because unfortunately for me, I'm allergic. I can't eat shrimp. There's been many occasions where I've attempted, and all of them have ended very, very poorly. Yeah. It is what it is.
A few must die now to provide servitors. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that. I must admit it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand. Which...
The big problem with the servitor plan is that they lose servitors as fast as they lose people. If the servitors lasted forever, it would be fine, but they just don't last forever. Is that flash freeze? Yeah. I stole it from Alchemist. Alchemist can access to flash freeze, and I was like, hey, I'll have some of that. And so I took it, and now it's mine. Snap. Goodbye. I love the instant kill, it's so cool. I just use Presto and they just disappear. Alright, I don't want to be aggroing this thing, so I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna stand back here and let these guys take care of it.
splendid test of their capabilities.
Again, the damage is not horrible. It's not amazing, but like, look at the numbers. Look at them. Look at the numbers. Look at them. Yeah, as an alchemist, or not alchemist, as an arcane trickster, you steal spells from other classes. So I stole magic missile from wizard, I stole sound burst from bard, and I stole flash freeze from alchemist. At level 18, you can steal turn to frog, which is really good. But I don't have enough levels because I'm only 15 arcane trickster, so unfortunately I can't steal turn to frog.
Don't imagine you can escape.
That's what I was thinking, is that, you know, there were some worries that, you know, it's too much, so we'll see how this ends up going. You can steal and need to read up on it. Yeah, it's just in the enhancement tree. So I would go to the wiki, and each core has the list there.
The way out is blocked by an electric barrier.
So I can go flash freeze. Didn't actually work because I missed on everybody, but don't worry about that.
Disabling this barrier will likely disable all the other barriers as well.
In the buff Soundburst. So Soundburst is now a real damage spell, so you can just use it as a damage tool. However, the unfortunately, Soundburst is currently broken. So if you want to play around with Soundburst, you cannot, because Soundburst, the DC is not calculating properly. It'd be nice if it was, but it is not currently. So I can use it as just a regular damage spell. Solving puzzle. Hopefully that will get fixed at some point in the future, but I don't know. I'm not a dev. Yeah, it reads properly, so it would say like 80 whatever, which is my DC, but it doesn't actually land on anything. So it's visually displaying properly, but for some reason the monsters are able to resist it. Plus Shrimp Tom 2027. Hey, you never know. Could happen. Probably not, but it could happen. Probably not. Oh man, with the extra loot boost that's going on right now, you just get loot from every single chest. I wonder if it's worth it to, or how it affects the rares. Getting my dark gift from BRB. I have the offering to dark powers. I might as well go get it because I'm gonna get another one here. Plus 120 plus. Oh, dude, it's easy to get that up to 150. I am a first light, or not a first light, but I'm a level 25 character with no disabled device items, and I'm at 76. I don't have a single item equipped that gives me disable. Now imagine, yeah, this character will easily be able to have 140. Yep, easy 140. I'm just getting my dark gift, which will help me out a bit. Now, the downside is obviously you have to get into melee, and this is where it's a little bit different. I don't get gold skin. Although I do have displacement, but displacement isn't always going to be the nicest thing. Additionally, one of the downsides of this character is that I don't have any AoE. This is not Alchemist. It's cool that I get to steal spells, but I don't get to steal Multi-Vial. If they gave me Multi-Vial, I'd be very happy. Instead, I get Fire Seeds, and Fire Seeds is not Multi-Vial. It's cool, but it is not Multi-Vial. If Fire Seeds was just Druid Multi-Vial, one, we need to nerf Druid, but also, yeah, it's not the same. Goodbye. Good. Get out of here. Oh. Okay. Hello. I would like to claim a gift. I would like to get an Echoing Soul. I will claim it. Okay, so now I have Echoing Soul. I'm going to teleport back to the other side. And now my disabled device is 91. A little bit higher. I should should probably actually grab a search and disable device item. Do I have a key lock ring? Do I have a key lock ring? Is it ring? There we go. I do. Cool. Keylock ring is replacing Ring of Mystic Charisma. So I'm losing +2 Insightful Spell Focus, but now I get the ability to disable traps, which is probably important. Is 100 and something enough? I think 110. I hope 110 is like enough. Anyone got new Frostlance and Scorching Ray? Oh, dude, I've died so many times to them. So many times. Oh. Okay, so now my disable device is a little bit higher. It's not up to 103, so now presto is 103. So I just got 20 extra points on here. What was 83 Inquest, I think? Yeah, you can steal all the heals as well. Well, the nice thing is if you just want to play like a Thief Acrobat, you can just play like a Thief Acrobat type character and then take like heals and some crowd control out of Arcane Trickster. It's very cool. All right, so now, where are we? We are this way? Yeah, we're this way. Okay, so now I'm at 109. I don't know if that's enough to actually disable things, but we'll see. Yeah, flash freeze on Thief Acrobat. Well, yeah, and the cool thing as well, because the Arcane Trickster tree is weapon agnostic, you can just use different things. So for example, I'm going to be making a beginner basics video. Once I understand Arcane Trickster a little bit more, I want to play around with it and really kind of get a good grip on it. Once I do understand it well, the build that I posted for beginner basics is actually a dual wielding. It's dual wielding longswords because I'm like, oh, you can just do that on this rogue build and it doesn't feel bad.
You enter the room ready to confront the Baron in person.
Keylock ring, very good.
At
So
first,
it's a good call.
empty. Then you spot a laboratory jar containing a brain.
ATR.
To a sudden
Arcane Trickster is ATR.
Ah, heroes. I should have known that
ATR.
you'd return. This time,
Just pull a hard shard? True.
I must admit I'm loath to entertain guests in a state such as, well, this.
I'm only trying to do that to get people into the habit of it, because when you say AP or AT, people will think Arcano Technician from Artificer.
Speaking of Dr. Morton,
And then ATR.
I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry. I won't make you suffer.
I mean, my damage seems okay. No one will think about that. Hey, you're probably right, but don't worry about it.
It also has certain advantages.
Look, it's just still going. It's still going. I love how long it takes for that to get to the end of the list. It's just, look at the numbers. The numbers, Mason. Oh, shit.
He's paid the price for helping Dr.
You see ATR, application of the party? Oh, true. I believe it just says rogue, though.
Finding the unbreakable heart.
Another item, literally everything. Cool. I believe Brazen Brilliance does proc on spells. Yo, Brazen Brilliance. I'm like 99% sure that procs on spells. Yeah, Brazen Brilliance, which is on, oh, not Celestia, Echo of the Sunsword. I was thinking of Sunsword. When you said Celestia, I thought Echo of the Sunsword. There's dead. Makes me think of the meme. I attack the darkness. Yeah, so I do wonder if this is going to cause a problem and it will have to get changed in terms of its implementation. I don't know if it's going to like be lagging people out. I have no clue. Yeah, it's really dependent on whether I get a Sharadi proc. If I get a Sharadi proc, the damage feels really good. If I don't, it doesn't. Although, again, I'm going to get more spell power, crit, other things as I level up, but still. Also, what's up, King? Super Smacks. How you doing? No. Don't you dare attack me. It's only 81. Ice Ellie's hurt now? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Just go in front of me, though, please. Thanks. Sharadi can be bumped up. My suggestion for Sharadi is make it so it's 7%, 14%, 21%. It, 30 was too good here. 7, then 15, then 21. Every time it's like, this thing is too powerful, let's nerf it. No, keep the power, make it required. Make it so that it's like you need to invest. So you get an ability that feels good, but then it feels better the more you invest into it. It's a very satisfying feeling when your like ability improves over time, when your character grows and you get new skills. Yeah, it's the fact that it was 8 points to do the more damage than anything else in the entire game. That lion make it save against me? What the hell? What the fuck? I'm actually shocked by this. So I have DC 109 and I can't affect these guys with magic? Amazing. My allies can. I cannot. That guy has so much healing amp. Oh my lord. 109 too low? Yeah, 109 is too low, but like, my god. The dire petrels. Yeah, that's why we have the melee. I have the tanks in front of me. This is the answer. I mean, I can still PK some of the things, so that's not all bad. Progressing in power with levels, while Sharadi at the time was just straight damage value. True, that's also a bigger problem. The design, the design. Okay, the elemental, it's fine. I couldn't poof it. Unlucky. Only 31. Okay, it's fine. Smack of the face. Fortunately, I don't know what it is, the Cold Walkers have like no saving throws at all. Their saves are like in the negatives. They're easy to hit with everything. I can't presto the elemental. Its saves are too good. Yeah, but we're doing good. What are we being attacked by? The oozes? The oozes? You can kill that. That's good. I take it you have not leveled from 1 as ATR on the live servers? No, I did the 1 to 23 on the preview when I had the chance, and then this character's a Deep Gnome because I wanted to play around with the pure magic missile stuff, which involves like a lot of bad multiclassing, and you solve that, like the growing, you get past the growing pains by just starting at a higher level.
This valley is clearly the beast's hunting ground.
And it was around 200 C, take away from ability to cast? I mean, shit, probably, yeah. That sounds right.
The third ward stone has been deactivated, allowing you to...
Do you like that Shadow Dance Force Lance, or is 60% dodge that good? I'm not using it for the 15% dodge, I'm actually using it for the Paranoia, where I get to apply even more sneak attack damage to my spells. That's why I'm using it. Just for the sneak attack damage on my spells. I figure if I'm going all in on the sneak attack thing and I have a lot of sneak attack dice, I might as well get Paranoia where I get even more sneak attack dice on my spells. Because right now I am up to 19 d6s of sneak attack, so I get to add an extra 19 d6 to each spell I cast, which seems good. It doesn't apply to every magic missile hit, but it does do something.
A massive petrel swoops down from the skies, intent on making you into a meal.
Yeah, my stun unfortunately could not hit it. The petrol's too tanky. How many dice will I have? I'm not sure. 20, 21, 24, 23, probably. Or no, 20. Oh, 24, sorry. Probably 27, I would say, is probably where the upper threshold of this build in particular would be. Freeze. Nothing. I didn't freeze a single. 109 is not enough for Lamortia at all. Oh, jeez. Yeah, unfortunately, I have really good melees in the party. All right, so that is the problem that we've all been having. I mentioned this before, but SSG has talked about how they want to help casters for endgame, and one of the things they want to solve is DC relief. And currently, this is like the problem that I see here, where like DC relief makes sense because, dude, we can't even affect these enemies with spells, and it... Imagine trying to tell somebody, yo, just get your DCs to 109, and then you can get things with magic. Actually, I can't. So, yeah. Oh, you can definitely get more sneak attack dice than what I have. I'm just not going the full investment into the sneak attack dice here. Because I'm going with the magic missile stuff. Just watch POE reveal. I only watched the trailer and then stopped watching after that, so it looks cool. I think I was wondering what they were doing with the transfigure gems, where they're like, yeah, everybody can get all the transfigure gems they want. And I was like, huh. I guess it'll make there's no more transfigure gem economy. Like, that's kind of weird. Just seems sus that they were like, yeah, we're just gonna get rid of this core part of the economy, just get rid of it. And it's because they're now making it so you can corrupt your gems to give them built-in gems. So you can have a built-in 7-link, which is very cool, which is gonna raise the price of every gem. So I do like that. I think that's kind of fun. But other than that, I don't know. It looks fun. Happy to get 70. I would say that if you have the right gear and you're playing a proper build, getting over 100 is achievable on a first life character. Anything above that is very difficult. It is not easy to get over 120 DCs on a spellcaster if you're like on a first life build, and especially depending on the type of stuff you have.
This chamber contains
Well, the flash freeze should be on a 30-second cooldown because it's a really, really powerful effect. And if you could just like spam it, then like it would kind of be taking that thing up, not like taking it away from Alchemist, but you know, it's like not the main thing that the Arcane Trickster can do. Yeah, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen all of it. For the DC relief, some of the numbers need to do quests in late game, just get gear. Well, and that's the other thing too, is right, you need like the numbers to be able to get the gear in the first place. Like on elite difficulty, if your DCs aren't like 110, it feels horrible. You need like really big numbers all the time. Which again, I'm not against the idea of like numbers go up and needing stuff for higher content, but we're not talking about Reaper mode. We're talking about like literally elite difficulty. Like my DCs for my abilities are 109. I guess are 150. Oh, sorry, my DCs are 115. With 115, I can't do anything against most monsters. And we're on Reaper 1, which is not that different from elite difficulty.
Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room.
I wonder, so monsters get +4 saving throws versus spells
She's agreed to help
in Reaper 1? Or just any Reaper mode, they get +4 saves versus spells. I wonder if that applies to the mage hands, because they're not spells. Or are they spells? Like, I can hit this guy, and this guy. I can do something. What do you gear help so much? Oh yeah. Well, Lamortia makes it easier, but then you have to beat Lamortia to get the Lamortia stuff. And then do Lamortia. Again, I'm not saying the game should be 100% easy. When talking about like DC relief, the way I imagine it working is possibly a way to make it so that what I would like to see them do is something along the lines of making it so that monster spells or like saving throws cap out, in the sense that instead of making it so monsters always fail on a 1, make it so monsters like always fail on like a 1, 2, 3, or 4. So at least like your spells can land slightly more often. So even if you're not there, you're still able to like hit monsters with effects. And brute forcing is really expensive. Where are we going? This way? Mid DC. I don't know. The racial phantasmal killer, I don't know what this calculates off of, but the DC is like infinity. It's so wrong. Making evasion rare on monsters instead of standard, also a good idea.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual calculation is, but it shouldn't be. I shouldn't have 83 on this. Let's just say that.
It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme. The receptionist cowers as she pulls a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber. Your inclination is to ask the
The old slap.
for information on Auerbach's whereabouts. You can only hope that she'll cooperate. The alarm! The voice
So I wonder if the rock spell you can get sneak attack with it. Probably. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to, but maybe not. Int instead of int bonus. Would that math? 25 plus 58 plus illusion. 85. So 25, which is my level, plus 58. No, that doesn't seem right either. My illusion's too high. Maybe it's like 15 instead of character level plus int. So that would be 73 plus my illusion, which is 22, which would be 95, which is also wrong. I don't know.
An imposing figure.
There's a formula in there. I just don't know what it is.
He scrutinizes you for a moment. Then a snarl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You
Yeah, we'll see.
be the intruder.
Rock spells for Ursulon to use. Well, the main problem is that there aren't a lot of bludgeoning and rock spells in pen and paper, which is where most of the spells come from, right? So you've got like Stone Fist, I think is one of them from Complete Arcane. And then like that's basically it. Wall of Stone, but like more of a construction thing and not a damage thing.
Perhaps a direct charge from the head orderly might bring it down. You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room.
I mean, baby spells would be kind of cool. It'd also be Abjuration, which would add something fun to it. I believe it's the end of March is when the Genie boost ends. Oh, the prayer? I missed the prayer. No. Whoa, 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 dude. What was that? Unbelievable.
You expect
He
to head
mid
over to
charge,
Marty.
turned, and hit me because the person he was aggroed on was through the door.
Gathered nearby.
Ridiculous.
He says.
Mid charge, aggro change because the person, his target left.
Find a rusty fishing rod leaning against the
Unbelievable.
fountain. You bring it with you, just in case.
Use
you
Skelf.
have a
It
use
does,
for
but I don't have any
later.
fear spell DCs. Also, the color spray and the PK say they use the same thing, but they're off by 21. I don't think I can do this next room here, but we have to do this room, so maybe I can. Freeze! I got one guy. Nice.
Hello, Mr. Streamer Man.
Yo, what's up? How you doing, Mr. Lumslinger? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well.
When the lever
Getting
is
there.
pulled, the alarm turns on.
Catapult is bludgeoning. That is a 5th edition spell, not a 3.5. They could probably include it if they wanted to. Sneak attack damage. Fallen off at endgame. This is a tough one. Magic Stone. Yeah, Magic Stone is a cantrip, if I recall correctly. How's ATR holding up in epics? Currently I'm in Legendary at 25. My damage is not as high as I would like it to be, so I'm not able to, like, destroy things like my teammates are currently doing. Another issue I run into is that my, unfortunately, my DCs, even though they're based off of Disabled Device, because I don't have a high enough Disabled Device item, I actually still can't land on people.
If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to probe its depths.
I'm just gonna try this. I'll go in here. I mean, I froze all those guys, so maybe it kind of worked. I don't know. And this, I should be able to open this no problem. Yeah, 112, so that's good. I don't know if I can search traps, unfortunately, but we can find traps for sure because we can just step on them for the most part. You're alive? That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're alive. Yeah, so in epics, it's feeling perfectly good. For legendary, again, I'm 25. I'm a few levels under where I should probably be. It's not as good, but that's to be expected. Again, I'm level 25. I have prayer though, so presto. Hey Spider, how about you go to hell?
And drain the wash basin in the kitchen. The valves lock in place and the door opens. Now that you've drained the
And lightning bolt or shocking rest of the water, best AoE. The problem is we're not playing Bioshock, that does not work.
beneath your feet. The floor crumbles beneath you, and you plummet into a trash-filled room. Otia withers and dies.
Alright, I mean, that seemed to work. If I just go to hell, I hope so. Are you going with Feywild or Ethereal? I was originally going to go with Feywild for the illusion DCs. I feel like maybe the play is to go Ethereal. Because Ethereal means that I would get the extra sneak attack and the plus to skills, which might be more relevant. So I have a feeling the answer is go Ethereal.
Now that the drain has been cleared, you use the
But I originally wanted to do that. I think it's going to depend on where my illusion's going to end up, because like I get +4 illusion, +2 illusion here, and then +3 illusion here. So my illusion is already pretty crazy for the most part. And all I'm using are epic illusion abilities. So yeah, maybe that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I don't know. I think Ethereal's the play because it gives also plus to skills. And the Sneak Attack dice is just more raw damage. So yeah, I think it is Scion of the Ethereal Plane here. Hold on. Neck stretch. Oh, that feels good. My neck feels a little stiff. You just gotta stretch it. Oh, feels so nice. Yeah, fiendish spiders do in fact go to hell, yeah. Also, my Greater Heroism Scrolls are unfortunately running out, so after this quest, I might have to go buy some more Greater Heroism Scrolls.
Return to the asylum. To find and free Armin Auerbach. You need his help to modify.
Yo, what's up, Mana? How you doing?
So that you can use it in your confrontation with Dr. Mordenheim. You step out of the asylum's reception area and into the dark and quiet patient's wing. Now you can continue your search for Armin Auerbach. You find
Calliope learns nothing.
It contains
What a great name.
on how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon.
So then I go freeze, and both these guys freeze in place. The fact that I can freeze is kind of interesting, and I can PK is kind of interesting. Do we have to go in here? I feel like we have to go in here.
The plaque beside this locked door reads, "To the basement." The door requires an...
And how about you get stunned and then you die to me? Ha! Get stunned and then die! Oh, he's not going to be stunned for much longer, though. Oh, never mind. The Vanguard comes in and saves the day. Well, I'll tell you what I don't have. 10k DPS. I don't have 10k DPS. I feel through definitely go ish pure caster, yeah. This is legendary, yes. This is legendary. Damage works on Arcane Bush or just SA dice. Does bonus sneak attack damage work on bonus sneak attack damage doesn't work with the ambush because ambush is not a sneak attack. Ambush says take the amount of sneak attack dice that you have and that's how much damage you do with the ambush. It's not like an actual attack. It's not like a sneak attack. It doesn't use sneak attack rules. Yeah, the content is above my level for sure. It is cool that I have some utility. So I do like that. Oh, the free prayer? Dude, I love the prayer. The prayer is so nice. 114 search. Oh.
You may be able to trap him inside, buying you time to continue your search.
Yeah, I just need more plus to skills. It's like I'm playing Diablo 2. Just give me some plus to skills, man. Block.
Fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling fiery room. You enter the correct passcode. The safe springs open, revealing an iron key. You find an iron key inside the safe. This
Oh, I can search them? Let's go.
You find an incomplete passcode.
And I can disable them? Sick. Alright, so we got search. I got the disable. Ooh. I'm a real rogue. Let's go. This is the University Researcher's outfit that you can get from Collector's Edition of Vecna Unleashed. That's what I'm wearing, the hat and the outfit. The cloak is the new one from the anniversary. It looks like this. It reminded me very heavily of the Carrion Knight outfit from Elden Ring, which was probably my favorite armor set in that game. I just love that kind of like the blue with the red undertone.
Swings open.
Undertone's the wrong term. Trim? Adornment? And my damage doesn't feel horrible, but it definitely could be better. But like sometimes it just hits, you know? Sometimes you just do 30k. I don't know. There's a lot of RNG in the damage, which is kind of one of the bad feeling parts. Blue with red accents? Yeah. I'm really bad at describing clothing. And so every time it happens that my players in my pen and paper campaign ask me to describe what somebody is wearing,
found all the materials
they'll be like,
needed to
oh,
create the
what
bomb
is this person
as
wearing?
described
What is
in
this
the
person
manual.
doing? What is this person wearing? And every time I'm like,
Combine the pieces.
they're wearing something. And so they get really horrible descriptions of all of what the characters are actually doing. Like when I couldn't think of what the characters were wearing when they went to a hotel, so all of the staff were wearing jeans. So they were wearing like, some of them were, all of the hotel staff, some of them were wearing like jean pants and, you know, a jean jacket. Some were wearing a jean vest, jean crop top, jean jorts.
Who are you?
You use the green key to open the cage holding Armin Auerbach. Armin Auerbach says he'd help you if he could, but the asylum's director would never allow him to leave.
How did this person get in there without opening any of the doors?
The director and the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation. You find a green key on the dusty floor. The head orderly charges, the director springing to action beside him. The asylum's director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to mistreat the asylum's.
But yeah, I'm really bad at
any
describing
longer.
clothing.
You see a wide array of
Is there a different way in that I didn't know about? Probably.
a row of brains and jars. A panel in the wall slides open, revealing a hidden passage.
I only know one way to get in here. It's time for you to witness my true power.
Transforms into a werewolf with a deafening howl. Now that his true nature has been revealed,
Bring him to the bomb, team. Bring him to the bomb. Bring to bomb.
now to lead the head orderly into your trap. The head orderly steps on the bomb left on the floor.
Jump.
Howls as his figure dims.
So yeah, it's interesting. I like the fact that I can do stuff.
Now that he's been weakened, you can defeat him.
Yeah, man,
once
this is
and
good.
for all. The head orderly lets out
I feel
a
powerful.
whimper as his body thuds
In some
against
capacity.
the
I feel like
stone
kind of
tiles.
powerful in some ways.
You half expect him to rise again.
In DDO, where's the teleport to the anniversary place? So it's either you go to the where the old anniversary was, you talk to Fred in House P, or you talk to Fred in House J, or you talk to Fred in the Hall of Heroes. So if you don't know where the new anniversary place is, go to the old anniversary place and you'll see Fred standing there to tell you who will take you to the new one.
Now. At last I can do as I
Just talk to Fred.
I'll start with better treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new
Heal.
lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trying.
Yeah, you go, as long as you go to Fred, you'll have a good time.
Better treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative
Somebody made
new
me the
lobotomy
leader?
procedure can do a great deal to soothe the
I do know where
nerves
to
and
go,
calm
but...
aggression. I'll
Oh,
start
they're
trials
leaving.
straight away.
Oh, okay, I guess
I'll
this is
start
my
with
group
better
now.
treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure
What's the next one
can do a
called?
great deal to
Light in the
soothe
Attic?
nerves and calm aggression.
Light in the Attic next. I'm leader. I mean, you know, I can't complain. I can't complain.
Elisa's cabin on the Isle
I just gotta
of
level up real
Agony.
quick.
You step out of the portal and into Elisa's cabin.
Belt of unbridled power.
You're safe.
Mm.
Come, we don't have much time.
Hello, epic trainer. Hello, I get just levels. I don't know what I should spend my points on, so we're just gonna go 1 and 2 and 3.
Armin begins work on the
And this. There we go. So I can get up there. And I'm just gonna check to see, do I have a better disable device? Because if I have a better disable device item, I'll probably use that instead.
Just get me in front of Victra and I'll set off the
I think I
fireworks.
do.
I might be going down, but she's coming with me.
Hands.
I'm ready to go to
I do. I have to do epic leather gloves of the snake. Sick. So we'll put that on, and then I can put my other ring back on that I had, which is ring.
Your time has come.
Ring of Mystic Charisma. We put that one back on because it's better here. And then that goes back there, and that goes back there. Alright, cool. So now, my search and disable device are high enough that I can now search and disable device on anything I want. I am streamer, man. Lamortia. Yeah, 20, 34. I'm going into the attic. Lamortia. R1. Lamord. Right in the attic. Yes. Alright, we're here. Okay, got it. Give me a sec. Had to kind of wheel my way around. You know, everyone needs more materials, so I can't complain about this. Although lack of GH is going to kill me, but what are you going to do?
Perhaps it's the woman with the lantern just ahead.
Oh my lord, dude.
It's no surprise that woman was worried about her son's grave.
Okay, at least my eye poke is still working. But wow, wowzers. I would not be able to do anything if it weren't for these other guys that are standing in front of me.
You can easily make out the outline of the door here. There's a lit blue signal crystal just to the left of this.
Okay, that one's not horrible, but like, yeah, 117 is like just barely enough to work some of the time. This is a tough one.
For some reason, you suddenly
The Mithril chest is the big hit, yeah. Yeah, because you can pick anything you want, specifically either one of the insane cosmetics, or you can grab one of the artifacts, which are very, very, very good.
Quest received.
So that's what you want to be looking at. One of those two. These are kind of primary set of weapon or items. More remnants. More remnants. Spell resistance on the hurler. Oh, jeez. This guy is blind. Yeah, like I said, I'm doing something, but I wish I could do more than what I'm currently doing.
The floor here is quite worn, as if something heavy had been dragged.
I'm mostly just like doing some stuns, a little bit of healing. I also love the fact that the Reapers I can crowd control no problem because their saves are really bad, but everything else is just like off the table. Ugh.
The door opens, revealing a concealed passage. You can just make out the marks of wagon wheels on the stone.
Okay, we're good. 1 and 2. Welcome. So I'm not doing nothing, but this paladin is doing so much goddamn work. I do appreciate that at the very least I can slow to keep guys off of me, so it's not all bad. But yeah, holy mackerel.
This grisly depot
Whoop.
is where the
Oh, how do you consolidate the descriptions? The way you consolidate descriptions is you... Oh, whoops, I forgot to disable the traps. There's actually a thing in here, which is show detailed item descriptions. I'll find it in just a sec. Once I'm disabling this. If you type in DET under UI, show detailed descriptions and examination, toggle that off. That will solve your problem.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large open courtyard. Then, the snow itself begins to...
Good single target, bad AoE, not sure how it scales to legendary. Hey, good job, team.
A chill settles into the air as you enter the building.
Okay, hold on. Wait for it. Freeze!
This place feels
Dude!
uneasy.
My DC is 123, and I only froze half the room. Alchemy.
Dust.
Again, my numbers will get higher as I get more stats, but that's some alchemy right there, baby.
Doorway to the east.
How do you lock description to your screen to read it? Oh, to lock a description, you press the examine button, which I believe is Z by default, and then you click the little lock, and then that way the item will go away, so you can read it as much as you want. Oh, we got the echoes. It's on me.
The form dissolves into nothingness, and an eerie calm fills the air.
I'm also trying to like get rid of garbage out of my inventory
When the
for
lever is pulled,
this,
the
this,
crystal dims.
this.
Allow- You come across
Do
something
I like
shiny
kobolds?
upon
I don't
the
like the
ground.
kobold sentient jewel, but I would like to play as a kobold. I'd love to them for SSG to add a kobold race. People have asked for that for like literally years. I think it'd be so cool if we had that as an option finally. Will we ever get that? Probably not, but that'd be cool. I do appreciate how like good my mana economy is.
The cold grows even more intense. The sound of the wind from under the door ahead tells you that the temperature drops even further as you step out onto the roof.
The kobold sentient jewel, I mean, some people really love it. They like swear by it. It's their favorite sentient jewel. Again, I'm not a big kobold guy. Personal opinion time.
Quieted the lost souls of Uber Manor, bringing peace to the neighborhood. Now to report your findings to the police.
All right, minor sacrifice. I'd voice a sentient jewel. Ideally not of the kobold.
I don't think I can do a kobold voice that well.
Because I don't know how to do it. I don't know. They're also really like squeaky. They're really squeaky. I don't know how you get the right thing. There's like a specific squeak that I don't know how to master. Who knows? Someday maybe we'll get there. Excellent kobold. Thank you. Yeah, dude. If you had a Strimtom sentient jewel, what would happen is you would die, and then the jewel would just go, ugh, unlucky.
This is supposed to be a working mine, yet judging from the bones littering the floor.
That's it. Doesn't say anything else. Just sometimes you die, and when you die, it just goes, ugh, unlucky.
Something has gone terribly wrong.
Or when you equip it, remember, take the good spells and not the bad spells. You've until end of March, yeah. If you have time, you should do it before the end of March, because if you're like me, and I'm an idiot, I forget everything about my entire life. So I wouldn't wait, and I would just click on the thing to get the thing. Freeze! Spell resistance. Of course, spell resistance. Why didn't I think about spell resistance? I don't have any spell pen.
These must be the creatures the overseer spoke of.
Oh, the bard skills? Okay, so with bard skills, I'm 126 on the disabled device. Massive, dude. Massive. 126 disable? You think I can actually hit anything in here? Guy made a save against my slap in the face, so that didn't work. Not ideal.
This speaking device is shielded. As you examine it,
I do love bards. Bards are great.
calls to you from the west. Fortunately,
What in-game name would my jewel have?
and not one of the strange creatures.
Excellent question. Oh, they're still making their saves against my stuff. Hundo 26 is not enough, man. Yeah, and I cannot bypass their spell pen. Changing duel the cheats. Is that what you want? Yeah, this is definitely an area where my character is currently struggling. They have way too much health, and I can't use any of my abilities because everything just makes their save against everything I do. Tough one, man. Tough one. Presto kinda works, but yeah, spell resistance. I forgot that these guys had spell resistance. I'll admit that. I did not remember they could resist my spells.
People locked inside these cells beg for you to free them.
Spell resistance. What are you gonna do? I don't think I'm getting that many kills. Yeah, 13. It's mostly our Vanguard Paladin who's kind of kicking everybody's ass. Big fan of Vanguard Paladin, by the way. Very cool.
And the survivors make their
Dark
way
Bargainer,
back to the
Dampier Paladin? Paladin only character? Whoa. From Drow body parts? I don't know, actually. Great question. You should ask the devs.
Corrosive liquid fills the bottom of this large chamber, which seems to
Oh, are these made of Drow? Is that why they have spell resistance?
unusual mineral formation.
Because they're basically just Taken, and Taken traditionally don't have spell resistance.
You recovered some Victranium ore, one of the minerals the Overseer asked you to find.
So yeah. As someone who's very dumb, I'm going to be picking up Sirath. Yeah, like I'm super forgetful, so I'm going to try to pick up items on the characters that I want, but I'm honestly just going to forget most of the time. Oh, Quiver of Alacrity, baby. Quiver of Alacrity. They ate Grimishkas. They could be made out of Grimishkas. I mean, that would fit and make sense. Dude, he made his save against my friggin' stun. Yeah, the saves on these guys is pretty whack, dude. What the heck?
You have recovered a sample of Elysium.
Part of my brain is like, would I ever then consider using Fey Lights instead, maybe, as opposed to Nightmare Lance? But nah, you gotta use Nightmare Lance, because without Nightmare Lance, I don't have any damage whatsoever. Yeah, the Quiver can be made BOE, so you can do it on an alt. I'm gonna be making a video about how to do that, so if you're like, oh, I haven't done it yet, don't worry. I'll have your video up for the weekend. That way it's as easy as possible for many people.
So he can activate it.
Whoa. Again, it's gonna take some time to figure out the real way to do as much damage as possible with this character, but I need more damage. And I don't have a good way of getting that. The closest thing I have to getting more damage is just leveling up. The Wish. 31 slots. Get rid of arrows, bolts. I don't really need money, I'm going to be honest with you, so I can probably delete way more than just this, so I can just delete garbage and be more selective about what I actually pick up. Hey, it's the Lost. So many monsters on me. Can you freeze everybody, maybe? Yeah, this character does not do as much damage as I would like single target was. It's like not horrible, but it ain't that good. Again, this is the meme build. The Paladin is very strong. Can't believe it, I have no party favors in your bank. Get out of here, bears. Oh my god, the bears, they're so strong. I'm not trying to kill stuff for XP. I'm mostly just like doing it on the way because I'm getting chased down by monsters and dangerous animals, but Is this 25? I thought this was 27. Is there anything 27? Oh, this is 27. Interesting. What AT? Arcano Technician? I'm not going to make an Arcano Technician build for probably a while. I don't see myself playing Arcano Technician. Now, ATR, Arcane Trickster. Oh, baby, I have some Arcane Trickster builds I've been cooking up here. I got some 8 builds cooking. But Arcano Technician? I don't really see myself playing an Arcano Technician anytime soon. I do want to try a Arcane Trickster that is actually just a quarterstaff user. So I do want to try that at some point. Do I have the bard buff?
This treacherous
No, I
mountain
don't.
path is set to lead to a temple devoted to the dark powers. Dr. Mordenheim came here in the past, and you're determined to find out why.
Yeah, dude, the paladin is cooking people. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know what's cool? Freeze. Honestly, I don't know if that was me or the bard that froze that, though. It might have been me. Might have been the bard. Downtime and patch tomorrow for DDO? Really? What do they have to patch? Was something giga broken? There was the fact that you could sell the token, which is a huge problem. So they definitely have to patch that for sure. But other than that, what else do I have to patch? Do you have a link to patch notes?
The air shimmers as figures take form.
People who can't TR. Oh, yeah, also they're not TRing. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot. So if you didn't know, if you take a level 36 item, because the bank can't show you items above level 34, because that's the way the bank is coded, as a result, if you have something in your bank that is level 36, the new items, if you put them in your, like on your character and you reincarnate, well, they're in your TR cache now, so you can't actually empty your TR cache. Which means you can't reincarnate, because you can only reincarnate after you empty your TR cache. Which is objectively hilarious. Huge problem if you can't reincarnate. That sucks. You know, I don't want to see that. Don't want to see people having a bad time not being able to reincarnate. I get that. But also, objectively hilarious. Oh, I'm a rogue.
Hey, Yins guys. Greetings from Dontorn Pixborough, the land of Berridges and Iron City, Nat.
True. You know, it's Deadshot. It's only you and Tom who hit me with the yins because of the Pittsburgh. Again, it's just something I don't hear that often, but I appreciate the vernacular. Thanks for the resub. 35 months is a very long time to resubscribe to somebody for, so I hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Trickster than on Alchemist? Nah, it's way better on Alchemist. If you're wondering why specifically I'm doing Lamortia right now, it's just because I wanted to see how the character would feel overall if I really pushed it to do the higher tier content. 99 remnants. Pushed it to do the higher tier content. And the answer that I can give you is that it's really, really, really strong in the leveling content, and in legendary, woof. Yeah, we're stress testing it. Can I steal spiking? I wish. Also, I think Stale Ale is fighting the giant outside, because we didn't stop, and if they're dying, it's probably did spawn.
A strange clacking sound echoes from the passage ahead.
It's fine. Everything's slow. I'm safe. It only hit me for a bit.
How about a lifetime supply of mince pies?
He doesn't even want to fight me, you know? I'm too squishy, too soft. He would never want to attack me. I'm too friendly. I'm a gnome. Nobody likes attacking gnomes. Nobody likes being friends with gnomes.
You could wake up one
Nice.
day and all those comforts you're used to.
Can I steal Wild Shape Bear? Yo, imagine if you could steal way more abilities. Oh, I would love to steal Wild Shape.
At least I will be. Always. A portion of the wall crumbles when the vision ends.
Yep. True. There's an ooze over here. Western Cyberpunk where I just shoot garden gnomes? Garden gnomes? Why would you do such a thing? Why would you attack gnomes? They're your friends. Dude, this paladin is so good. I can't even do anything. The evil plastic ones. It's probably for the best. The evil gnomes are a little overwhelming sometimes. Historical evil garden gnomes. 122. Hmm. Oh, right. Why did I do that? Almost there. Presto. And then I can freeze these guys, but the paladin does too much damage. Having access to all the cleaves and basically just spamming the Fury of the Wild cleave is so powerful. I love it. I'm a big fan. No, Stale Ale died. No.
Final skeleton falls and the walls explode.
Woo! 1,000 damage. I don't need that.
A vision of the past emerges on the ledge in front of you.
Flamingos are funny because I have seen plastic yard flamingos, but I've obviously never seen a real flamingo in real life because I don't live in Africa. At least I'm pretty sure flamingos are only really found in Africa and zoos. Are there flamingos outside of Africa? That's a great question. Are there flamingos outside Africa?
If only I had the right invention.
There's also flamingos in Asia and Europe. There's a European flamingo and an Asian flamingo.
Very well. When we come back, the mountain will be at my mercy. When the vision fades, several pillars
Florida?
of ice erupt.
Yeah, but they
from
probably
the
weren't like
below.
from Florida. They were probably brought to Florida, then they got out of a cage, and then they made more flamingos.
More recent.
Oh god.
Victor Mordenheim
Oh god.
is older and filled with a grim determination. A vision forms over the shattered section of ice. I'm back. And this time, before long, my wish will be granted, and the heart will be finished. Wait for me, my love. I will bring you back to life.
Alright.
Pondering what Dr. Mordenheim may have found fills you with foreboding. The vision ends with Dr. Mordenheim triggering a switch in the wall, causing the concealed
perfect.
door to slide open.
So there's hippos are native South America because of Narcos? What? Like the TV show? I haven't watched it. 11 damage and chill is impressive. I mean, probably. Again, I think about it just generally, how much better is my character going to get? And it might get a little bit better. You know, we're talking like an extra 200 spell power, a few more things, but I feel like my character is not going to get that much better from where I currently am. That's where you do the tumble forward, you tumble in. Like, because I'm all single target, we're almost there. Woo! Nice. Feels good. Can do something. It was originally evolved in the Americas. Did they? And then they were brought away? I did not. Is that true? I surprisingly, animal regionality? No, there's a better word than that. Taxonomy I also don't know well, but the regions in which animals come from is also something I do not know. Ask here. Oh, you could definitely make some type of healer type character. The problem is, I believe heal has like a 30-second cooldown or something crazy. It's really long. So not really useful for being a pure healer. Or no, is it 10 seconds? Maybe it's 10 seconds. Like I said, you can do some stuff. Maybe you can walk around with like chain cure as well. There it goes. That's done. That's done. All right. Did we not do this way? Yeah, we didn't do this way. You could take the Dragon Mark of Healing, and you do have extra feats. It's possible. Honestly, not a horrible way to build Arcane Trickster, getting even more heals.
The final lever is pulled, and the barrier fades.
If you want to go like pure caster or something, you could probably do that because you'd afford it. You'd have like maximize and empower and everything for your healing spells. Hell, you could fit in empower healing for an extra meta magic feat for more sneak attack dice. Well, you also have to be a halfling, which is a pretty large sacrifice because not everybody wants to be a halfling. So, 2 curse cleansings and 2 MD boxes. Wow, that's lucky, man. Freeze. Everything's immune. I knew that. I don't love playing halflings. There's something about like the movement. It's pretty cool how they look like they're sprinting at full speed all the time. Like they just gotta go. Your regular halfling, when you watch them run around, they're just like pounding the pavement, man.
A dread chill fills the air as the last statue comes to life.
I repaired it? I'm sorry, team. I forgot that Sharadi gives me the chance to repair monsters. It's really funny.
The end of the hole slides down when the stone lion falls.
Hey, it's okay. You know, that thing needed to be healed back up to full. It's all good. 38 slots. Let's see. Heavy armor. What else can I get rid of? Heavy armor. More heavy armor. Shield. How many of the tower shields? No. Shield. Get rid of all the heavy stuff. Yeah. And then negative, so I heal that guy. Yo, give me more healing. We were talking about the idea of playing an Arcane Trickster healer. What if I just heal only the enemies with my magic? By accident. I'm an idiot. Let's do it. Healing. I'm doing something. I'm like second on kills. It's hard.
The 2 amber golems
Hard when I don't have as much damage as I would really like to have. I mean, I have some dodge, so I'm probably not going to die. An arcane trick. Mm-hmm.
In this vision, Victor Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. She seems quite upset.
So yeah, it's not like horrible, but
Give me the answer to restoring life.
and then after this, I'm gonna go do
It is incomplete.
Druid's Deep.
Cannot save her.
And Druid's Deep is gonna be so much easier by comparison.
I see. I understand now. I know.
Also, this quest giving like 250k XP is so much nicer. Oh my god. This quest used to be just like the worst one, and now it's still pretty long, and I don't love it, but yeah. It's at least the XP is like quite good. I mean, I do like it. It's good. I like the story, and I will say I like how many optionals are in it. It's got good optional placement. Beneath city streets. I misplaced them? Oh, I haven't misplaced mine. They're right here. Oh. Although my genie boost is about to run out, my my loot boost. Which, if it runs out before we get to the heart, or the one with the heart shard, that'd be so depressing. Imagine if I couldn't get a heart shard. No. It's this one, then the special delivery, then Zoo Creeper in 30 minutes. It's probably doable to get there in 30 minutes, but man, that's going to be a fast fucking 30 minutes. Yeah, they're just blue with a yellow bottle on them. It's really weird. It's a very weird icon. I wish they did have like the Remnant on them or something so you knew what they were.
You've come to this graveyard to find Dead Man's Crossing, where the body snatchers are set.
I got this done. Don't worry.
Time to track
Oh,
down
hey,
the
I was
of the dead.
How about you get blinded so you don't attack me? Nice.
The door of this mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found under.
I didn't remember that the rats spawned there.
A network of
I
tunnels
actually was
connect
wondering where
basement
those
to the
spawned because I
building
found they would
above.
just spawn right on top of me.
No doubt they are intended to make moving goods around the city easier, but it seems the body snatchers have
Oh, I got bit.
for the passages.
I got bit. I'm infected. No.
This passage
Oh, I'm
opens
feared.
up
I can't
to
do
a large
anything.
cellar where some locals have set up camp.
What quests to run? All of them. Oh yeah, I can do this. I can do this. We want to get another chest. I'm a rogue. Great. Oh, I'm a rogue.
This one appears to be set up as a tavern.
Anybody, I can do this? I mean, damn, that door gets a lot of help.
After some discussion, you've learned the place you seek is to the east.
It's not enough. Oh, it's not enough. They have so many hit points. Okay, dork dead. Easy. Hold on. Game's over. There's a trap box here? Really? I didn't know that.
And a terrifying form appears.
At least I can disable it from this side. So we do that. And then you go over here. And you ever level up as shield-wielding barb? There's been times in the past where I've done that. As like,
falls silent
it's like a young
as the
man.
gallows speaker discorporates.
And then it's in here, right? No, it's not in here. Fuck. Which room is it? It's one of these rooms. Dude, I can't hit any of these? Whoa. They all made their fortitude. I guess I only have 123. I thought it was higher than that on the disabled device. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. We're almost there. Okay, we're good. All right, so I really need to get my saves up. Yeah, it's here. Yeah. Check this out. We did all that work. Secret door is open. Wait. Treasure. Boom. Look at that. 5 more bleak alternators. Saving time. Saving money. You might be like, did you really save time when you went the wrong way twice? I got an extra chest. That's more Lemortian materials. How many voice takes would SSG even pay for Shrimp to record that? If you'd like, Gordo would just show up at his house analog tape recorder. I mean, I don't think my microphone is that bad. It's not like a professional recording quality microphone. You know, I don't have like one of those really nice condenser mics. Should be good, but yeah. Am I using Greater Heroism? I would if I didn't run out of scrolls. So when did somebody leave? Oh, somebody just left. Ooh, remnants. Yeah, unfortunately, dual wielding shields, well, depending on your opinion, fortunately or unfortunately, is not a real thing you can do in this game.
The Deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Time for you to get on the
Oh, it's because they don't have bard buffs. That's why my stats feel lower. That's fair.
Well now, guess you're better than I thought. But are you good enough for this?
The dying body snatcher gasps out.
Are you good enough for this? As she dies. It would be worthwhile to use green steel in skill items for normal and solid insect quality. You probably don't need that much. Like, if I was actually at the maximum level with proper intelligence gear, because remember, my intelligence is only like 58, when it easily could be like 100 on a character like this, it would be pretty good. But, I am missing quite a lot of stats. I don't think you need to stack disable device. If you're intelligence-based, I think you're fine. Also, that was great. The rat was biting somebody and they just like leapt off the stairs. Disable device has a cap. Nope. I mean, technically every skill has a cap. It's like a soft cap because you don't need a higher number for that. So what I mean by that is like spot. I think the hardest spot is like 123. So technically that's the cap is 123. Anything above that doesn't matter. Woo! We have Beneath City Streets. We have Special Delivery. We have Zoo Creeper. And we have Snowfall and Sunlight left. Those are all the adventures we have left. That's what everyone has been commenting about the hat. I'm surprised at how many people are like, yo, this hat's like the bomb, man. Yo, can you autograph, or can your hat autograph my face? It is a good one. I do like it, but I'm just shocked. Vecna, you guys. Vecna Unleashed Collector's Edition. Buy now. Buy today. Buy. Purchase. Or don't, but it's a good deal. It's not, but it's a good hat. If I recall correctly, Vecna has a Universal Tome in it, which is a good deal, but... Oh, it's not. It's Isle of Dread. What does Vecna have? Does Vecna have a racial tome? Is Vecna +2 race? If so, then it's definitely not a good deal. No. How about you don't do that to me? Whatever, you know what? I'm tanky. I'm tanking this guy. Screw this guy. You know what, buddy? Screw you. I'm tanking your ass. What are you gonna do? Kill me? Yeah? You gonna try to kill me? Huh, bub? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ain't killing me. Vecna is Destiny. Empty is racial. Okay, yeah.
You've defeated the Deadmonger gang, but you've learned enough about this place to realize
I could have just checked.
Defeating one gang won't stop the
No, it's Feywild and Dread. Vecna's not Destiny.
Perhaps you can cut off.
Oh, Universal. Maybe it's Universal.
Time to investigate where these bodies are.
All right, Special Delivery. Then 16 cards and stopped. Yeah, I'm gonna do more with the extra spell threat. How much spell threat do I have? Spell threat multiplier 0%. You know, I could have taken minus spell threat, but I didn't feel like it. It happens. Thank you. Take care. I could have taken minus spell threat, but you know what? I thought, like, what if I didn't? And then I didn't. And not Destiny. No, you're good. I didn't know either. Okay, so I'm going to wait until I get the prayer. I'm going to immediately rush in and turn those guys to stone. And by stone, I mean ice. Less prayer. Hit him. Whoop! Oh, Arcane Trickster, you got tricked! Holy shit, these guys got tricked so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The scientists warn you away in no uncertain terms.
These guys are getting arcane tricked so goddamn bad. These are orange names, so unfortunately I can't kill them. Can I stun it though? I did stun it, so yeah, interesting. Where's double strike on the character sheet? Couldn't find it. Maybe I'm blind. Here, it's this red button. Little red nubbin right there. Don't be ashamed that you couldn't find it. It's not well placed. I will say that. Success! We made a guy that has 270,000 health. And then the artificer just rips it to shreds. Excellent work. Remnants. I also will say, watching people actually stop and pick up remnants, people used to do it, but a lot of people would skip remnants, especially when Zergan. So watching people like double take and go back for remnants is fantastic. Because I'm doing it, but I'm just watching people like, oh, remnant. You see that guy go for the remnant? Everyone's going for the remnants, man. Alright, time to kill the dorgs. Goodbye, Grimishkas. Oh shit! Spell resistance, spell resistance, spell resistance. I forgot spell resistance. Oh shit. That's really funny. So I did nothing. Oh, that's awesome. Oh.
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory.
Dungeon helper, but someone did say it had auto gather for remnants. Is that true? Again, I haven't used Dungeon Helper, and the main reason is because I don't want to use any third-party software that interacts with DDO at all until we get two-factor authentication for DDO. When we get two-factor authentication, I'll consider using some of the third-party software, because like in the event that something wacky happens, I can always be like, well, I gotta log in with my phone, so.
Then notify the authorities.
It's not that I don't trust any of the developers of these programs, it's that I don't trust any of the people that might also take advantage of these sorts of things.
Covered with mystic symbols, quite unlike the other laboratories.
Alright, Mr. Lemortian Vampire. Can you die, please? Is it a melee me? You know what? Fine. I'm gonna tank you, buddy. Sorry. Sorry, bub. I'm too powerful for you. Go away. Try your best. It's not good enough. Sorry, bub.
You hear a metallic groan as a door swings open in the distance.
Native energy burst, roll the 1. Don't care. This guy would be so much more powerful if he cast Scorching Ray. Oh shit, a search and spot gem. Nice. Now we can get search and spot. Oh, puzzle's done. Alright. So I'm just 8 stacks. Oh yeah.
You spot the Institute Director working on an array of equipment designed to create multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to attack. You can't be allowed to hinder this project, he cries. Too much at stake.
Oh my gosh, the guy was at half and then he was not at half anymore. Spooky. What's up, Yusukai? How you doing? I always think the 15th anniversary cloak looks better than the 20th. I think they're different. This one's more muted, which I kind of like. Depending on your outfit, this one can look a little bit better. Whereas the other one is like much more like in your face. It's like big red.
Stop this morbid scheme completely.
Alright, Zoo Creeper.
Herself. Time to contact the authorities.
But I also wouldn't fault anyone for thinking that. It's got like the kind of like gems all around the side of it. It's like kind of like the red kind of gemstone sort of crystal aesthetic, which I like quite a bit. Oh, there's so many guys. What the heck? Welcome. Heading to Zoo Creeper. What standard deck am I playing? So right now in Magic the Gathering, I have 2 standard decks that I kind of alternate between depending on what my daily quests are, so I can earn gold to buy more packs. I'm not going to spend any goddamn fucking money and no goddamn fucking Magic the Gathering. You can't make me. So the 2 decks that I'm currently playing is a green, blue, red teamer mid-range deck, where basically the idea behind the deck is I play the cards that I can afford to then eventually let me play my 1 Dragonback Assault, and hopefully I can turn the tide from there. And then the other deck that I have is a mono white value deck that is just all about value. All I do is draw cards, add cards, move cards, generate value, and if hopefully I can outvalue my opponent, which the deck is appropriately named Value Town. Listen, it's got 4 healer hawks in the deck. That hawk comes in, it's got flying, okay? The hawk with flying then allows me to generate even more value because it's increasing my life total. I mean, Ashran's Call TCG set? Yeah, if Wizards makes an Ashran's Call set, yeah, I'll buy it. That's true. I would do that. They're not gonna, though.
You found a shovel.
Yeah, are you familiar with the card Badger Mole? Have you ever heard of the card Badger Mole Cub? It's a card, dude. Badger Mole Cub's a card. Yeah, that's a card. Dragon Sniper, also very good card. So I was playing the 1/1 snake with Death Touch in my green deck, and then somebody brought to my attention that Dragon Sniper is a thing. And I was like, huh, look at that.
You can tell they haven't eaten for some time. The stew's automatic feeding system has broken down. If you don't repair it, the remaining animals will slowly starve to death.
I'm getting there. Like, I'm able to kill these things. It's not incredible, but it is happening. So I'm doing something.
You found both of the components needed to repair the
I have that, and then I also have like some big dragon as well. It's like the big teamer kind of payoff dragon from Tarkir Dragonstorm. I can't remember the name of it, but it's a 10/10 that has protection from black and white, and also makes it so that when it enters, you deal damage to the enemy board based on how many lands you have. And that card's really good. That saved me on multiple games. I only have 1 copy of it, but it's a really cool card. But correct, it is literally teamer cards I own deck. Like I've got my Vaultborn Tyrants I've got in there because that's a really good card, so I put that one in there. I got Ghalta, because Ghalta's a really good dinosaur, and sometimes I just draw enough cards that I've got enough cards in hand that I play the Ghalta and put 30 stats on the table. Like, I don't win most of my games, but I have fun.
Automated feeding system rumbles.
We're talking about Arena? Yeah, we're talking about... I was asked what cards I play in... or what decks I play in Standard. If you want, I can show you my decks afterwards. Decks is in Magic the Gathering deck. Get your head out of the gutter, you guys. Next is Snowfall and Sunlight. Good luck on your heart shards. Do the magic language damage show up separately? I am not seeing it, and I'm level 8 ATR. What spell are you casting? Going to sleep in 15 minutes? Well, I only have 15 minutes to complete this quest, though. Because I have to complete it quickly so I can get the 10% boost on the heart shard. It should go missile damage, then Arcane Trickster, or then the sneak attack, then missile and sneak, then missile and sneak, then missile and sneak.
You enter the
like it should literally like leapfrog like that.
A vast, half-abandoned castle.
Bethesda's streaming? What are they streaming?
But whether she's aware of your plans is unknown.
Battlefield 1.
Beckons you over, restless to get started. Victor's probably up in her tower at the top of the castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else.
I have prayer.
The lobby is littered with electric machinery, and what must be
I don't know what Battlefield would be streaming right now. Or not Battlefield, Bethesda would be streaming. I guess they have their Fallout 4 remaster or whatever. Or,
aside from the entrance door.
what do you call it?
You'll need to find a way to restore
Re-release? It's not really a remaster, it's just a re-release. Wait, isn't Fallout 4 like 10 years old? When did Fallout 4 come out?
wheels dotted with runes are propped up against this wall.
I feel like that was a long time ago.
The yellow crystal between them matches the one above the door nearby. Those wheels click into place, and the yellow crystal lights up. The nearby rings.
Also, I'm definitely not doing anything in this party. When you're like, yeah, Shrim, your spellcasting seems good. This is what a cold druid does, by the way.
This should unlock the locked door in the lobby to the north. This door is locked.
The cold druid that's in my group,
On the other side.
who literally just one-shot everything with a single tsunami. Which, by the way, I'm not like, oh, upset about this. Hey, man, get him. Show him what the true power of a spellcaster is. Any game have any problem? Any game with problems since I moved in November? Proton is the best thing to happen to gaming, and having not having your Windows shittiness is great. Oh, Proton, that's Linux. You're saying Linux is the best thing to have, or specifically a Proton distribution of Linux or something? I'm trying to understand. This is all Greek to me. Hey Shrim, is the Djinn boost stacking with Discovery elixirs? I believe so, because the Djinn boost, or Djinn boost, is specifically typed as a festive bonus. So it should be stacking. It might not be stacking, and if it isn't stacking, that's a DDO classic right there. I'm seeing the numbers. It's hard to tell when it's all force. Just if you're level 8, you should see 4 numbers come up. Or 8 numbers if it's working properly. If it's not working properly, you'll see 4. If it is working properly, you cast 1 spell and you'll see 8 numbers. Not distro, it's a compatibility software made by Valve. Oh, right, Proton. Right, yeah.
This door is locked with a blue signal crystal. This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can see another door down the hall.
There's another door. There's always another door.
Inside this room, you see a massive
No, let me in.
creature. It must be one of Victra's experiments. Taken by the brain.
He died. He died.
It begins to speak.
He took 120,000 damage in less than 1 second.
Croaks in a barely recognizable voice.
Raise your glass to Lamodia.
Could this be the Baron?
There's 11 is shit, and everything but Windows 11 is shit. I mean, that's fair.
Another room on this has been found. You can now access the next.
For the record, I am not a Microsoft defender. I wouldn't say too lazy. I'm not invested enough currently to want to learn to change my ways from using a Windows program, but I could learn eventually.
Various types of lab equipment.
It's not like outside of the realm of possibility. I just haven't, like, I need to have that moment where I get frustrated enough to want to do something about it. You know what I mean? Is there process nowadays just running Devolos is 4 GB of RAM? Yep. Still losing it. Are stolen spells SLAs? They're SLAs. They're not regular spells, which means they are very cheap.
The puzzle, allowing a door on the far side of this room to open.
No, I can't. Everything just dies, dude. Ice flowers. Do you guys know ice flowers is a really good spell?
You should make your way over there to continue.
Hell yeah, man.
When you walk
That's great.
through this door, you find yourself just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron. You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell to
There's up there. I'll get the door here. Cruel baton with dolorous acid. The magical ambush does not proc. Weird.
scaffolding leads upward to a second level. This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from the chamber down the hall. A man stands on the floor. Beside it, you see a lever.
Alright, doors open, boxes open. Get your treasure.
After deactivating all the
Started Windows once since mid-November. Yeah. Like I said, I just don't know. I did have that moment where I get too frustrated. I know many people that get very agitated by like their various Windows products or have really negative experiences, which is not to say that I don't think I could have that. I just haven't had it yet. I haven't had that moment where I'm like, fuck Windows.
It was our room.
I need to get rid of it. I will eventually. I just have not had that issue yet.
Without me, Victor has no reason to spend.
Although if I ever do decide to completely depart from Windows, I'll just ask Horse, because he recently went through the process of ridding his entire computer of Windows entirely and is using exclusively Linux, although he does dual boot, because to my knowledge you can't run Destiny on Linux because Destiny requires the anti-cheat that doesn't work on or that doesn't work unless you have a Windows software.
The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor.
Probably another way.
Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward
And need sneak attack added to it for sure, but if it's weird that that wouldn't cause it to work. I can test it because I have a Dolorous Acid Hammer in the bank, so I can test it in just a sec here. But I don't know why I would disable it. That's weird. Obvious question: did you relog yet?
You've unlocked access to the top floor where Dr. Mordenheim.
Whenever something isn't working, I always like also try the relog. It's like with just standard computer troubleshooting. Just turn it off and turn it on again.
You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby. You have
And I have 6 minutes left on my discovery boost.
near the back of the room.
Then when it works when I take the item off. It's just so weird. Why would it get disabled?
Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in.
Oh my god, hurry up.
Without so much as a grunt,
My
she
time.
returns to her work.
Elise, you've returned.
Better. Then it's for the next out of laziness, yeah.
Travel you've brought with you?
Elise steps forward. I'm here to end
Yes.
You know we have to.
I assume things were over between us when you left. With my heart.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts. As long
You know what's the best? Is after dealing with all the long-winded cutscenes, where you have to wait for people to talk in this expansion, at the end, both the people who talk the most die.
I knew I should have gotten rid of them permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving.
Yeah, so you don't have to hear them talk anymore.
Victra narrows her eyes.
Like the first time I played through it, it was like, you're like, okay, cool, you're like following along with the story, gripped, you want to know what happens next. But then the 5th time, you're like, it reminds me of something they did really well in Lord of the Rings Online. In the most recent raids, the tier 1 difficulty is the story, where they have like really long dialogue and the characters are talking, because it's literally relevant to what's happening in the campaign. It's like directly related. And then for all the higher difficulties of raids on tier 2 and above, no dialogue. You walk up to the boss fight and you just do the boss fight. It's so nice.
So be it. It is time for you to die.
Victra falls back, wounded. She runs over to a
All right.
door on the side of the room. After her! Shouts Elise.
I like how they're still like
Victra stands
back
on
there.
the edge of a small balcony.
All right, heart shard.
Elise, please.
I didn't get it.
Unbreakable heart is everything.
Anybody
What
going?
is a cold compared to the everlasting life
We got
of
Elise's
your
grasp.
I said it's over, Victra.
We got Victra's goggles.
Elise runs at Victra, and both plummet.
I
over
wonder.
the side,
I wonder if it does affect rare drop chances. I don't know.
with Elise beside her.
And that's the saga. Thanks, folks.
Elise. Don't.
Victra croaks, struggling for every breath.
Take care.
Goodbye, Victra.
Hit him with this.
By everything, you'll always have my heart.
All right. So
Without
now,
another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest.
because I said I was going to do
There
it.
was an explosion of heat and light, and they are gone.
Explosion of heat and light.
Victor
Goodbye.
Mordenheim dead,
Get a level up.
Unbreakable heart destroyed. Lemordia will return to a more hospitable state.
27 is supposed to take Intensify.
Time will tell whether the country will recover. But you can only hope that Elise's dream of a better world will overcome the realm's dark past.
Oh, I didn't include that. Interesting. Do I want to take Intensify for the +1 sneak attack dice? It's +1 sneak attack dice and spell power, so yeah, I think so. I think I do take Intensify. I was gonna double check to make sure I actually do get the extra sneak attack dice, because I don't know if I do. So I have 20 sneak attack dice. I should get +1 more for this. Yeah, I do. Okay, it counts each one that I have. Whee! Anyway, you asked. You want to see my deck? Here you go. Here's my 2 decks. I got this deck, which is this one. It's just like a bunch. It's all the white cards that I have that are kind of good. This Knights of the Round, I only have 1 of these, but man, this card's really good when you play it. That's a good card. Starfield Shepherd, that's a good ass card. Lets me get some value off of this one. Which one is this? Oh, I don't have it. I had the card that was like, you can't lose the game in here. Also, most of the angel cards are kind of good. Crib Swap, amazing card. This one's amazing. I didn't realize how good it was. Personify, this card, unbelievable card. 10 out of 10 card. Great card. Would play this card again. Requisition Raid, great card. Can recommend to anybody. Good cards. Abigail, Eloquent First Year, great card. Excellent card. Good card. This deck is okay. I lose a lot because I'm missing. I don't have any consistency and I'm missing a lot of cards. And then the other deck that I have is this one. And this deck is also got some cards in it. So I tried to get as many of the shock lands as I could afford in them. Oh yeah, it's this guy, Ureni, the song Unending. So I got this guy. He's pretty good. He comes down. It's a 10/10. Usually deals 10. It's kind of great. We got the Encroaching Dragonstorm to rip lands out of the deck, and Prismatic Undercurrents to play more lands out of the deck. So we got the value right here. Tatyova lets me draw 1,000,000 cards with all the lands that I have. We got the Vaultborn Tyrant. We got the Golta because that's great. You got the Big Snake because Big Snake is good. We got the Carnosaur because that's just a good card. Dragonfly Swarm, surprisingly fine because the only lesson that I have, I don't think I have any. I have 1 lesson in my deck somewhere. I can't remember. I have like 1 lesson. Oh yeah, Shared Roots. I have 2. These 2 lessons. So I play the Shared Roots, and then it actually gets me back. All right, and, you know, I get the lesson for each, or I get to draw a card whenever this goes to the graveyard. So I get to like do that, and yeah, that's what I got. Also, a Braid, great card, good card, great card. You with Pauper too, or just Arena? I just play Arena because buying Magic cards is for suckers. So yeah, this is how we do here. This is the best cards I can afford. Also, Into the Floodmaw, great card. Repulsive Mutation, that's a good card. Balmor, great card. Yeah. If I buy cards and I give money to Wizards of the Coast. Best of 1? Oh, I'm not playing a best of 1, Ipsum. Go away. I don't need to lose to your stupid mono black take every card out of your hand deck. Anyway, those are my decks. Okay, so now I'm gonna refill, get myself another Offering of the Dark Powers. I did it for you, Twitch. Fine. Do you want to fight me? All right, fine. You know what? We'll do a quick. We'll do a quick game of Magic. You know, we'll do a quick game of Magic. You know what? All right. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna beat you in a game of Magic. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's happening. Sorry, dude. I know this might be weird for some of you because it might be like, wait, you're doing Magic? Look, he challenged me to a duel. He literally slapped me in the face with a glove. Sure. Yeah, you know, we'll throw the Gambit too. You know what? I'll do this. I'll get challenged by a viewer. Who will win? Shrim Tom or Ipsum? You can't look. You can't cheat. Don't you dare look at. You gotta turn the stream off. You gotta turn the stream off. You can't look. Don't you dare look at me and cheat. Oh, it actually gives you an invite screen. It didn't used to do this. All right, we gotta hit him with the mid-range deck. It's the best way to go. All right, I'm ready. I believe in Ipsum. You should. He actually plays this game and has way more cards than I do. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hi, hello. I was told to bet money on Ipsum. Get fucked. Is this where I put the money?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got some good cards. We got some good cards. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I got some good cards. Okay. All right. I'm good. You know, it's not horrible. It's not like the best hand, but it's a pretty reasonable hand. We got something going on. Don't you worry, guys. This is that. Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about this. I have to think about this. Hold on. I think I'm going to do this bad boy. We do this bad boy. Hold on. It's coming, dude. He's got the Flame Raider. Don't love that. The unfortunate reality for me is even if I get this down on the table... Actually, yeah, we can do that. So I can do this. Then we can shock in the steam vents. No problem. And then we can hit him on the ride of the Shupuf, which then lets me attack, which I'm not going to do. It's been thrown on purpose to win Gamba. He might. But he might disrupt me. I don't know what he can do to disrupt me because I don't know how the elementals go, but yeah, we should be okay. Oof order. Oh yeah, true. I could have tapped this first and then because I forgot I could tap the ruby. So yeah, I did that bad order. True. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He still has 2 mana. It's fine. Meet the pig. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'm not losing today, guys. I'm not losing today. I mean, I might lose today. Hold on. We're gonna just wait. Hold. Hold. He's got the Wistfulness. He's bouncing my enchantment. Okay, he's destroying my enchantment. He got rid of the Rive of the Shupuf. The best part about that is that's not even the most dangerous thing that I could do. Although, I can do this, which I don't love. I have like 2 plays here. One of my plays I don't love, but this play seems okay. Because I get to untap it so I can still block. But I don't have any goals to attack here. We're good. Does he transform though? Yeah, this is Ipsum's Genasi deck. So now we can play a bunch of mana to do a bunch of things. Yeah. If you'd be laughed at for losing against a React streamer, he's got the Vibrance. He gets through 3 damage against any target. He gets to kill the Tatiova. So basically what's happening here is I'm getting outvalued by Ipsum, who's got only Mythic cards. Mythic card, Mythic card, Mythic card. That's probably a Mythic card. There's a Mythic card right here. There's another Mythic card. Yeah. You know, sometimes their opponents they spend more money playing Magic the Gathering than you do. So you get owned by that. You know, it just happens, guys. It just happens. Don't worry about it. We're going to drop the Encroaching Dragonstorm here, which then lets me untap my Leyline Weaver. It gives me more mana. Let's see here. You know, we're going to grab one of these. We're going to grab one of these. We're going to drop the Verge, which then I can use that to stock up to grab more cards. Well, I'm glad I get to send a lot of these to the bottom of the deck. That's good. So, some of these going to the bottom of the deck is good. I probably should have played the Vibrance, but I'm not sure. Discard Magic the Gathering is credit card. It's a really good card, yeah. It's a very good card. Game's not over, but I need to draw some gas, you know. I need the gas. The reason why I got the Fabled Passage, this lets me rip another card out of my deck. He plays the Deceit for 5, check. Gets to return one thing to my hand, and then he gets to get rid of 1 card. Ooh. Remember, to win thing is only things like standard or commander. Draft negates that advantage. Yeah, but you have to spend to play draft. You literally have to spend to play draft. You gotta spend more money. You gotta put the money on the table. All right, you know what? We just took 9. Not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Oh, what a draw. All right, so we're basically winning right now, which is good. I need to make sure that I was absolutely winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 mana. I have 8 mana in hand. Ugh. Well, this card's not great, but it does let me do something. Might as well hit it on the ruby. Hold on. When you look at control creatures, 4+4 power. 1/1 A counter. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough, dude. That's rough. Okay, so we're gonna have to hit the combat tutorial on the ruby. Oh, target player, me. I don't think he has any instant interaction. He has 1 mana. He's holding up. Okay, that's not a horrible draw. I can... Okay, so we can do a few things here. We can play the Weaver.
Rogue.
And then we can play the shared roots and the... No, I need to hold that up. We gotta do something. Also, Nirso, thank you so much for getting a sub to Dorak. Appreciate that. Also, I did it in the wrong order, so now I don't have the blue mana, so I screwed that up entirely because I don't think I have another island. Yeah, that was my last island. I'm an idiot. I actually needed to pull the island out with the other card. Huge misplay, because now I don't have the island, which means I can't play the Into the Floodmaw. Devastating. All right, might as well just play all my cards. Oh, I'm so dead, dude. But Nero, thanks so much for giving a sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very good. Oh wait, Cruiser, did you ban Nero? Amazing. Is this the same Magic the Gathering as Xbox 360? Yes. Luckily, it's a best of 3. Yeah. It's a best of 3. Return all non-elemental creatures to their owner's hands. Huh? Oh, I only timed him out? Okay. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know, I didn't think this was going to happen. I didn't think I was going to lose. I mean, I did think I was going to lose because Ipsum's deck, literally, if you had to buy it with real dollars, it would cost like $600. Each of those mythics is like $50. So, you know, you're not always going to win when, when you're going against Mr. Moneybags, when it's literally the fucking Monopoly guy who's like standing in front of you, shaking his big bags of money with his Park Place and all that, being like, yeah, guess what, dude, I'm just let's play Magic. I mean, sure. There was a standard deck. Yeah, man. But yeah, that was a good game. Good game. Sounds like Cope. Ipsum was just him. True. The problem is I didn't draw better. I needed to get better at that. I needed to draw better cards and not draw worse cards. I appreciate how many people put in for Ipsum to win. That's very good. So 730,000. Anyone who bet on me, by the way, I'm not the worst Magic player, but man, it was indeed an expensive paper deck. I should have thrown. No, you're good. Throw right at the end, just like concede. Don't play cards in your hand. I think people might have noticed. I wouldn't have noticed. Anyway, selling garbage. Backpack empty. Too busy trying to sub Dorak. Can you do the Magic match again? No, I can't. Should bet on stream then thrown. Yeah, honestly, that's how you do it. You just got to throw the match yourself. Nobody else is going to throw that match for you. You got to do it. So we go like maximize, right? Get like cheaper spells. So now with all of this, my magic missile straight up costs 30. The cost is going down. I keep lowering the cost. I like how Night Shield, Protection from Evil, they only cost 8 now. Because of all the cost reductions, we're working on it. Scorching Ray costs 27. Sure. Yeah. Okay, last check. There's another Relentless. R1, looking for tank. Oh, I can't tank it. Damn. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. I can bring debuff Warlock, but no tank. I'm gonna ask, should I can tank with 15 uncapped dodge? No. Janky homebrews that don't even contain rare or mythic cards to crush people in ranked that don't have commons and then basic lands. I mean, most of the expensive stuff is lands. Highest rank I ever got to, platinum. All right. Like, the most expensive part is that. But yeah, the highest I got is platinum. I got platinum. I just don't play enough Magic. I literally don't play enough games to climb the ranks, is the thing. But I got to platinum with a deck that I could have taken to, I don't know what the highest tiers are, which was the four color dinosaur combo deck. It was just consistent enough that you just blow people up. Now, if I played the 4 color dinosaur combo deck, Ipsum would have died on turn 4. But I did not play the 4 color dinosaur combo deck. Because that would have been rude as hell. Because he would have been playing a standard deck, and I would have been playing my not standard deck. As it turns out, Atali is a really good card. Yeah, also, by the way, I am just joking about, like, the, oh, Ipsum has expensive deck and do whatever. I just have, like, I have wild cards I could be spending. I'm just sitting on them. Good Fearless drops today, handsome? No. A lot of money on Magic? No, he doesn't spend a lot of money on Magic. He just plays more games than I do. Because there's like the weekly 15 win quest and the daily 15 win quest. But yeah, does this raid need flagging? No, it doesn't. Yeah, because you want to have 5 decks every set, then you have to spend. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to have that many decks. The main one is I could probably sharpen up that teamer deck a little bit better. Also, I do my best. I'm like, I don't want a net deck. So if people suggest me cards and they go, oh, this card looks this good, this card looks good, I might consider using one of those cards. But I like don't want to just go on Google and find a deck and then copy it. I try my best to, like, I find I learn better if I examine the cards, figure out where my weaknesses are, and try to shore up my weaknesses by doing something. Now, granted, if you don't own all of the cards, it makes it a little bit harder to do that, because owning all of the cards means you can swap things in and out, where if I go, I need to fix this problem, and then I craft a card and that card sucks or doesn't fit or do what I want it to do, then that's also a problem, but yeah. To explain, yeah, I don't know, I just like... I do enjoy the deck building element of card games. We find it for a month. Like, it's really weird to say this, but like, not everybody enjoys deck building. Some people enjoy playing, they just don't enjoy deck building. So they want to have somebody give them a deck, but they don't actually like figure out how to make the deck. It's very similar to how, like, in Path of Exile, there's a lot of people who, or even DDO, where they don't make their own character builds. They'll usually just use the character build that somebody else provides for them. Like, they'll just find, like, a video or a guide or something and then just kind of go with that. Or even in the music world, there are some singers. It's like there's, like, singer and songwriter. They're, like, musicians who can write a song, and then musicians who can play a song, and some can do both, but not everybody can. Like, ideas I like fixing and refining. Yeah. I like doing all of it. It just depends on how much patience I have for whatever task it is. I log on to get 10 wins daily, sticking to standard ranked until I hit diamond, then focusing on sealed. Yeah. Again, the main issue of playing draft is that draft, as cool as it is, does cost money as well. Being a basic video, dude, it came out yesterday. I'm still learning all of the tools you need to do well with it. So that's the answer. The class literally came out yesterday. I just need some time. Also, Valius. Welcome to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Here's this raid goes. We're waiting for a tank, by the way. You need a pretty good tank for Relentless. There used to be a thing you could do, so that way you didn't need a good tank for Relentless, but now you need a good tank for Relentless. For the beginners, start at level 15. Well, that's just it. Like, for the beginner basics, I've been usually just starting with a level 7 character, and you don't even get the sneak attack spell damage thing at all. So, yeah. Look, man, I want to get this Relentless done. Relentless is also a raid that you can't really fail because you can just raise people. As long as you have good damage, you're fine. You just need good damage. I have no idea how good our damage is. How many timers did I eat already? Just one. This will be my second one. Think of all the POE patch notes you could be reading. I'm going to read them later. I could be reading patch notes. There's probably something interesting in there. I haven't really done a scan. I mean, people are forming for the raid. I might as well. Let's see what we got. I don't care about this. New features. New Ascendancy class for Scion. Acceptable support gems. And new and improved version of Awakened support gem, which are being phased out. Oh! Awakened support gems are being phased out. Okay. Point of Knowledge, which corrupts level 20 gem being with a random int skill, dex skill, strength skill. Divine Blast. Project a beam of light from your shield to target a location, causing an implosion of holy energy. This energy lingers for a duration before blasting outwards. Okay, so it's like a thing. Holy Hammers. Slam a guy to do a thing. Maester Staff. Holy Strike. If you throw holy energy, successfully hitting an enemy will summon a holy armament, which copies your main hand weapon and attacks on its own. Oh, this is like a spiritual weapon from Dungeons and Dragons. That's kind of cool. I like spiritual weapon. Shield of Light. Retaliate a hit with a sweep of your shield in a cone of light. Waves emanate from allies in a radius around the first target struck towards that target. Oh, you need allies. I wonder if allies includes minions, so you need to get like a way to summon creatures. So maybe you just use Herald of Purity to summon Sentinels of Purity to do this. New gem, Shockwave Totem of Authority. Summons a totem that shakes the earth around you, damaging enemies. No kidding, huh? Static Strike of Gathering Lightning. Attack with a melee weapon, gaining a Gathering Lightning buff for the duration of hitting an enemy. While you have Gathering Lightning, attacks with this weapon will cause chain beams of lightning, which chain further than more Gathering Lightning. Oh, so instead of Static Strike just blasting, it charges you. Charge, dash, or project and channel to project an illusion. You steer. Gain stages, blah, blah, blah. Waves pulse along at attack speed, stop channeling to reach the illusion, final wave. That's literally charge dash, so I don't know what's up with this. Fuse a lot of detonation, storm of squalls. Creates an electrical orb that strikes enemy areas the beam is placed, as well as when licensed skill within the area. These beams can then split in more enemies, strike enemies, the orb will teleport to a random enemy. Oh, so it moves the orb. That's kind of neat. Shock Nova. Cast a ring of lightning around you, followed by a larger lightning nova. Each effect hits enemies caught in the area of lightning damage, then this repeats with each offset the previous location. Oh, so it's like boom, boom, boom. It's like going outwards. That's kind of cool. Storm Burst, no one's ever used this. Siphoning Trap, no one's ever used this. Throws a trap that applies debuff beams to a number of enemies. The beams chill and deal cold damage over time. That's literally what Siphoning Trap does. So I don't know how it's different. Blessed Call. Create Consecrated Ground. Oh, that's kind of cool. Warcries make consecrated ground. Excommunicate. Supports melee attacks, causes them to gain a percentage of physical as fire and lightning, and excommunicates enemies on hit. Does not modify skills used by minions. I don't know what excommunicate does. That's kind of neat. Exemplar. Supports minions because your minions have increased crit strike chance for each of your own critical strike chance. Hallow. Supports melee attacks used causing them to inflict hallowing flame. 10 rune graphs can be found. New uniques, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, there's so many changes. Wow, and a bunch of Atlas tree changes. And the thing is core. Okay. Harbinger removed. Lore. Well, the beachhead lies quiet. Perhaps one day they will return. Okay. League changes. What are the ones I care about? Delve. Sulfite Scarab no longer has map owner gains more sulfite. The amount of sulfite gained from map and chest has been increased, scaling to roughly double the highest level. Change the way sulfite veins in map scale with map quantity to be similar to how settler ores scale. Okay. Legion. Who cares? Alright, player changes. Templar now wakes in the Twilight Strand, more in touch with his faith. His starting skill jump number is now Holy Strike. Oh, it's not Glacial Hammer. Bro, it's been Glacial Hammer for years. They finally changed it. That's crazy. Totem placement speed now scales at the speed in which totems emerge. Range check totems have... so now you need totem placement speed for totems to feel better. Channel spells will now channel towards enemies from further away when used by totems. Okay. Intelligence got nerfed. All sorts of reflected damage taken have been replaced with a percentage of damage cannot be reflected. Some legacy... Wait. Reduced damage taken. Percentage of damage cannot be reflected. I wonder if that's the same numbers, though. I don't know what this math does. Skill gems. Absolution has been buffed. A huge buff to Absolution. Cool. Charge Dash. Update to clarify that more damage while channeling Confusion finished. Not a functional change. Okay, they didn't buff Charge Dash, which is interesting. I kind of wanted to try Charge Dash, but it seemed bad. Consecrated Path buff. Sick. Consecrated Path of Endurance buff. Detonate Date of Scavenging nerf. Amazing. Energy Blade nerf. Okay. Holy Flame Totem buff. And it's an AoE skill. Ooh. Okay. Regular Penance Brand buff. Huge. Penance Brand of Dissipation nerf. Interesting. Portal, Purifying Flame of Revelation, Raise Specters, Static Strike. Static Strike has a bigger duration, lasts 1 second longer, and deals more damage. Huge. I can't believe they buffed Static Strike and they didn't buff Charge Dash. Good night, Kentos. Take care. I was gonna just do this raid, but we're still chilling, so we're just hanging out. Stormbrand is getting buffed. Stormbrand has felt very bad for a little while. Oh my god. 277 to 449. Wow. Huge. Better for clear. Worse single target, though. You lose some of that single target, but I'm going to be honest, it's not bad. What is that, a tank? Nope. Summon Holy Relic. Has more health now, sure. Sweep has been reworked and is now Holy Sweep. No, Sweep is dead. It's just Holy Sweep. They killed Sweep. Who killed Sweep, you guys? Sweep was like the best skill ever. You just swing your weapon in a circle and it just sweeps everybody. They got rid of it. Wow. Well, yeah, but you gotta have bad skills, dude. Oh my god. You gotta have those like basic skills. I think that is genuinely a problem I have with Path of Exile, is like I feel like all the level 1 skills should be skills that like that step you into a higher level skill, like you kind of move from one to the next. And Sweep is like one of those. It's like, it would be like if they got rid of Dual Strike. Dual Strike is not very complicated, or Double Strike. Double Strike is you hit a guy twice. Sweep is you spin in a circle. Ugh. It's okay. This one's probably going to be good, so Sweep is probably good again. But, ugh. Thunderstorm. The explosion now deals triple damage. What the hell is Thunderstorm? Viper Strike of the Mamba. They murdered it. It's gone. It's gone. Do I play Ultimate? No. I played Ultimate as in I unlocked all the characters with my buddy when he bought it on Switch. Vol Domination, and Vol Absolutions. These are big buffs. Oh, support gems. Hold on. Greater versions no longer work alongside their non-greater versions. So you can only have one. You can have lesser multiple projectiles and greater multiple projectiles. Okay. Yeah, GMP. LMP is just multiple projectiles, which is fine. Auto exertion nerf, which is fine. Overexertion, who cares? Okay, ascendancy changes. Chieftain. 10% explode chance for half damage. So the highs are not as high, but man, that's consistent. Guardian got changed. Warden. Dude, they're just gonna keep buffing Warden until somebody uses it. Dude, they're just gonna keep buffing Warden. It's so funny. Yep. Anyway. Opportunistic notable now provides damage cannot be reflected. Previously damaged critical strikes cannot be reflected. Oh, it just gives you straight reflect immunity on assassin. That's nice. Saboteur, perfect crime notable is 30% less damage with triggered spells. 50% cooldown recovery rate. I am not going to play Prismatic Burst. Even though I want to play Prismatic Burst. And they're buffing Prismatic Burst. Liege of the Primordial no longer has 50% increased effective buffs granted by your golems. That's probably fine. It's still good. Because there's like multiple ways to do Golemancer. One of them is just summon gazillions of golems, which is what a lot of people do. The golem, like the ice golem build is like super popular. But then also, even with like less buff effect, you still get a lot of buff effect from the tree, but you're mostly using it for the Primordial Bond, which is like 40% more damage per golem that you have, and then or increased damage per golem, and then you just have like 10 golems and do 1,000,000 damage. That's kind of cool. Bloodline changes. Blind pass no respect Thor's effect while you have minimum frenzy or power charge respectively. Previously no frenzy, endurance, or power. Oh, now it's minimum. Ew. So King's Might. Oh, the bloodline is now so much better with the Inquisitor Hierophant tree. That's very cool. Breachload. Appendages, Breachload have been raised to Cryogenesis. Now grant if intelligence your single has attribute, all damage is treated as added lightning. Whoa! That's so cool. Oh, I don't know how you use this. That's cool. I don't care about this. Ferrule. 4% attack speed per minion up to 80% from 2%. This is actually really massive because it's really good. Like it's not too bad. This is only 20 minions now as opposed to 40 minions. Huge buff. Lycia Bloodline. Oh, buff to the convert. That's kind of cool. Allroth Bloodline. They're buffing bloodlines, and they buff the Allroth Bloodline? That seems good. And the cat bloodline as well, yeah. Okay, hold on. Unique item buffs. Beano's buff. Blood Notch nerf, I don't care. Blood Seeker buff. Doesn't give you attack speed. Now has life preservation efficiency skills and maximum life leech per 5% life reserved. That's cool. Essentia Sanguis, Hands of Herapy. Moroi Urki has 40 to 50 AoE. Lioness Lair, I don't care. Sheep's Touch, Cyber's Lament. Soul Taker now eats souls. Voltaxic Rift now treats enemy monster chaos resistance values as inverted and no longer has hits with this weapon shock as dealing 300%. So you don't shock, but now you treat enemy chaos as inverted. I don't know how you use that. It's really interesting. I don't know how you raise enemy chaos res though. Because what you could do is there's an effect, there's a rune graft that you can get that makes it so that your auras apply to enemies. And so if you can invert enemy resistances, that would be fine. There's no aura that raises chaos resistance. So I don't know how you raise chaos resistance on enemies. It's really cool though. There's a bunch of garbage. Is there anything else here that I care about? Reduce the damage dealt by Rusty Crusher's shock rifle ability. UI and quality of life, blah, 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 microtransactions and bug fixes. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, we're still working on it. I kind of skipped around in a lot of things. Is there anything else that I want to focus on? Oh yeah, Keepers of the Flame is going core. Didn't one of the effects from the bloodline was like you get an effect based on the grafts. Do you have grafts still, or are they gone? Yeah, she no longer sells grafts. No longer require grafts to store, and has maximum capacity 100. So there's no grafts. How is that going to work? Do I play POE 2? Yeah, I play all the POE leagues because I'm a psychopath. Oh, we're here. Whoa.
A new challenge.
Let's go.
For folk, when my strength.
I shouldn't, but I do. Last Path of Exile League, which was the Rite of the Druid, or POE 2, I played as a Wyvern. So I did the, like, Wyvern Blood Mage, because I have realized that Blood Mage is my favorite character, and so every time there's a new league, I just play Blood Mage again, but I do whatever the new skill is. So, like, the one before that, it was like Hollow Palm was new, and so I did Hollow Palm Blood Mage, and then this time I did, like, Talisman Transform Blood Mage. It's good. Blood Mage is just great. So it really works out well every time.
Eerily calm in the dusty
Sennheiser, hell yeah.
The wax statues on display are detailed and surprisingly lifelike. When you spot
Alright, I am not playing my Arcane Trickster. My keybinds do very different things.
cracking and rustling sounds from across the room. Then you realize the wax statues have sprung to life.
How is it possible that these things have 6,000 health on hard mode and 75,000 on elite difficulty? It's not like it's challenging, but I am just I don't know how the math shakes out like that. Anyway, it's fine. My odds of dropping an item out of this chest should be over 50%, so hopefully I'll rip an orb, but we'll see.
A massive figure looms in the darkened courtyard ahead, flanked by a pair of towering statues. Discarded blades rise from the ground.
Another ally
Spinning, searching for blood. The strange figure lashes out with killing intent.
Do we have a tank? Or they did not make it into the room with us? Oh, our tank is in the last room. Oh, interesting. That's not good. It's bad for us. Well, on the plus side, you know, we can just we can just do some stuff. Hey, buddy, hey, buddy, hey, buddy, buddy boy, you can leave me alone, please? Hey, Yowza. What if you didn't do that right now, you know? You know, I don't need this. Oh, I'm blind. He's probably still chasing me. Is he? Grip of the killer? Oh, I got grip. No. I think I can deal with the Helm Taurus. It's not that big of a deal. Oh my god, 400,000 life. I mean, I technically can. It's just gonna take me a little while. It's not like horrible, but it's like, you know. I don't know how much damage this is gonna do to me if it hits me. I'm just not gonna let it, you know? We're just not gonna let it hit me. I don't really want to be in the penalty box right now. Woo! I didn't know how much damage was going to hit me. 1,700 was way more than I was expecting. I'm going to be honest with you. 1,700 was way more than I was expecting. It's my first time going in that box. Anyway, here you go. It's debuffed. Have your damage, people. Oh, a tank is not able to hold aggro over our ranged.
Eyes on the battle. We'll honor the fallen later.
Oh no. Are they dying to the... Nope, they're good, okay. Well, we're bringing this out. You use break enchantment to remove the grip. But I can't use it on myself is the problem. That'd be cool if I could, though. You go away. We're trying to get rid of this garbage. Get out of here, aggressive arresters. We're doing something. Something's going on, you know? Something's going on.
The turmoil releases waves of energy, protecting him from damage.
Woo.
But the ground shakes. One of the barriers falls. Perhaps something
All right.
behind that barrier
We're good.
could aid in
Are stolen spells considered spell-like abilities? Yeah, they're not real spells.
This is the workshop where the wax statues were made. Molten wax bubbles.
They're in fact spell-like abilities.
Middle of the room. Wax
Hey, yowza. Are these guys crowd controllable? I actually don't know. I assume they're constructs.
They seem driven by an invisible.
They're freezables, so that's good. I probably should have known that, but I didn't. They're constructs? Yeah. Yeah, but that means they freeze. Suckers! Go range. We have so many crossbow guys upstairs just pelting. It's so funny. They're just shooting the entire time. One melee character. Oh, 2, 1. It burns. Just want to get out of there. I don't want to deal with not having any damage. We got him. He's over. Oh, the mail internal error has occurred. That's if you do the delete all your mail, then you leave before the mail's all deleted. Because it takes time to delete the mail, so you have to hit delete all and then just wait like a minute. It is annoying, but, you know, it's manageable. There's, like, more annoying things. I can't believe I didn't get killed by the Relentless Killer. Did anybody get the book? No. It's okay, I got you.
The amulet. Suddenly you hear a voice echo inside your mind.
Or an amulet thing. There's the amulet and there's the book. You just gotta click the thing in the room. It's all good. Alright, don't die, 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 don't die. I lived. Where's the shrine? Oh my god, it's right there.
The juggernaut gathers himself, consolidating his power. Then he gestures to one of the towering statues nearby. The statue lifts off the ground and begins to move, threatening to crush those below it. You wonder if these words were meant for the juggernaut, the remains of what once was all.
Guess we don't have anyone doing light damage here, which is interesting. Normally I would do some amount of light damage, but because I'm a warlock, but I don't, unfortunately. I'm just gonna keep the shrine very much in my field of view. I don't want to get blown up by it. Oh, and away he goes. Hopefully SSG is able to fix the threat, because that is a current big problem. So hopefully they can solve that problem. Oh. Our cleric got teleported. It's not good. I can try to heal people while I'm here. I'm just gonna do debuffs. Healing cleric. I have the mana for it, so that's not a problem. It's mostly just making sure I keep the debuffs up all the time. There's like a lot of stuff going on in this raid, and I'm gonna be honest, in the previous times I've done Relentless, I've been, oh, we're going in the room. We're going in the room. In the previous times I've done Relentless, it's usually been like, well, hello. I should stop talking. But yeah, in the previous times I've done this raid, it's been a lot of like, just really high DPS groups. So we've just kind of cooked the boss really fast. They appeared behind the entry force field and I had to recall and start over. Ooh, that sucks. I'll get out eventually. Give me a minute.
This wing was once the living quarters of the museum staff. More animated objects haunt these silent halls.
Hey, we're free now. Not to have not to have dinner late to the table. True. I didn't kill it. Damn. Alright. Not too bad. Good thing I'm not a magic missile spammer. True. It is a good thing I'm not a magic missile spammer. I would not do a whole lot on the magic missile spammer. That character cannot do anything to that room, so... Warlike wardrobe? Hell yeah, get him out of here.
Power to make them all pay.
Power. Give me my loot. Yeah, I think people brought that up and were like, hey, are you guys gonna make this into a toggle? And they were like, no. I think a toggle would have been a smart idea, but what do I know?
I'm headed up the mountain in the morning. The weather grows even colder. But I must find the shrine. I will not stop until I find it. This door is locked.
Belligerent bow.
You find a key on the floor here.
Beautiful. Alright, almost there. Yeah. Healing the horror is not ideal. Okay, anti-magic shell. And then we just go. The anti-magic will hopefully be enough to help out, but I don't know. The anti-magic is really good for melee because there is quite a lot of like dangerous spell casting that happens in here, but unfortunately it lasts for 20 seconds, so. And then the damage starts coming back, so now I'm going to back up. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I am pretty happy with the amount of... First of all, that did 30... I don't know how I did 38,000 damage to that thing. But I am pretty happy, generally, with how much damage Arcane Tempest is doing right now. Again, I don't have a 4 spell power item. And Arcane Tempest is doing like 12,000, I think? A tick? 12,000, yeah. 13,000? Oh, that's only on the crits. Still, it's pretty good. Considering my lack of investment right now, I will have the 4 spell power. I just need to actually get it. What is this? Animal domain? Great constitution. Oh shit, animal domain buff. I don't have Animal Domain, but I do have Shadows Upon You. For all the debuffs that I apply. Again, my character is here to have a lot of physical and magical resistance rating debuffs. And, you know, I do what I can to help. Talk to the book. Alrighty. I think we're good. The last bit is only tough, but because the scythe gets you sometimes. Does it even? I don't know. Ah! As the damage comes through. Fuck. It's right next to me. I just didn't notice. That's so funny. Whatever. I'm healing. I don't give a shit. All right.
The memories from the diary flow out of you and into the juggernaut. He roars once more, consumed with sorrow and rage. The other towering statue springs up from the ground, ready to crush those.
Poison. How the heck did I get poisoned? Dude, I wasn't even there. I don't like how close that shrine is. If you did not know, the shrines literally fly around and they get you. It's kind of a fun part of this raid. When there's 2 of them, it's extra fun. What does this do? Your poison from the Wicked Scythe hastens your death. Okay, he throws the scythe, so we're in the final phase. When he comes back to standing still, I'm gonna blast him with the old time stomp. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's our tank? Is there a tank in the side room? Oh, the tank must have gotten taken in the side room. All right, well, you know, he'll just charge around. We'll just get him. Nope. He got smashed. I have fortunately a lot of threat reduction, so I shouldn't really pull aggro on anything, which is good. Eventually we get our tank back. I didn't even know the tank could get grabbed, although I guess if the tank doesn't say that they're getting grabbed and then they just get taken into the Shadow Realm, not a whole lot you can do about that. He's almost dead though. You know, we're just gonna time stop his ass, and that way we can just shoot him. Just tank it. Fight him. He's only got 6 million or 3 million health left. Go. Wait, can I just tank it? Hold on. I can, probably. Hold on. I got you. I'm good. I'll live. Oh, Sennheiser's back. Yes. Our tank is returned. My Intimidate's 114, so I can easily grab stuff, which is nice. It's good. It's very convenient for this character to be able to like quickly grab and reposition stuff. There we go. Relentless. Nice raid. All right, come on. Orb, 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 orb. Yeah, I got nothing. That's okay. Orb, orb. Slaughtering shot. Not an orb. Orb, orb. Oh, it's not the orb. I want the scepter. I want the scepter. Scepter. Scepter is what I want. Not the orb. Scepter. 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 Vengeance Manifest. Shield. No. Scepter. Unbreakable Cord. Ah, rats. Oh, I think I have like 3 more Relentlesses before I get the item that I want. So I really should be doing Threats Old and New more than anything else. But, because it's got 2 items that I want to get. Which is basically my plan. I'm not going to buy any of the items, either the items from Threats Old and New, until I have the runes for 2 of them. So that way, in case I find one, I have a higher chance to get it. Thanks, I'll take care. Great raid. Great raid. Speaking of great raid, I I'm done streaming for the day because I'm tired. Because it's been 9 hours and a bit, and today was a fun day. It was a good time hanging out and doing some things, but I enjoyed it. I'm going to try to get some stuff out about Arcane Trickster soon on the old YouTube channel. First, I'm going to put another secondary build for Arcane Trickster in the beginner basics, just something that is like, oh, do I own Harp Agent? Here is another thing you could do. I want to have that up so that way you guys have something to follow in case some of you have something like that. Other than that, I don't really have plans on making a video that goes over the anniversary, but a lot of people have asked for that, so I might put something like that together soon. So we will see. Although tomorrow you're gonna get a new episode of Solo Guided Playthrough, because that's what I have on the docket, so that's coming up. But yeah, that's it. I think we're done for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. It's been a fantastic time. If you didn't have a fantastic time, that's okay. Not everybody's gonna have a fantastic time all the time. So I appreciate you guys for checking in, for tuning in, for watching, for having a good time. I had a great time. If you like what you saw, consider following this channel. That's it. Don't do anything else. Don't breathe. Don't brush your teeth. Well, do brush your teeth, but not because you enjoyed the content. Just do it anyway. Thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time. I will be back tomorrow with some more fun content. And now I get to go and sit quietly and watch the Path of Exile reveal stream that I didn't watch because I was streaming at the time. I'm not a Path of Exile streamer. If I was a Path of Exile streamer, I could do it. But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna raid somebody. I don't know who yet. Let me go check the raid list. Who's streaming right now? We raided Yasukai yesterday, so I could do it again, but I literally did it yesterday. Let's raid the young Tavern Tales, who's also running Arcane Trick. Arcane Trickster? Oh my god, it's literally everyone just playing a monk Arcane Trickster? I can't handle this anymore. It's too much. It's overwhelming. Well, yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching, guys. Raid time. Bye-bye. Alright. Twitch stream is done. YouTube chat. Thank you guys for watching. We had a good time. Do Arcane Tricksters get trap sense? I don't know. Do they? I don't think so. They should. It bonus to saves versus traps. I don't think they said it got removed, so yeah, they should. I mean, I'll just check on the wiki, which should have the answer. Arcane Trickster. There's no reason for them to remove trap sense. Do they not get trap sense? Oh, wait, hold on. They lose. Oh, no, they never got trap sense. Trap sense is a barbarian thing. That's a barb thing. They don't get trap sense anyway. Yeah, it's not on the list. You're thinking of barb trap sense. They can still find traps. Anyways, bye-bye. See you later. See you tomorrow.